Oh shit, Jonas. First! I thought I had a few more seconds before the squad mobilized. How you doing? The point is yours. You have done well. And Verdant, Watto and welcome. Fortressini, good to see you. And who's Little Fire? Must be new. Coming to you live from the other room. It's Little Fire. Kakazi, Alnus, good to see you. Sorry, Little Fire with, you put some respect in my name, you numpty. And you know, Jonas happens to the best of us. Getting up today was a fucking struggle, and it shouldn't have been. Oh, Brad, what's up and welcome. Coming in. I got weird indie games to show you. And if you didn't see it, my Gundam from Saturday. Respec. Here we go for a charisma build. Firstly, that's the only thing I've put points into. Charisma and poison resist, and that's it. You did not see me failing to carry groceries earlier. What was it I said, Little Fire? You like your boys, like your Victorian period drama. Just a little bit of the consumption. Yeah, no, Brad, so I've got a little tasting menu of weird little indie games I want to show you. There's a bunch I want to talk to you all about. Now, the headliner for today is a game called Mega, as in Mega Structure. It is a short form, I don't want to say horror, right? It's not a game that's going to jump scare you. It's not, there was a woman in the attic and she ate pins, or some shit like that. You are a person alone in a city during a kaiju attack. It's quite short, but I really, really want to share it with you. So we're gonna do some cute stuff. We're gonna do some weird stuff. Kind of show you a little bit of like the breadth and depth of what small and solo indies are putting out at the moment. Alnus, that is the best dating profile. Begging to stop on the streets, begging to stop in the sheets. I'm tired. Need a nap. Yeah, Fable 6. I saw that one doing the rounds. So it's a classic. The social media post I saw today, which cracked me up, was always read your copy out loud before you post. But we'll get to that in a second. Let me just tell the long ship proper that we're going, and you know, I want to tell Blue Sky and everybody, you know. Okay. Okay. Agent Weathered Sofa is online. Fred, did you get an agent name? Because Little Fire gets to pick whatever she wants, but Sturdy Table is still one of the best, like, call signs. People Bees, what time welcome? Coming in. You are early, I'm a little late. I lost track of time today. But we picked up a big frame. So for those of you that partook of the control post-it note chaos, I'm going to put all those little post-it notes and I'm going to get them framed. We got the frame and stuff today and going to do that later. Agent Chaotic Beans. You cat dad, who this? Pons, do you have a kitty? Do you have a new kitty? That's the best. shit. Did you already put pictures in general? Did I miss it? Am I a bad friend? Oh, puns, if you wouldn't mind, I would love to. Maphonics, what and welcome. Down Under Dwarf, good to see you. Apparently, Punspector posted pictures of New Kitty and I missed it. Drastically scrolling up. Mega Boss has got both the Vermits. I'm not jelly. I'm not jealous. Alright, but my drunk ass nearly bought Battletech action figures last night, so... Agent Tilted Lampshade, that's good. Okay. Oh, and Very Doubtful. What and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay. Right. So, friends, Longshipians, Chaos Merchants, dealers of nonsense. No!
I have a friend I need to go and help. He ate his own memoir. I don't want to do it. He's become so full of himself.
Okay, that's real good. That's real good. And Neriman, thank you for the bits. Oh, Puns, that's so cute. Sorry, Puns was just saying that the new kitty is so snuggly she headbutted the vet. Oh, that's amazing. And Dustin, that's my job, friend. I can't fix the world's ills, but I can give you a break from them, and I can give you a place. Also, I missed Puns' stuff on the new kitty, so fucking yo. And Vanderbeest, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Right, so, while we're all here, today is going to be a bit of an indie grab bag. Today's headline is a game called Mega, which is a kaiju survival-y game. It's quite short, and it's going to be very good.
I named her Nyx because she is the night, and that she has kept me up with her mournful meows all night, because she wants to always be around someone.
Little Nyx! I like it, I like it. And obviously, Puns, thank you for the bits. Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Thank you all! It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Well, so Jeffrey, it's got more of kind of like a spooky vibe than just like the Disaster Series games, which I have not looked at how expensive those are. Because it's one of those games I do want to stream for you all, but the price point gets fucking scary. Oh yeah, it's not even listed there. Let me just have a quick look. Sorry, so the Disaster Series in Japan is a series of survival games where you just survive a natural disaster. And I've always been kind of inspired by them, but they did a spin-off where you have to survive, like, I don't want to say a kaiju attack, but you're not a mech pilot, you're not a fucking superstar badass. You're just a person. Oh shit! How much is delivery? Okay. I just found a copy for $24. Oh, we buying. Alright, let me just put a heart on that one. I'll pick it up after stream. Because that's a game I'd really like to show you all. Hang on, let me bring up the page. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Kyoto Toshi. But what's really cool about it is that you just play regular person. And you have to survive like famous situations. So like Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, Ultraman versus, I don't know, Clam Man. In one of them, it's Unit 1 fighting an angel. But again, you're not a mech pilot. You're just a regular fucking person trying to survive in Tokyo during this. And you have to admit, that's so fucking cool. Shit, they've even got the Pat Labor team in as well. Bless them. The only group of cops that ACAB doesn't apply to. And Jeffrey, I think there are a couple of like comedy-esque games where like you're just a kaiju trying to go about your business. Anyway, yeah, so okay, the last time I saw this, like that game cost a lot of money, a lot more than $24, so I'm gonna creep on it and make sure that it's not like dodgy or anything like that, but yeah, look forward to a stream of that at some point in the future, dear friends. Anyway, I need to close all of those because, yeah, as I said, Drunk Will was looking at Battletech toys last night. The toys of the cartoon of the board game. And there's a Hunchback ICC, and I'm like, or IIC, or however you want to say it. Anyway, how are you all doing? There is game news to talk about. There are some weird things that I've observed. And we have so many good games today. Like, we're going to do one called Dog Walk, where you literally just pay a big fluffy dog. Aeon, what's on? Welcome. Megaboss, good to see you. There's also Babushka's Glitch Dungeon, which I want to show you because it's a very interesting meta-narrative title. Like, we're not going to do a full run of it. And if after that, you know, we do Mega and there's still time, I have Who Takes the Crown, which is a rage-inducing chess platformer, or Tuna Hawk's Underwater, a Tony Hawk's clone where you play a literal fish. Oh shit, John, I didn't realize it was made actually by the folks. Yeah, made by Blender Studio. Fucking cool. So yeah. And Fearless, did I say hi? I hope I did. Exactly, Fearless, exactly. Now, I don't know if you all agree with me. I was saying over the weekend that the more puns in a food truck's name, the better it might be. Well then, I'm glad I changed that. Okay, so no pulling silly faces. I just want to do a cheeky little post. Just let people know that, you know, we're live and we're going to be showing off cool indie games and whatnot. Got to let people know we're here. So, all right. Want to see smiles? Best behavior. All right? Best behavior. All right. All right, there we go. Wait, hang on, no. Those of you in the back, go in closer. Come on. All right. No, put it away. Put it away. Look at us doing a promotion. Bunch of terrors. Okay. Alright, let's just tell Blue Sky and then jobs are good. a real fancy. Agent study table. One for duty. Oh, and Beeple Bees, that's really good to hear. That's really good to hear. You know, sometimes I do worry that with the amount of knowledge that we have as a squad, that it can be a bit overwhelming. You know, because we have so much knowledge, especially when it comes to like engines and programming and all sorts. And I just always want to make sure like we're not, overwhelming anybody who wants to get into games. So, it's really good to hear. Brains. And Scarred in Alaska, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friend, come on in. Okay. Bear with me one more sec. Do the old twitch.television. Right, so games news, or games stuff around games news has been, well, the stuff around Subnautica 2 has kind of been dominating a lot of the discussion. We've covered it a lot. Obviously, Krafton is pulling some shady shit, and it's very rare for things like this to be as public as they've become, which is how you know it's a shit show. Like, usually this is the kind of shit that's handled quietly. You know, if you ever wonder why people don't speak out against this kind of, like, hostile publisher activity, it's usually because of things like golden handcuffs and stuff like that. So, whatever's happened here is either so severe that the original owners don't care enough to keep the cash, or Krafton didn't put anything in place. So, however it shakes out, it's going to be messy. The interesting thing from today was Sega are going to open up micro licenses for the Yakuza series, specifically for Roblox creators. Like, and you'll get how fucking wild that is, right? Now, it could be similar to the kinds of deals that a lot of people were doing back when Second Life was starting to get big. Because, yeah, a million years ago, Second Life started to get massive. And so there were a lot of companies who were doing, like, big old crossover deals. And it's smart. You know, I'm not saying you know what I mean? It's a smart play because it's got very little risk for teams like Sega. No, very doubtful. Let me just bring up the exact wording, because I want to be super clear on this. Oh, where was it? Sorry, bear with me a second. Because, you know, I also want to make sure we're not... Okay. Because this is it's a Stephen Toledo reporting, so it's not shaky. Roblox announced today that the launch of a new license manager tool that is designed to allow rights holders, such as Sega, to solicit and accept submissions from user-made Roblox games and experiences that use famous characters and franchises. Through the new interface, companies such as Netflix, Lionsgate, and Sega are offering terms and revenue splits for what could be a new wave of authorized fan games. as Roblox let people channel their inner THQ. There's an old reference. Now, the idea of a micro-licensing store within something like Roblox is fascinating. I'm not saying it's good, but the idea that, because one of the complicated things about licenses is getting them, find the person to talk to, and then like making that happen. Oh, Deus, Watto, and welcome. I mean, Deus, I don't know if that's a hot take. Hot Rat Summer should be, you know, fortified and enshrined. I think we all agree on that one. The only thing that's hot about this take is the fucking summer. If it looks particularly dark and dingy, it's because we've got the blackout curtains across everything. Well, yeah, so Jumami, I do not like Roblox in the sense that it gets away with so much shady shit with children that is not held accountable for. But I also have to understand that while Roblox are evil about it, what Roblox and Fortnite have done is similar to what, you know, those of us who grew up in like the golden age of modding, you know, Source Engine and shit like that. Those of us who spent a lot of time in Halo Forge and those shared game modes and stuff like that. Like, this is the current generation's equivalent. The problem is that there's a monetization element to it. So, for example, the difference between Roblox and Fortnite, to my understanding, with Roblox, it's a cut of revenue based on user spending within your environment. With Fortnite, it's based on engagement. So there's like a Fortnite creator fund. The problem that exists in Fortnite's ecosystem is that a lot of people churn out whatever is the popular meme concept very, very quickly to try and pull users across. Like, micro-licensing would essentially be a way of legitimizing like mod creations, or at least mod tier productions, in a way that could be the start of people's big career. Because the studios aren't just going to let it go to anyone, but there'll be a more streamlined process of approval and removal. You know? Honestly, something like that at a larger scale could be good, but it is worth noting that as a creative, licenses get you a lot of coverage, but they don't get you as much money. I don't know if it's been delisted, but just as an FYI, the incredible John Wick Hex will be delisted soon because Bithell Games only had the license for so long. Yeah, so John Wick Hex, I mean, it's been up, they've had the license for 5 years, which seems like a long time when you say it until it zips past. I do want to tell you though, if you have the money, do pick up John Wick Hex, because you will regret it if you don't. Like, it's phenomenal. It's incredibly smart design that it gives you the feeling of something without a direct parallel of systems. You're not leaping around like fucking Max Payne. It's a turn-based hex grid John Wick game, and yet it feels like this kinetic, frantic action movie. Yeah, Verdant, right? So yeah. Okay, IPs are always fascinating because if you as a game creator use an IP, there is a chance you'll get more attention than you would have gotten without. As an IP holder, you know, if your comic book gets optioned by a game studio, what have you, as long as you have a good lawyer, good contracts, it's essentially free money. Like, you'll be getting a cut of it, or the creators will have paid you up front. Like, in theory, everybody wins. I would, however, say that once you reach the point of having a large fan base, you should be focusing on trying to generate an original IP, like, i.e. make your own shit, because you have to pay somebody. Now, I think, Fearless Knight, you and I were talking about this with the dentist trip of, like, the reason why Harebrained Schemes has moved away from doing Battletech and Shadowrun and stuff like that is because those have been very successful, but they still have to pay, I think it's Microsoft who own the FASA Corp IPs. This is gonna hurt me, Fred, isn't it? Just waiting for that. I might be missing a joke, but I'm waiting for it to drop. Okay. But no, I think this is really interesting. There's something about it that does feel more than a little dystopian, but in the same breath, like, both Roblox and Fortnite really do have an unlicensed IP problem. At some point, the license holders will have to acknowledge this and step in. Usually, having to protect your IP involves having to shut down fan projects. Like, if we take the sinister out of it, like, if a bunch of kids are making a mod based on a movie or a film or a franchise, if you, as the IP holder, can pretend you don't know it exists, you don't have to do anything. But if it gets famous, or if it gets successful, or if it starts popping up on, oh, I don't know, one of the most played games in the English language sphere, then it gets to the point where you may have to act, because that's how this bullshit works. If you don't protect it, you lose it. So anything that allows you to do that, because again, like, if you look on either Roblox or Fortnite, the amount of unlicensed assets on there is ridiculous. Right now, those licensees could pretend, and by pretend I mean they could go in court and say, we really did not know that these things existed, if someone else tried to steal their shit. Yeah, sanctioning it specifically, that's a different matter. But it just... like, what if, within the Unreal Engine, people could pitch their project to companies at an engine level? I don't know, that's something that would be kind of wild. I'm not saying it's inherently good, but you got to admit, it's intriguing. Anyway, as for what else has been going down in game news, there hasn't been too much. Oh yes, Phyllis, that's a very good point. Sorry, within the Fortnite creator system, certain licenses are available, or certain licensed IPs are available for creators to fuck around with. So right now, I think you can do stuff with The Walking Dead, the Turtles, I think Fall Guys as well. It's interesting. Like, I don't know, it's just... I've been dabbling around in the Fortnite creator system to try and understand it. Like, because on the one hand, it's fascinating that, like, people will take inordinate amounts of time to rebuild, not exactly games, but experiences in other platforms. Like, Littlefire and I played basically knockoff Phasmophobia because I was fascinated by it. There was a similar one that was kind of like a Pool's Backroom title that I got really tilted berry about, because I was like, well, this isn't actually how you do horror. Don't tell me that the monster, but that's not a story. But it's an interesting ecosystem, but it is also rife with. The thing I couldn't understand within it was it's rife with titles that use Mobage dark patterns to keep people playing, even though it doesn't make sense. So, for example, I think I was trimming my beard or something. Little Fire was just skimming through things, and there was a clone of Plague Inc. is the board game. I forget. No, is it Plague Inc. is the game? Pandemic is the board game. Sorry, my brain's all configured today. But there was a clone of that, which is fine, you know. But there was also things within that was like. So when jumping into that game, it had that like log on every day for additional awards and all of these things that are very common in Mobage. There's like dark pattern engagement loops. I was like, Favor 6, you're thinking small. If it is a popular game, especially on Steam, it exists within either Roblox, Fortnite, or both. Now, when I spoke to people at GDC, the interesting thing was it's the idea of the kids' game before the real one. So younglings who know about games like Phasmophobia, for example, and Angel Kalina, what a welcome, or Power Wash Simulator, that they either do not have the funds or they are too young to play those games themselves. So within the ecosystems that they're in, either they or someone else will create a kid-friendly variant. So Jamami, that's what I initially thought, that it was an emulation of a design philosophy. But it turns out that, at least within Fortnite's ecosystem, that the more people who spend, the more favorites you get in your game, the more people who spend more time on it, the more you get out of like the Fortnite fund, essentially. It's kind of like a weird variant of like TikTok's monetization model, you know, from the creator fund. So I think a lot of those dark patterns are designed not to get you to spend money, but just to be there more. You know, essentially, you're not the revenue, you're the product for them. Does that make a weird sense? And Angel Cleaner, going real good. Going real good. I got paid. The old Twitch payout came through, and so we splashed the cash and we got sandwiches at Valhalla, and they were glorious. Dreaming about them for days. So Chaunerus, if we're just talking brass tacks, so the Twitch ecosystem is different because Twitch want you, not me. Twitch makes money on you watching ads predominantly and or spending money on an idiot like me. But it's like eyeballs on ads first, then subscriptions, then bits. So like they really don't care about me, just so long as there are enough me's for you to be here, right? Whereas if you're watching TikTok, it is the amount of time you are spending in a place that is what the creator needs to make money. Does it make a weird sense? Like, I don't get any more or less depending on how long you're here. And to me directly, I'm just like, you lot fund me. So I'm not as reliant on... Like, the big people on Twitch make a lot of their money from running ads, doing big, you know, subscription drives and things like that. I have you lot being like, here's $5, buy a sandwich, you numpty. So, and I know it seems like I'm splitting hairs here, but everybody's ready to talk about Roblox and Fortnite, and very few people take the time to actually understand those ecosystems. So how do brand partnerships work with the Twitch ecosystem? So Twitch has a back-end system. They have two back-end systems. One is the bounty board and one is the partnerships program. And basically, Twitch are being paid by a company to essentially run targeted ads. Oh, look, Angel Cleaner. Get some good sleep, friend. Hopefully my dulcet British chin-wagging tones will help with the snooze. So, okay, for example, if I look at the back end right now, Twitch was offering me $28 to stream Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake for 2 hours. Now, Twitch have already been paid by whichever company is publishing that. And they're incentivizing me to show it to you. But I'm basically getting a tiny fraction of what they're being paid. Because ultimately the goal is to make as much money from the adverts and from advertising and spend as little as possible, you know. With the... Where the fuck are they? Oh, here we go. With the sponsorships, they vary. So let's look at it. Now, the sponsorships on Twitch predominantly come through Stream Elements, so that's going through a third party. But let's look at one. I don't know how much I'm allowed to show, but I must be allowed to say it. Okay, so for example, there's a Puzzles and Chaos campaign, which is a post-Puzzle Quest Match 3 Mobage. It's as generic as one could assume. Now, they're offering $50 for at least a 2-hour stream, and then $20 per person who signs up for that game. However, if I sign up for it, the campaign runs for a month, I want to say? So... No, it runs for 20 days. So during that time, there'll be a pop-up on Twitch that says, hey, have you considered playing Puzzles and Punch Crotch, or whatever it's called? And again, Stream Elements makes the money from these Mobage companies and then cuts a small swath of it this way. Essentially as like a interactive marketing nonsense. Now, sorry, have I gone too into the paint? Do you want to go back to video games? Sorry. I don't mind talking about this stuff. Like, there's... You like paint? Cool. An Orzine? Whatso and welcome. Now, the kind of stuff that I look for is where we work with a games company directly, because it'll be a game that I already like. So stuff like when we did the Anacrusis, we worked directly with Stray Bombay. They paid us to stream the game once a week for like 4 or 5 weeks. And it was really good, you know? Tobias made us the little pins. We got to shout about the game and like see stuff. Like, that's the shit that I like. And sometimes the Twitch bounty board gives some good stuff. Right now, I'm getting offered Mecha Break for 2 hours, a return to PUBG for the new Aespa map, Marvel Rivals, and then yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. But like, I don't want to talk prices, but they're not offering anything that would be worth alienating all of you lot for a day, because Mecha Break is not good. I want it to be. God, I wish it was. It's not. It's a hero shooter trying to sell boobies. You know? And it's an unfortunately extremely mid-hero shooter. Marvel Rivals is fine. I know loads of people enjoy it, but I wouldn't be able to talk to you lot and do it at the same time, so that means it's off the table. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is... missing a lot of elements from the original, and also the amount I'd have to mute because of the soundtrack. And look, I played PUBG a lot. I really enjoyed it. I like the story of it. I like where it's come to. It makes me really happy that Brendan's now working on this like a survival, like survive against the elements kind of game that he seems really passionate about, you know? Because it's easy to look at PUBG and go like, oh, well, he was just a big money creative. No, he wasn't. He was just a bloke making mods in Brazil. An Irish bloke living in Brazil making mods. So Fred, I would actually love to talk to the people on Marvel Rivals and how they've managed to create... They've definitely fanned the thirst. But in the same breath, they've done it in a way that doesn't feel as weird and gross as a lot of others. And I think it's because they've got hot characters across the board. I mean, I could bring up the Sexy Matrix. So, like, okay, Marvel Rivals character designs are fine, you know? Because regardless of gender expression, there's somebody thick. Mecha Break is uncomfortable because it's only these, like, 2000s graphics card box art booby pilots. And a larger portion of it is the focus on that. Hell, the extraction shooter that Bandai put out, which was Sensuality, sure, you have your floating waifu, but you can also have a floating husbando. Actually, I don't know if Mecha Break's got generative AI stuff in it. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. And it did kind of break my little heart a bit. Okay, no, it doesn't have... Okay, currently it has not listed... currently it's not listed that it's using any AI stuff, but... Exactly, Alnus. You make a Transformers game with some thick mechs, then we're fucking talking. Fred, there probably is. The VTubing world is ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know if they've done like a husbando Miku type. Aw, puns, that's great to hear. Because again, it is entirely fine to make very thirsty games. It is entirely fine to make games that have like sexy characters up the wazoo. But how they're utilized, how they're implemented, you know? Yeah, and until thick mechs, we at least have Moon.
Why is a Twitch stream like covert naval warfare?
I don't know.
They're both potentially awkward conversation topics.
DJ Coyle, thank you. We're thinking 13 months. But okay, and yes, Garden Alaska, context matters. And, you know, ultimately we're talking about art, and everything within the framing space is what makes it... Well, it's what makes it make sense. Beeple Okay, one thing I will say Beeple on the generative AI standpoint is I have encountered some teams that don't know that they can do things much cheaper than they are. So there's one game which I haven't taken off my wish list, which is a PvE indie extraction shooter. And they used generative bullshit for some textures and for the voice stuff. Now, they don't understand that they could do a fully voiced game for very cheap. Okay, it would take time, but there it is. But like, they could implement a whole voice thing. And what they've said literally on their Steam page is like, we'll get rid of the AI art if we make enough money. Now, whether or not that's true, that's yet to be seen. Really hope so. Hang on, let me show you the game, just in case it pops up across your feed. So it's called Cast, and it is extremely chunky. But it looks interesting, like, you and your friends with like World War II-ish old-timey kit going to these like monster-infested areas, fight creatures, get out, you know, taking a lot of that extraction shooter. Hey! Simple Chaos, that's really kind of you, thank you. No more ads for you? But no, like, you know, I like the premise of extraction shooters. It's usually the involvement of other people that tends to turn them into a miserable event. It's probably why I'm so obsessed with Silverfish, but that's another story. But yeah, like, look at this. This is fresh as fuck. But this is, again, one of these studios where I don't think they realize how affordable it is to get voice actors right now. For the textures, that's where I start to be a little bit like... But there are also a lot of teams that are isolated from the wider conversation. You know, we're not talking about chuds on LinkedIn. Well, the wankers go. You know, this might be 2 or 3 people in the arse end of nowhere who haven't... to Solid Plasma, Otto and welcome. I can't say that I remember your handle, but if we met at GDC, then fucking come on in. And yeah, no, LinkedIn is a fucking shit show. I have a new rule, which is if anything makes me mad on LinkedIn, I just close it. Otherwise, I would spend all day fighting dickheads on there. So Fearless, work with indies is one of the big ones. Hey! Thank you. Yeah, so work with indies is one of the big ones when you're looking for that kind of stuff. But also, look, voice acting is a hard gig to get. As an actual profession, as it being your full-time job, it is almost impossible. Just because the amount of work out there versus what you can get. It isn't impossible, but it takes sometimes decades, right? And the only way to make strong inroads as a vocal performer is to do it. You need a portfolio that slaps. So you either need to find a way to show off your talents, or you need to take unpaid work so that you have things to show off. Oh, and Solid Plasma, that's way cool. That's way cool. As for art and things like that, that can be trickier. Oh, Damien, we talking indie games. People Bees was asking like why some people are using generative AI stuff, and I'm saying that like there is still a large amount of ignorance coming from small teams. A lot of them don't understand that putting it in is a fucking death nail. I don't care, a black pox mark. A lot of them do see it as something that they can just use as a placeholder and then done. So Fred, I don't want to go into that one just because it's not AI that's driving down the price. It's the fact that if you're in an English language territory, we're going through a shit fuck, like, economically. That's what's kind of killing the budget that people have to throw around. People don't have the disposable income they had prior, AI or not. Yeah, and Damien, that's a very good point. Like that want to just have it out there and in the world, have it done. And they may not know that the methodology of implementing generative AI is one that's going to hurt them in the long term. Anyway, that's why I didn't want to go down that particular path. Now, when it comes to illustration art and things like that, that's where you need to be a lot more careful, because what I found in that sphere is you're more likely to get hit with scammers. So that's where you need to work with people directly. That takes time to find folks. That's understandable. Work with indies is a great space to find that. And if anyone here is ever looking, let us know. You know, we've got so many incredible artists in our sphere. Because there is a very, very common scam where people will offer to work for video games, also for streams, key arts, etc. And what they've actually done is either generated or stolen art from elsewhere and sold it to you, meaning that you don't own it. But again, that's another kettle of monkeys. But going back to People B's original question, people implement generative AI stuff because they, for the most part, either don't know any better, or they're huffing that tech bro insanity. Like, if you've never been in the world of tech companies, it can be hard to convey just how cult-like and how insane it is. Like, oh god, I was watching a TikTok on, like, the common signs of a cult and how they are formed. This isn't a cult. This is not a cult, don't start. But the way in which the mentality of cult-like environments is created, the reinforcing of doctrine, the shunning of knowledge that speaks to the counter, the tests of devotion. Like, those are all things that are rampant in the tech industry, and they're on the precipice of death. I'm not trying to be dramatic, I'm not trying to be a dick, it's just the infinite tech company expansions of yore are gone, and they are so desperate for this generative AI to be the next. Well, they call it blue ocean, and it's not going to be. It has very, very limited usage. It's very, very negative uptake. Like, it's less liked than clip art. And Fred, alright, joking aside though, no, like, we are an exchange of knowledge. If you'll have information on a topic in or around games that I don't know about, I want to hear about it. And there will come times when my knowledge is wrong, so we refactor, we rework, we relearn. And now Alice clip art served a purpose, you know? Generative shit doesn't. I don't... Video games aren't cooked, but again, we're going through this huge change, and the tech industry will not be the infinite money farm that it was previously to recover. So whatever the English language games industry turns into, with the death of AAA and stuff like that, it will be new. I don't have a prediction on it. You know, we talked a lot about this during Summer Games Fest, and like, Sony and Nintendo are betting all in on Japanese studios. Microsoft have no plan. They are, I mean, maybe, but as an entity, all of their strategies are counter to themselves, thus creating the rudderless insanity. I mean, Solid Plasma, you could do it. The person behind, was it Midnight Subway? Midnight Train? Oh, sorry, Steam's for doing maintenance stuff right now, but they literally made a whole ass game about, like, smashing robots and whatnot. Subway Midnight, I think it is. Yeah, thank you, Beetlebees. I mean, John Deere, I never worked directly with, like, NVIDIA or companies like that, but the tech company that I was in, like, to question the tech is to become a heretic within the space. And it's not like you get stoned to death, but if you start asking questions inside a tech company like, hey, I think this is too expensive, or hey, this doesn't actually do what we're telling people it does, you just get ostracized, siloed, and then you either quit or are fired. Okay, DJ Coil, we'll change the subject. We can call a wizard veto on it. But anyway, Solid Plasma, how far along are you with your title? When can I help? Because
in San Fran there's a body of water where people spin around with swords. They're called Beybladers.
Get out! Fucking terror. And thank you for the best friend. It's what keeps me alive! Okay, I mean, Solid Plasma, good to hear. I've been binging Silverfish, so having to explain to people that I also binged it when it was on itch. Oh, and Beetlebees, on the subject of not spending money, as a quick FYI, there are a bunch of games up on Steam right now that are no money. Oh, fuck, Steam's... Keep clicking on it. It's down for maintenance. All right, we'll come back to that later on in the day. But the other thing I wanted to touch on is there are a lot of games that have been left to die, and I'm not entirely sure why. So I was looking at the schedule. For those who don't know, like, I plan out the week streams well in advance. And I was looking at different titles to jump onto today. Like, ultimately, we kind of I decided on this, like, indie game grab bag. So I've got an absolutely gorgeous, heartfelt game I'm going to show you in a bit called Dog Walk. Then we're going to see if we want to do some Babushka Glitch Dungeon or some crown wearing or be a fish. And then our title today will be Mega. A story about kaijus and mega structures that's gloriously weird. So Beetlebees, when Steam's back up, I'll show you the trick, but there's a bunch of there's a bunch of zero money games up right now that are fucking great. So Solid Plasma, I guess whenever's going to do the most amount of good. Oh, Solid Plasma, it's just it's Tuesday maintenance on Steam. I'll be up in a bit.
No fish. Be as crab. Crab friend is what to be as.
I keep forgetting the term of, like, every creature will eventually become crab. I love it. So Solid Plasma, I've worn a lot of hats. God. I cut my teeth as QA. My last proper role was communications director, where I was doing community, PR, brand, and everything in between. So much fun. It was so fun. But I've helped lead projects, I've done design, I've done too much. I've done too much. If it's not programming and it's not art, I've probably had fucking dabbled in it. And Favor 6, don't be that way. We don't drama. We cut ties. We're leaving it like that. Okay. So. Oh, that was what I wanted to talk to you about. I'm just waiting. Here we go. Steam's back up. So, do you all remember GDC when I went over to the Snail Games booth? That same day that the awful Ark Underwater generative AI trailer had dropped. You'll remember that? Well, it turns out like Snail Games USA had a bunch of titles over there, and a lot of them fucking slapped. One that I was particularly excited for was Robots at Midnight. And that came out fucking last month to no fanfare. Both Castle of Secrets, which is a very good-looking kind of light horror, like unfurling mystery point-and-click, was another one, and was it Chasmorphia? So I was looking at Robots at Midnight because I was like, oh shit, I guess that finally dropped. It currently has 20 reviews on Steam. 20, not 20,000, not 200, 20. And I'm like, how did Snail Games leave this to fucking languish? And then I looked at, hang on, I can show you. So this is Robots at Midnight. It's really fucking good. I got hands on with it. It's a very stylized, it's a very, very stylized game with a real, I don't know, got like a Soulsian combat system and this kind of acid punk vibe. You know, the system is based entirely around like counters and cool shit you can do with your... Yeah, well, Solid Plasma, it is, and it plays great. So why the fuck did Snail Games just give it nothing? Like, I'm tempted to go back and see it. Did it maybe the emails about it got eaten by spam or something? And well, that's the thing, Solid Plasma, is like, sometimes games don't get marketed well. There are a lot of people out there who really would love to believe in the good games sell themselves myth, because then it means you don't have to advertise yourself, which, as we both know, can be one of the hardest fucking things to do. But this isn't self-marketing, this is publisher.
Breaking news. A retired hitman confessed that he was once hired to beat a cow to death in a rice field using only 2 small porcelain figures. This may be the first known case of a knick-knack paddywhack.
Get the fuck out. Then please come back. God, that was bad. Simple Chaos, thank you for the 200. Oh yes, Alnus, it dropped the week before Summer Games Fest and things like that. And Damien, right? But why? Because surely it's in Snail Games' best interests to put like a good foot forward. Whereas with Robots at Midnight, it feels like they phoned it the fuck in. Like at GDC, Snail Games had this huge booth. And they had, like, where's the axolotl? Oh, he's around here somewhere. They had the axolotls for, you know, not Subnautica, for Ark Underwater, and this huge, like, floating diorama thing. And then when it's actually come time to tell people in the world about those games who aren't also game devs, there's just been crickets. Now, Damien, you are right. Reaching an audience is fucking hard.
Give a dog a bone, don't do simple dirty like that tongue.
Touche. And what Solid Plasma was saying is like, how do you advertise a game without spending a lot of money? It's time. It's just time. You need to find a way to promote and discuss your titles without killing yourself. Now, here's a game I keep talking about, even though I don't know if they've actually got a Steam page up yet. But Gooner Simulator.
I can't stand all these puns. This old man is going home.
Operation Knick-Knack Paddywhack. Knick-Knack Paddywhack? Give a dog a bone, sir. Yeah, okay, they haven't put a Steam page up yet. Fools! Okay. I know it's an odd game to bring up, but the reason why I talk about Gooner Simulator is because the last behind that has used the exact same style of marketing that Zalavir used throughout Strange Scaffold's elements. And it is a repeatable format. Now, how you find that is tricky.
Was thinking of getting 2 dogs, and I had to name them Calvin and Klein. Turns out, they were boxers.
You all hurt me today. You are hurting me today. No. Puns, thank you for 200. Vanderbeest, thank you for trying to fill the pint glass. Now, yes, Solid Plasma. Zalavir is awesome. And sometimes people take the wrong lessons from things. Now, Zalavir's style of marketing is very personal, very chaotic, but fun. Predominantly had a lot of success with TikTok, but has also been an agent of chaos on multiple platforms. I think most people are still hurting from tomb scrolling. However, the core lesson isn't do what Zalavir did. The lesson is, how do you find a way that you not only can repeatedly do, but enjoy, that will show off your game? You know? Vershi, welcome to video games. How are you doing, friend? Yeah, now, Solid Plasma, streaming game dev isn't the golden bullet it used to be, but it allows you to create community as you're going through stuff. The gentleman behind, I think is it Kook? Yes, is someone we've raided into a few times, and let me show you. So this is Kook. Chunky, low poly, but does some wild shit with physics. You know, it looks like something that New Blood would be popping out. And this guy has been streaming his dev and streaming some like gameplay stuff as well. Now, streaming's not a golden bullet, and you have to be consistent. You either have to do it, you know, once or twice a week, and unless you're doing it more than once or twice a week, you have a schedule, and that schedule is ironclad. But, you know, if you are just starting development and you've still got maybe anywhere from like 1 to 3 years left on your game, then this can be a really good way to bring people together. But, like, streaming is not an easy profession, and it is not an easy thing to do. What you need to do is find something that you enjoy, produce it consistently, and, I don't know, talk to anybody you know who understands, like, marketing stuff. Like, I've talked a lot about, you know, puppet marketing. I've talked a lot about, Muppet marketing. I've talked a lot about, you know, creating formats that you can enjoy while you're doing it. You know, Muppet marketing is where you create a character who is the voice or the face of your project. Yeah, Damien, that's the thing, is like streaming game dev and maintaining a Patreon can become an entire job into itself. Yeah, so Jordan, you're not wrong. There are huge swaths of game development that isn't cool and isn't fun for an audience. And what I have seen other devs do is if you're going to spend 6 hours in a day working on a project, stream game dev for a couple hours, right? So get a coffee, stream, because whilst you're streaming, you're going to be talking to people who are there. So your productivity is going to be the same as when your mate comes around to your cubicle and goes, "Hey, oh, bastard." But you're also building audience. Now, the reason why I keep pointing to Zalavir is that Zalavir's TikTok format is very chaotic, very frenetic, but it's very him. So the amount of time being invested into it. Now, I will say that I do wonder if Teenage Mutant Ninja Heroes Tactical Takedown... the Turtles Takedown game does seem to be doing slightly worse than most of the other Strange Scaffold games, and I do wonder if that's to do with how it's marketed. Because it's a fucking good game. Yes! Zalavir understands short-form comedy. Now, Crows, admittedly, they're working from a position of power because, you know, they started with the Stanley Parable, but there is somebody at that team who fucking loves writing ridiculous bullshit. Like creating a newsletter that is funny as fuck. So, if you find yourself being able to write funny or write entertaining, do that. And yeah, you know what? Firstly, it does have like a Matt Berry chaotic edge. It's got a real Inspector Rabbit thing going on. Is it Rabbit? That's one thing that you don't know about me. I've got 27 dog shits in my pocket. Whoopah! But yeah, and I don't want to pick apart the Strange Scaffold Turtles game as an exercise in being mean. When you see a dev that's selling consistently and then one of their titles has a drop, I want to know why. That's when my brain gets obsessive. But yeah, so Solid Plasma, hang on. There we go. Wait, how am I not following you? Alright, well, that's bullshit and chips. Okay. Now I'm following. And if you want, because here's the thing, is like, I can't teach you how to be a good, I can't teach you how to be a successful streamer, right? Much like Crows, I've kind of fallen into the success I have here, which I fucking love, but, like, I can't teach you to do what I do, because you'd need to have a very successful front-facing game dev campaign that goes fucking sideways. You'd have to ruin your life in 2 separate ways, and then fall into streaming full-time with no backup. Well, and Solid Plasma, I want to echo what Ludo is saying. Success these days is not blowing up. Success is reps. It's daily reps. The chance of blowing up is slim. The chance of blowing up and then surviving that is slimmer. I meant 2 occasions, but sure. My story is a messy one. And not one I want to tell sober at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Tuesday. That's another one. But Solid Plasma, what in the ideal world, the game complements the stream complements the game. One is promoting the other, right? Where you're able to put your... Because, like, okay, everyone's familiar with the concept of, like, the call to arms, sorry, call to action, right? When I was taught marketing, I was taught that you have one primary communication channel. You have one place that is always the first, is always the best place to talk. Oh, down on the dwarf. That's super cool of you. Thank you. Oh, and Damien, have you seen Kyle yet? Just curious. Sorry, jumping back. What I was taught was you have one primary communication platform, and everything else pushes back there. If you're a big company, it would be a website or a one social media channel. If it's you personally, it might be your YouTube channel, it might be your Twitch account. Doesn't matter. That is the place where the first line of information is found out, and everything else should be pointing towards it. As a game dev, you are simultaneously yourself, but also selling a product, and the product is your game. So you create a thing where everybody feeds into the thing pushes you to the game pushes you to the game. Does that make sense?
I feel like a Baybuster doll today. Therapy peeking back layers and layers.
Aww. Well, Scott in Alaska, thank you for the bits. I hope you're doing good. I also actually have a Babushka Glitch Dungeon for you. It's fine. This is one of the games we can play today. Mecha Noel, I can hear how not anxious you are. Ooh, and I can show you my cute Gundam. My cute 90s Gundam. As soon as Babushka's flexed off. Oh yeah, once we're done with nattering about like how to market an indie game and stuff like that, what we're going to do is we're going to play a gorgeous game about a sweet dog, and then we're either going to play this or... Hey!
Online. All systems on.
Nice tattoo, nerd.
Oh, nice tattoo. Do you mean this one? God, it still feels like being part of a fucking secret society. Like anyone else that has a Blackout Club tattoo, it's kind of like a nod and a wink. Oh. And Null, I'm sure you have no opinions on how to promote a complicated game with no budget. I'm sure you have no feelings on that at all. Oh, as soon as all the cool kids get in, and I gotta make a tit of myself. Hope you're happy, Down Under Dwarf. Before I make a tit of myself, get Null, like, thank you. That's 50 months, yo. I mean, that's the problem. You yourself are very good at being, like, unknown. I think the reason why me and Nick ended up being as close friends as we are was that GDC where I was telling people about the Blackout Club. But yeah, Mecha Noel, I made this 90s styly Gundam over the weekend, and I am enamored with its color. It doesn't look as cool under these lights, but in the sun, it's so cool. Alright. Anna Dwarf's making me dab. Null just got in here, and now I'm gonna make a tit of myself. I'll survive. Don't look at me, guinea pigs. Don't look at my shame. Backlit from the kitchen. Oh, fuck off. Just got back. J-Po's like, let's make it a double. Amateur! I must have learned that one of these days. Ah, shark fact. I'm so sorry, Noel. I'm so sorry. Yeah, just because Pete was joined yesterday and I didn't want to have stuff under your ears. Costco will about to void its warranty. Kirkland brand will. Alright, we're still on the tiny sharks though. Pygmy ribbon-tailed cat shark's pups are 4 inches long, right about half the length of their mum, and the recently discovered pocket shark, sporting a bulbous head and small fins, is a little bigger than a smartphone.
No, go ahead and open it back up.
Fuck! As soon as I get into like good topics, you're all like,
Oh man, yeah, you better keep it open.
fuck you guys.
Another one.
Not even get paid for this!
I mean, technically you are.
You know what I mean! The pocket shark squirts little glowing clouds of pigment into the ocean from tiny pouches near its front fins. Many sharks are specially colored and have a unique pattern to blend into their surroundings. A shark's skin color often resembles its habitat. Nurse sharks, which stick to muddy oceans, have a brown top. And bottom-dwelling cat sharks are slow swimmers and rely on blending into the sand with their flat, brownish bodies to stalk prey. There you go. There's your shark facts. Simple chaos, thank you. But yeah, so Null, when are we playing Baldur's Gate 3? I have saved it. I've saved it. But jumping back, like, games marketing is super hard because, to quote Jean-Luc Picard, you can do everything right and still lose. It's not science, it's art. And sometimes that art don't land. The reason I've had it on the brain is for two reasons. One, as I was saying, the stuff around Snail Games USA and how they've really failed a bunch of their games promotionally was really sad. And the other one, hey, Kurt, this isn't relevant to your interest at all. And Null, okay, I will make a note to email you. We will scheme a thing. We will scheme a thing. But no, it's just been really weird to see. Yeah, Snail Games really fail to market their stuff. You know, from the generative AI art around the new Arc thing to the other games just being ignored, like, you know, the forgotten shoes in the corner. And the thing I saw today was there's a new Destiny 2 thing called The Edge of Fate. And Destiny 2 The Edge of Fate is $40, or included in the $80 Year of Prophecy, I guess? Or $100 with the Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition.
What do you even get in that?
Exactly. And here's the thing, it appears to be, let me bring this trailer back. All right, let me bring this trailer back. Because I only learned about this morning because there was a fucking, because it was on the front page of Steam. And it appears to be some kind of like Control-esque Destiny thing going on. Trains are now a thing in Destiny, I guess? How is this the first we're hearing of this? Like, maybe their entire marketing push was just their existing community. Maybe...
But they don't take care of their existing community, so...
Oh, right?
You can't hold your hand out and expect people to spend $100 or $40 just on the DLC to... You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's... Whether it's ignorant of what is currently going on, or whether it's just something that they put this plan into motion like 2 years ago and now it's happening and they don't want to talk about it. But yeah. I mean, Nova, you're entirely correct. Good games do not sell themselves. And anytime that you assume that you're going to be known, assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Because we just went through this whole thing with, what was it, the final shape? Which I assumed was the end. It's got final in the title. I don't think I'm an idiot for thinking that was like a story end thing, and yet here we are looking at this. Like, well, Ozine, I would love to be given a reason to go back to this. Apparently, Star Wars?
What is happening?
Okay, purchase now and instantly unlock Big Gun, Kylo Ren, dodgy Darth Vader, and, I don't know, sassy General Grievous? This is post-Marvel Endgame. This is Quantumania. Feels like it. Nah, Vershi, I know that blaster well. I didn't, but I drunkenly looked at the
end
the
is
nerf
never the
version
end
of
is never the
Mando's
end.
disruption rifle or whatever it is. The end is never the end is never the end. But okay, the point is not, is Destiny good or bad, or is this too much? The point is, how the fuck do we know about this now? I know more about the new Marvel Rivals season than I know about this. And I play Marvel Rivals not at all. Jesus, Year of Prophecy is 165 Ultimate in New Zealand.
But you know, as much as businesses and companies are going to do what they do, we also played a part in prices being what they are. We really did. Because, like, when bundles were coming out and it was, get this special edition, and it was like $80, and we're like, hell yeah, sure. Well, it's $90. Sure. Now it's $100. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. And so it's a matter of the same thing with anything. If a company can charge for it, and we let them know, you can charge us this much, they will. And then it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse until eventually, well, we're all poor. We can't pay for it.
So where I tend to put this is in, like, smart evil is more rubbery than it is solid, right? Like, when we started doing collector's editions back in the day, they were a great way of getting people into stores, getting people to pre-order games, things like that, pre-order bonuses. Now we've moved away from physical games being the primary and we've moved purely to digital, but they still want to maintain that, like, increase in price. Because, like, the difference between the edge of... Then this is where, like, they're using obfuscation to get us to spend more. Because I assume the Edge of Fate is just this. But then the Year of Prophecy... Oh. Anytime you have to have a fucking graph to explain it. So yeah. So, the Year of Prophecy is this one, the Renegades campaign, and an active season pass.
Oh, I get it. So that thing that they're showing is the Dark Side Legends.
Yes.
Bundle. That's not worth the cost.
No.
That's for a select group of people that are still, like, care about Destiny.
Yeah, that is the same game twice and then $10 more.
It's this, but it's this.
For Kylo Ren.
It doesn't add anything except here's some fancy skins.
Yeah. Well, and so Damien, like, I love talking about the horse armor now because the horse armor is actually good. Like, the horse armor is just, hey, if you want to spend $5 and have a fancy horse, do it. And that kind of stuff can keep a studio going when everything else is at its bad.
Not fair, but it's knowing the price.
Yeah.
Am I getting actual value from that? But also, I've never cared about Destiny, so maybe that's why it seems unreasonable to me. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's like the Year of Prophecy seems to be implying that.
But even from that trail, like, what is the game then?
Yeah.
I don't understand what you'd be doing.
From here, it seems that the Edge of Fate is a raid content.
So you're paying $40 for a raid?
And that the next thing is Renegade's campaign, which is dungeon content, which you would then have to buy separate. Maybe. But the Year of Prophecy gets you both, and the season pass. Maybe.
Yeah, that actually makes it feel worse.
It does.
The explanation feels worse.
And this, on top of the fact that it's been an obfuscated release, like...
Now, obviously, this also goes into what I said earlier, like, this is not an IP with people behind it that have taken care of its player base. They've been in hot water a long time with how they've treated their player base, so I just don't see how this is like, yeah, we don't value you guys, but hey, you want some weapon skins? Can you give it to me?
There have been a lot of dev side reasonings behind bad choices. The vaulting of content was... Stop it. Understandable from a dev perspective, but you still have to take consumers into account. Anyway, it's really interesting because someone was saying there's a lot of indie titles with supported back DLC. We're going to play the Cute Dog game. Oh, I don't know if you want to listen to it, the fork is around here somewhere. Because the Cute game we're about to play is free, but if you want to spend $5 to support the devs, you can.
That's nice.
Yeah, and wait.
Kind of like a itch.io game jolt concept. Right?
Yeah, but neither of those have like a big conversion for like user spending. Like Damien, you've been on itch a lot, and like I've been meaning to ask, like, if you don't mind me asking, like what your big sellers are on itch, because I'm still DJ Coil, I believe so. Is it listed on? I think that's it. Okay. So let's pause the emotional support 2000s jungle and let's completely change rhythm for a super cute game. I mean, Damien, as much as you want to talk about it, because we're playing this fucking cute thing at the same time. Because this is Dog Walk. You can just get this on Steam right now for no money. But also there's like a $5 support. Hang on. Okay. All right. Okay, can you all hear it? Okay, cool. It's a little quiet. All right, I can boost it a lot. Okay. So yeah, this is Dog Walk. And I don't think we could have picked a more different game to Destiny 2 to discuss. Now, so far as I've been led to believe, this is like a showcase between Blender and Godot. So this kind of exists to show off, like, you could make some cute stuff. But look at this little guy.
Okay.
Yeah. So then, he needs a stick for his little snowman, so we just go...
But we can't grab the stick, it's too far. So what do we do?
So we bark and we let him know where the stick is.
Oh.
He gives his little kiss as he goes by. Okay. And guess what we get?
We get a treat.
Biggies. Yes.
Oh.
Just good dogs, Brett. They're just good dogs. But now he wants a top hat. Alright, well, let's see if the birds want to say hello.
Yeah, just clothesline a child.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, drag the kid.
Oh, so...
Run.
Run, child, run!
It's a core experience. I've been dragged by a dog as a child.
No, the kid's surprisingly sturdy.
Dang.
Okay. Oh!
Oh.
DJ Coil with I'm Dead Again, but for happy reasons. So Damien was just saying that the biggest one that Damien's had sell was My Older Sister Left a Computer. And that was supposed to be a 24-hour joke game for April Fools that got picked up and went viral.
Oh, nice. It's always the ones you're like, with anything, that's how it seems to work.
Yep. But then was saying a fair number of revenue comes from tips, and the weirder games like Golf have done better on itch than Steam. Interesting. I'm sorry, we've settled down and now we're getting pets.
I mean, this is the game, right? This is
the game.
This is the whole point. 10 out of 10.
Aww.
Oh my god.
This was the perfect call for today. All right, come on, kid. You got shit to do.
Yeah, how do we? Okay, there we go.
Okay, there we go. All right, so we got to find a top hat and a cane for this kid. But it is interesting that a lot of the titles you put out have done better on itch. Steam's not great for tipping culture.
But you know, as someone who spends a lot of time on itch, or used to at least, I'm far more likely to spend money there than I am on Steam
Okay.
for games. Just because I've had a much better, like, a more positive experience with the games I've found on itch than I have on Steam. Like,
Okay.
if you find a thing where a dev is like, give me $5 for this game on itch, compared to, oh, this game on Steam is $5, probably gonna get a better game on itch. On Steam, it's probably not even playable. Personally.
That's understandable. And I've noticed a lot of devs are very, very hesitant to put things on itch for money. So the ones that do are usually like well past the quality threshold.
Mm-hmm.
Where there does seem to be a little bit more of a fire and forget.
Oh, look at the in comment does not include cuteness.
So fucking cute. Ah, and every time I look over here and takes a moment, it's like,
Oh, that's so cute.
aww. God, I will not get puppy fever. I will not get puppy fever.
We literally can't.
We can't afford it.
Can't. Can you imagine in this heat?
Poor little guy.
A dog in the bed. It would be that room would never cool down.
I would die of heat smiling.
Whoa.
Come on, kid, you got this.
Will, do not get a dog, I swear to God.
Swandy, I swan to John.
Oh, I was about to say, we are not fitting under there.
Okay, kid, you gotta come back through here. Child. There we go. We got a treat.
Who's here?
No wonder this dog is so big. This is the size the guinea pigs are gonna be.
This is why we can't have an auto feeder for the guinea pigs.
Okay, but we could.
They would be the size of this dog.
We just put a max use on it. So. Stop squishing the plants.
Yeah, so Damien, I think the cultivated audience, I have seen some people that use itch.io as their primary communication platform as well, like all their updates and their things. You know, it can be a little confusing with folks, because for those of you who don't know, I'm a huge fan of Kira. Quick TLDR, they rose to prominence with Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Ball!
Whoa.
Ball! And have since made a bunch of weird and interesting indie stuff. More treats! More treats!
The treats would be maxed within the first 10 minutes of stream, if we're being honest.
Yeah, max treats would be hit before first. But one of the things that's... Kira is very, very bad at self-promotion, despite being very successful. And so, like, I didn't even find out about Basilisk until years after it came out. And, like, one of my favorite creators made a game set inside a 2000s game engine that's also a bit spoopy. Oh, you're fine, kid. Come
You're
on.
killing the child.
Oh, he's fine. Oh, I had to dig the child out.
Look what you did.
It's fine.
He's gonna die.
Okay. Kinda.
Oh my god.
There we go, kid. Come on.
Don't come
It's
out.
stuck.
No. Come on, kid.
Don't come out.
Do you have to push them?
Maybe. Drag them. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, I think I've explored this area, but we got the ball, and that's what's important. Ball is life.
Do not be a bad dog.
But yeah, I have often found that like it's really hard to find out stuff about Kira's work and where their games are, and like the amount of time between Basilisk coming out and me finding out about it is ridiculous. And
That's a problem I think a lot of creatives have, though.
yeah,
How do you self-market yourself?
yeah.
Most people aren't comfortable with doing that.
Well, and that's what we were talking about before we got onto the topic of like publishers being really bad at promoting games and stuff. Because like as I was saying, you know, Snail Games have left a bunch of their games to just fucking die on the vine.
But I mean, like, I expect a solo dev to not be great at marketing themselves. I expect a publisher to be on it. You have a team for that.
Right.
Like, that's your job. That's what you do.
And that's why I think it's like it's legit to be able to critique, you know, Snail Games and things like that. But the other thing we were talking about earlier was like how, as a solo, do you promote yourself without killing yourself, right?
True. Because you are literally the entire game.
Yes. So I'm a big fan of, you know, I was about to say skinning many cats. That's a dark
I'm
way.
sorry. What?
I'm a big fan of work smarter, not harder. So like, if there's something that you genuinely enjoy doing, you know, alright, you're fine, kid. Alright. If there's something that you genuinely enjoy doing that can be a part of your process or can be something that you really like doing, sorry, kid, this is not your party. If you can combine that with promoting your game, you're onto a winner. And like, I've seen some people who it's just like, it's their side hobby is also their promotion for their main thing. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Little shit. Little shovel Excalibur.
Free time.
Oh, more treats! Yes!
This kid probably has like a 50-pound box of treats in its pocket.
So, John was saying, like, what if someone can't afford to put something out for free, even if it would be for the best? Pricing and where you put it. itch.io has the pay what you want, but we recommend $5. We recommend 10. And I want to know Damien's thoughts on that and how it works, but that could very well work for you. In terms of promoting it, when I say putting stuff out for free, what I mean is like, where's my little guy? Oh, here he is. So like, on the weekend, I did a stream. We built this little guy. And then we took photos of him on the roof. That looked really cool. Thank you again for those cool photos. I'm not a good photographer. This is well documented.
No, it's true. I saw the photos he took of me. They were wonderful. Perfectly angled.
You do not need to spare my feelings. Little Big Zam, yeah. Oh, hey, Big Zam. But that's the thing that I enjoy doing, that I can put out into the world and be like, oh, I made this. Oh, and also, if you like my stuff, please buy my video game. Like, you have to find your tone of voice. You have to find, like, how you want to talk about it. And again, just quickly recapping it, Muppet marketing is also valid. If you don't like promoting yourself, if you don't like being on camera yourself, what have you, I mean, pass us the slug cat there.
Oh.
You know, get a cuddly toy or a puppet or a Muppet and have that be your little promotion thing, you know? You know,
Well, it's the
get
same.
yourself out of camera and be like, hey, what's up?
It's the
It's
same concept as the creators who create, you know, a persona. They're VTubers or they're, you know,
Yeah.
they have the personality, but and the thought and the creative, but they don't want to be the. Usually that's anxiety.
Yeah.
Usually.
And especially if it's your own art, it's hard to stand up and be like, no,
I made a thing.
pay me, bitches.
Pay for my thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but Fearless, may we all reach a point of success as yourself, you know? You know, you're not in a position where you have to promote your own works. And again, we're primarily talking about like games as your first income, right? If you're making games for the love and the fun of it, and you have a day job that pays for you to make your own games, then you're winning.
Yeah.
Like, that's entirely fine. And in that regard, you know, you should think about promoting yourself in terms of, you know, sharing the bits of what you're making that you love. trying to drag this child to his death. The controls are actually pretty fun. The further away you move it, the more you gallop along. And this little kid gets tangled on stuff. Come on, kid. No, I mean, and Jordan, I'm happy to go through people's stuff. Like, if you have a game or a project specifically, like, we can theory craft some shit. I ain't charging. See, my thing is, these people keep me alive. Like, all the bits and donations you see coming, that's what pays my rent and lets me buy food. So, I don't have to charge you to help you, you know what I mean? I'm not a consultant in that regard. So, also, I love talking about it. So if you give me like oh, here's my game, then I get to have like little mental exercise.
You could have left this statement at I like talking. And everyone would have been, we all would have been like, we know. We know.
I mean...
That's why we're here.
Fair. You know what? Solid Plasma makes a good point. If you don't enjoy talking, why become a streamer?
That is a point of conversation.
Also, have you seen... It's all watercolor drawn. Ah, it's so beautiful. Could make this with fucking AR, bollocks! Oh shit, we're back here.
Whoa.
Alright.
Fred. Cute. Wait, but we didn't find the hat.
Not yet.
Don't come out.
Oh, dog biscuit, dog biscuit. Treat time.
Who's here?
Don't did me on the treats, kid. Yes! One of them shaggy dogs. But okay, like, joking aside, I have done consultancy stuff for people, and it's usually just whenever something needs to be NDA'd, or they need me to, like, actually, like, write their plans and stuff. But, anyway, that's neither here nor there. Alright, kid. I'm gonna keep up. Oh no, we came from the forest.
Yeah, I think maybe you need to go to the right side of the camp.
I think so. Or more north.
Mm-hmm.
But no, okay, the point I was trying to make before I got distracted by dog cuteness is if you look at my dumbass as an example, the talking about games and promoting them is kind of part and parcel with the thing. It's something that I enjoy doing as well as doing the thing that keeps me alive. So how can you find stuff that you enjoy that allows you to do the same thing? Like, one of my friendos, he does incredibly detailed dioramas. Now, I think he's shifted towards like art books and things he's selling, so he's no longer doing game dev stuff, but you know, he'll have a whole stream where he builds like a Shadow of the Colossus diorama and shit. It's really impressive.
That's neat.
And while he's doing that, he'll just be like, oh hey, and also check out my thing. The diorama isn't the thing that pays his bills, but it's something he really enjoys doing and he can share it, you know? DJ Coyle, the idea of having a bread maker on right now makes me die a little inside. It's so warm.
It's really warm.
And like, we've got AC going, we've got fans going, it's just
that time of night or evening.
It's 4 in the afternoon.
Well, that's when it starts to feel the
Oh,
worst.
yeah.
Because the sun is starting to continue to move.
Burps. Okay, see if we can find this hat. But yeah, so Jordan, like, if you want to scheme up some ideas, just ask here. Like, gives me something to talk about and something to, like, flex the old noggin on. Because my fear is that, you know, I stream now. I don't have to market games. I don't have to be a video game salesman. So that eventually... Oh, goat path, eh? But that means that I worry about getting rusty. Oh, okay, so this was the way of the goat. Now, did we find anything here? Or did I just run?
You kind of ran the other way, I think.
I did get turned around. It's nice that I've embodied the full dog experience.
Oh, we did get a ball.
We found Ball. Oh, Ball is life. Fuck it. Ball. Ball. Okay. Well, so Dice, the billboarding of the grass is cute, but also, if you walk over it, you flatten it like it's like a cardboard prop from a kid's diorama. Now, one thing I will say is, like, business models and how you sell games, I think, is an interesting topic. And I'm always all for thinking about them in the same way that you think of creative decisions. Much like marketing and stuff like that. Like, if the way that you sell games, and the way that you talk about games... Whee!
Oh, Lord. You're going to...
Oh, he'll be fine!
The child is gonna die! Oh my gosh.
If it turns out this has a super dark ending.
Just turning into Little Misfortune.
There we go.
Now...
Whee! The child is fine!
Yeah, just don't go back on the ice, because now there's a hole.
Yeah, the next child is fucked.
Don't come out.
Biggies! Dog biscuits! Yeah. I'm the best dog at finding stuff. Safety's not a thing I take into consideration. The dogs were good again this week. Okay. But yeah, I had a really interesting talk with the lass who did Get in the Car Loser. And she was talking about how it was a really smart idea to do a base game is free and then you buy the other chapters if you enjoy it. Turns out, did not do well. Steam buried the fuck out of it. It's better now, but games released for free end up just getting pushed through a completely different pipeline.
Well, you have to think of what games get put on Steam that are free.
Yeah.
I would bury those too, honestly.
Yeah, Christine Love, thank you, Verdon. I got real lucky. We just ended up like chatting about like business model stuff in the gardens at GDC. It's real cool. Get in the Car Loser is described as a disaster lesbian RPG. But I got the chance to talk to the gentleman behind Frog Factions as well. And it was very funny just for the point of like, if you're going to make a game, don't make your entire marketing plan people can't find my game. Because the whole "is this Frog Fractions 3" memes were very funny. Everybody knows Frog Fractions. Nobody bought Frog Fractions. Oh, actually, want to go this way. Sorry, kid. Here we go. Woohoo! Yay! Oh, what the fuck?
Why would you...
She just wanted to take a screenshot.
Oh.
Oh!
He's like, hold on. Treat first.
Becky first.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh. That's... Oh!
That's so cute.
Okay. Yeah, that's cute.
Now they're going to show us how they did it.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh. Fuck yes. I'd love to know how long this took them to put together. Just because they're obviously like Blender pros.
Mm.
So they built the physical model, and then okay, they shaped it off of.
That's smart.
Though I also would have been tempted to just like do like a photogrammetry scan, like build a model physically and then scan it.
Maybe there's a reason they didn't do that.
Probably keying it might have taken ages. Oh shit! Well, Vernon, thank you for finding that. I'll have a look at that later on. See how like that. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh shit! Source code and files are available.
Wow.
So Null was saying, speaking of disaster lesbians, which is a great way to start any sentence, and you mentioned that Inspector Character had pocketed like tactical crap in his pockets. Ah, yes, that's a Matt Berry character. Instantly remembered a Baldur's Gate YouTuber whose shtick was being a very gay lady and doing endless honor mode runs. With jokes to bring a friend along, say something really heartfelt about their time together in the game, and then drop 230 dead rats. Their inventory. Oh. Unholy Glee, you just missed this wonderful little game. But we do have a lot of indie stuff to get to. I'm going to throw some cold water in my face in a second. It's so warm in here. I'm not going to play it again. We have too much good indie stuff to get to. So, next up, I guess our choices are Babushka's Glitch Dungeon, Tuna Hawk's Underwater, or we could do Mega now. But I think
I thought Mega was the big.
I think that's big. That's the big
so that
finale.
would be the finale. That'd be the end of this. You know.
Okay, so what do you all fancy? Fish or Babushka Glitch?
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling Tuna Hawks.
That's okay. This is two. You are a fish who does tricks.
Okay, but
Realistic
it
physics.
doesn't have sharks.
It is shark-free to my knowledge.
Ooh, 0 out of 10.
I think we're going to do this next.
Okay.
Salmon assault. Oh, the puns! The puns!
I just want you. I'm gonna be playing us on the Steam Deck. I hope you know that. No.
I'd be disappointed if you didn't. All right, we're doing it. Fish. There are no followers of this game on Twitch.tv. We could become.
We have to change that.
Yeah. We could become the #1 Tuna Hawk streamer.
Can you pet the shark? I know. That needs to be a thing. Come on.
It absolutely does not need to be a
It
thing.
needs to be a thing. The world needs more. God, gaming industry needs more sharks.
It absolutely needs less
It
sharks.
needs more sharks. That's the problem with the industry right now. Is there's less sharks. When did we stray away from shark content? There was a dark day. Okay, dark.
Full screen. Classy.
Open up that book.
Ah.
Okay, but after you open it, you gotta splash your face.
Oh, yes, and cool the fuck down. By the way, I wasn't able to test a lot of the higher resolutions. Just let me know if you have any problems.
Exactly, Solid. See, that's why I talk to y'all.
underwater audio muffling.
So nobody can hear you scream when the shark comes up.
You're all jerks. Okay, shark fact, and then cooldown break, and then I'm showing you tuna hawks underwater. There's gonna be so many puns. I don't know if you're ready.
I'm not. I'm never ready for the level of puns that this community brings. Never.
What was the one I
don't want to remember because it hurts my knees. Okay? I feel it in my joints.
I dispensed a pun with such severity earlier today that I thought,
It was about pickles. It was about pickles.
oh, I'm being diligent.
I feel it.
Tasseled wobblegongs have a fleshy fringe around their head that looks like seaweed, helping them blend into the seafloor where they stalk prey at night. Tasseled wobblegongs have a fleshy fringe. Enjoy that one.
Nice.
Okay. No flash sales.
I haven't done that in forever. We all agreed that the joke in that regard was done.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Got him with that one like a Dillinger up your sleeve.
You know what? You guys are on your own. I'm leaving.
Hello, hello, hello. Angelos, what and welcome. Okay. Shit, I wonder if do I need a controller for this? It's not a chair stream. I was just gone for 2 seconds. Terrors. A lot of ya. Okay, so we are playing Tuna Hawk's Underwater. Which, considering that there was a Tony Hawk's... Oh, damn. Alright.
I beg your pardon.
No, let's... Alright, let's full send it.
What do you mean? This is the perfect time. It's summer. We're going to the beach. I figured it was time for some nice, cool, refreshing drinks.
Alright.
That actually kind of sounded nice. It kind of almost rhymed a little bit.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Do it.
Tell me what to do. Who do you think you are?
There we go. Welcome to summer with Tuna Hawk. Fuck yeah.
I love those. What do you mean? No.
It wasn't a flash bomb. Just sun's out, bums out.
If the sun had hit your skin, we all would have been blind.
Actually, you know what? Entirely fair. Should we do the tutorial or should we just go full fish send it?
We don't do tutorials. You go straight into it and then get mad when you don't know what to do. That's how it works.
That's the true streaming experience. So, ocean, lots of water, also a boat. Islands, small patches of land.
You know what? I need to find that spot in the stream and clip it. Oh.
Chlorinated water in a concrete rectangle.
There's definitely a shark in that one.
Swamp, glow mushrooms and stuff. Alright, I guess we start with the ocean.
Yeah.
I get to choose my fish!
Oh, and it gives you like, every fish has different stats.
So the Atlantic cod is a balanced starter.
Oh, you got a play to unlock. Alright, keep going until you find the perfect shaped fish. Go back.
Barracuda!
That looks questionable.
The fuck is that? It's a flatfish.
A skateboard.
It's an actual skateboard. A gentle giant who's been shrunk to fit through hoops. Oh no!
Yes!
Can be unlocked in swamp.
That's a lot of fish.
That's a lot of fish.
Okay.
Alright, so we just get the Atlantic cod.
Which is fair.
Tip. Use the pause menu to adjust your controller settings. Oh, and so those of you who are wondering, so yesterday...
This looks really good.
Fucking yeah!
Oh, Dustin, no you did not. No you did not.
Okay, it's got inverted...
Oh, gross. Is that changeable? It probably doesn't bother
God,
me,
I hope so.
but that would bother me.
Okay, that should be good. First person mode would probably kill me though. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Oh god. Hey, fuck yeah!
Oh my God.
Yes!
Unstoppable!
Real. I love this.
No, really, diversity. If I didn't do my hair as much as I do, I would definitely. It would show I have at least 25 more gray hairs.
Insane rampage! Phenomenal!
Clown triggerfish unlocked.
Nice. All right, do you want to go?
Oh.
Take turnsies?
Okay. I get the fish. Wait, how do we? Oh God. Oh, I don't know if I like this.
I think X is like charge up like a jump, and then you just spin the fuck around.
This controls does not feel right.
Next level.
Chaotic energy.
Yes! It knows!
Legendary. Radical.
Aw, I kind of fucked that up, but it's fine.
5 pickle death punch.
Rampage. Wow.
Aww. Or entry, got it. What is it, entry? I can't see because the mic's in my fucking eyeball.
Incredible.
I can move the mic up, we'll just have to be louder.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to understand the...
Brutal.
controls, I guess. I don't know how to...
Okay.
I get it. But we're gonna start to get, like, tangled.
Yeah. And by start, I mean we have immediately become tangled. Alright, I want to go at this one before we, Okay, also I think the left and right is reversed as well.
Yeah, it's like, it was strange.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, jeez.
Now we can actually do it.
Premium world does not need to be louder. Thank you, because I don't want to be louder. This is already loud enough.
Radical.
Chaotic entry. Oh, the way in which you get back into the water. I think that's how it works.
Yes. Welcome to the game.
Shut up. Quick as a flash, I said. Shut up.
Oh, and she was a fairy.
Blazing. Let's get it.
It just
I
feels.
love how the music is muffled when you
Yeah.
get under the water.
Because it makes you want to just go like fucking hog wild up here.
Yeah. Legendary.
Why, pal? Is that good?
I think that's bad.
Okay. Maybe we should do the tutorial.
Nate, we probably should.
Overdraw. Unstoppable.
Okay. We're gonna do the tutorial.
Yeah, we should do the
Keep moving the mouse out of the way. Oh no, that's the thing. Evil Geek is peak Sega. Okay, tricks, rails, landing.
We should probably do landing.
Yeah, that's probably what we need to learn.
Also, fish. What did that say? Fish what?
Fish bars. Make sure you align yourself. Cool.
Ultra.
Okay, that was not a good landing.
Incredible. Overdrive. Blazing. Radical.
I think I hurt the fish. But you know what? Maybe trying to learn is actually making us worse.
Wow.
Cannons, fish buns.
What the hell is a fish bun?
Let's find out. Oh, swim to unlock characters and collect. It's really fucking hard, right?
What if it's easier with the mouse and keyboard?
Out of this world.
Will's so bad at this game. He's getting schooled.
I'm trying so hard. Do you want to go?
Fish puns, the fish puns.
Woohoo! Brutal! Mega!
Fuck. I mean, I don't think the fish puns are that bad. Like, sometimes I struggle to...
Don't you? I swear to God. I swear to God. Stop. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. Stop.
I don't even have to make
No.
the joke.
Keep it in. Keep it within yourself.
Fish grind! These fish have legs and these fish can run.
Stop it, Diversey! No. I'm leaving. I'm leaving and never going back.
Just to point out that Little Fire does also have headphones on, so anything that's sent through, they have to hear as well.
Awesome!
Just say it.
Rampage!
Sweet! Fish!
Insane! Rampage! Awesome!
Will is really floundering at this one.
Unstoppable!
Oh, God. God, it hurts. It just hurts.
Simple Chaos, thank you! And Virtue, thank you as well. Oh.
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 Diversey. I thought we were better than we were part of the trio. Okay? The Chaos Gremlin trio, and this is what you do to me? Oh.
Epic! Lame!
Oh, nice.
That wasn't actually bad.
That was a decent entry.
Sick!
Oh.
Oh.
As you get eaten.
Yeah. Turns out there's like a horrifying Yeti type creature. Alright, let's try the fish launcher. Or not. Or not.
Yeah, no,
Just get real close to it, uncomfortably so. And Sadlin.
God, it hurts.
Where there's a kill, there's a way.
I think I have heartburn now, actually.
Explode! Ultra! Woohoo!
Oh wow, I had some fucking speed there.
Overdrive!
Ah, that wasn't a belly flop. That was a good landing. Do you want to go in the pool, or should we just...
Extreme!
Oh, gosh.
I want to see if I can... Salmon salt. There we go! Good dive!
Finally!
I think Little Fire's had a knoof. Let's finish up with these puns.
Ah! Not bad, not bad.
Yeah! Sick! Powerbunga!
Why are you guys like this?
I don't know. Barra could try being a
Stop!
little different.
Oh my god! I'm just...
Let's get cracking!
What's got scales and a good sense of pitch? A piano tuner.
Oh. I hadn't thought we would have gotten this much, but here we are.
Gosh.
Friends, you might need to chill out on the fish puns, otherwise I'm gonna end up with my head on a pike.
Lame!
And then the game was gonna call my pun lame. That's rude. Accurate, but still. Fish pun hype train. Fish pun hype train. Fish pun hype train.
Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah!
Oh, that was a good entry though.
I want to be best friends with this announcer.
Floundering.
Get it! Killer!
You were high as...
Wow!
Oh! This is belly flop, but I thought it was
Yeah,
another
that.
one.
I thought that was a good land.
Insane! Radical!
Good dive.
Nice. You lost all your speed, but
Sweet. Good dive.
nice.
This is not the time or the place.
Wow! Radical!
Wow. This feels like a Dreamcast game never released.
Phenomenal! Spectacular!
Thank you. Someone appreciates my genius. Even if it's a strange Dreamcast gamerman. Okay. Let's try the islands this time. And we unlocked the clown triggerfish. And that might have been the only thing we unlocked.
That was the only one we unlocked, yeah.
You wanna go?
No, you got it. I've been damaged with the puns.
I mean, the fish pun train did not hit, so you're okay. But you only get a minute unless you get these little, like, fuck, they're hard to grab.
Cowabunga!
Rail.
When do we unlock Tiger Shark?
DJ Coil.
I swear to God. Scotty, hopefully, fucking never. Or that weird one that can actually climb out the water.
Next level! Yeah!
Yeah!
Boy! Amazing! Unstoppable!
Good dive.
Radical! Phenomenal! Insane! Savage! Overdrive!
Now I'm trying to imagine the tutorial. What could contain? Fish school.
Breaking news, a fish has been spotted off coast performing miracle healings. Those on site are saying this is an act of COD.
Just feel it. I just feel it right in here.
See, sometimes you command the chaos and sometimes you're hoisted by it. Ah!
Oh my god.
You lot are a joy and a treasure, thank you.
Here's something.
I'm trying to think of a fish pun we haven't used already.
How does a salmon build up their core strength for the big swim up river for
I don't
spawning?
know.
They do plank a ton.
Yeah, Jamami, the longship have done a full eel face turn on this one. With fish puns like these, who needs an enemy?
Dear God. You know, often I wonder how much different my life would be, you know, at any given moment. You know, life is all full of choices, and my choices have led me here. That's all I was gonna say.
Well, as long as you don't row the day, you get here.
Why do fish live in salt
You
water?
reef what you
Because pepper water makes them sneeze.
Scotty, thank you, but yeah, you reap what you sow.
Ah. Ah. What the fuck?
Personally, I think these fish puns are like a
Give me the
fine
damn so I have
caviar.
something to focus
Why so
on.
salty?
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, Simple Chaos, I have never taken my own safety into account. Any of these. Chisel. I guess you're right, Evil Geek. These fish puns would make anyone a little crabby.
Turbo! Killer!
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I really should ease off all these fish puns, otherwise my stuff's gonna get lobstered into the street. Jumami's dying.
Look, my brain can't even function. I don't even know how to swim. I'm gonna kill myself. This is gonna
You tried! Yes! Yes!
Get it away from me. Get it away from me. Get it away from me.
Somehow you found Bloodborne in Fish Game.
Of course I did.
This is amazing!
Of course I did.
Electrify! Amazing! Savage!
Nope.
I just want to point out, friends, we do currently have a contest going. Whoever gets Clip of the Month gets an anytime redeemable dab. Anytime. Just, I remind you all of that. Seems those who have forgotten the dab are doomed to repeat it.
Spectacular!
It's like, I think chaotic entry is better than belly flop.
Mega! Woohoo! Extreme!
I bet this guy's a blast to drink with. No, off the water, off the water! No! This is the summer of, like, Dreamcast drum and bass.
Gnarly! Woohoo! Gnarly! Sick! Unstoppable!
Why did the tuna blush?
I don't know.
Because it saw the sea's bottom.
Extreme overdrive! Amazing! Brutal!
Nice.
Oh, I got them.
Spectacular! Mental!
Oh, that was not a good landing.
Awesome! Mega!
Still counts.
Lame! Radical!
What do you mean lame? Bullshit. Okay. So, wait, no. What's the main menu? Oh, Gil Summer. Okay.
Real hot kill shit.
We haven't unlocked any other fish, have we?
Nope. So what's the next one? Just say what's
I
the next
mean,
one?
all
Say
these
Oh.
jokes are supposed to be bad, right? Well, it's official now.
You are a joy and a treasure.
Incredible! Let's get it! Extreme!
Dies.
Blue oyster.
Just gonna read it out in a second.
Did you hear about the Pacific Ocean's most controversial religious leader? He formed a blue oyster cult.
Oh.
Do you need me to move?
I think I've got enough fish space.
Unstoppable!
It's a little. It's harder to do in here because you have to not.
Overdrive! Incredible! Laser! Woohoo! Brutal!
Although, hang on, I've heard the underwater setting is pretty interesting, but I wonder. This is amazing. This is amazing.
What are you trying to do?
There was a setting to turn off the underwater effect. Oh, underwater audio muffling.
Oh, yeah. So we can actually just vibe.
Yeah, so we can just vibe. I'd have to spend the whole time out of the water. I think it's because it's really easy to oversteer these fish. Fucking fish pods, yeah! Oh, that's death.
Good job.
That's death.
Woohoo! Mental!
Oh no! He went to the bad dimension. I kind of want the soundtrack to this, I'm not gonna lie. Do you think we've finally done all of the fish puns?
Oh man, one can hope. One can hope, but knowing y'all, the creativity knows no bounds.
Next level! Wow!
Oh, I think I've overshot.
Amazing!
This is so good!
Blazing! Next level! Power bunker! Explosive! Unstoppable! Savage!
Ah, piss.
Turbo! Unstoppable! Killer! Out of this world! Out of this world!
Oh, I overshot. I thought I could hit the grind on the end. That poor fish gets stretched across. I mean, simple chaos. Nobody needs schooling here, so we'll be fine. That's what I get. You know what they say?
What do they say?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, sashimi.
Unstoppable! Incredible! Brutal! Gnarly! Yeah.
I'm trying to read and I can't.
Why is it inverted again?
I don't know.
Because it changes it every time.
Maybe.
Anyway, stop.
Wobble gongs are also coloured like mud and sand, so that they're all but unnoticeable to passing fish and crabs. And the wobble gong's camouflage may be the key to keeping the sharks hidden as they rest during the day. Oh, very doubtful. This is tuna hawks. A high-speed fish stunting. I'm gonna wait till you're drifting off to sleep tonight. I'm just gonna be like, woo woo!
Oh, how did? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oops. Oh, good God.
Oh,
So shit.
it's having a time.
Okay, let's see. What do we need to do the next? Unlocks in the ocean. Which one unlocks in the... Oh my lord. Okay, this is better. Which one opens with pool? We have to get 6 buns to unlock this one in the pool.
Sun's out, buns out. Scotty, none. Get ready to pack your stuff like something.
Yes.
Which political philosopher had the best fish puns?
I don't know.
Karl Marx.
Insane! Out of this world!
It does seem to be changing the settings
Changes
back.
well, yeah, I feel like it changes every time.
Because we changed the music.
Gnarly! Extreme!
Okay, try to get...
So,
How do I wait,
how do you
fish?
like this fish simulator?
Incredible! Ultra!
I mean, you know me, Vanderbeest. I've always been a fan of the good swimulations.
Oh,
Seriously, Virgie, Vanderbeest, all of you, thank you for the bits. Even though you have been weaponizing them to do little fire damage.
so many damage.
Ultra!
I'm not on the receiving end for a change.
Well, I turned that off because that's what was making it
Oh, okay.
the wrong direction.
So weird.
No, it's
Is
the
this an
same.
immersive swim?
Oh, maybe this game was meant.
I broke it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I broke
You
it.
broke it.
Yeah, I broke it.
R.I.P. Tuna Hawk.
Gone but not fish gotten.
The gulf between us is growing wider. God damn.
You are joys and treasures to a person. Is this an immersive swim?
Oh, good God.
It doesn't work here.
Obviously.
Okay. Let's see if it works like this.
It's different now.
It does. Might be better. Maybe it just didn't.
Yeah, but the size of the screen is off.
Yeah, we can't see half the fish. Let's see if it works or if it's...
Out of this world!
Okay, nice.
Oh, it's way easier to play now, though.
Epic! Yeah, boy! Radical!
Oh, this is why it said it might not work at the higher...
Oh.
That's what it meant.
Out of this world! Incredible!
There we go, perfect dive!
Nice.
Brutal! Next level!
Ah, fuck that one, but that was on me. I'm getting cocky. I can actually control it. It's wild.
Extreme! Yeah. Extreme!
Do you want to go when it actually works?
Out of this world! Amazing!
Who do you think the Bam Margera of fish would be?
Extreme! Incredible!
Great question.
Mega! Mega! Lame!
Nice.
Still counts.
Unstoppable!
It's really hard to judge.
Rampage! Legendary! Radical!
Oh, there we go!
We got the red-eye bass.
Lame!
Nice.
Phenomenal! Mega!
Alright, you gotta have a go where the controls don't suck.
Okay, just restart.
Next
Really
level,
carved the
next
bed.
level. Electrify. Awesome.
Squid, the Bam Margera of the sea.
Legendary. Overdrive.
That's gonna be my new text alert.
Rampage.
How do you do the thing?
You just have to be close to the top of the rail.
Oh.
Turbo.
Oops, hold on.
Yahoo!
The Bam Margera of the sea would be the one making him his infernal mackerel videos.
Brutal.
Oh my god, please. Oh, I can't.
CKY stands for cod, kraken, and yellowfish.
Ultra.
You voluntarily come
God, I
here.
did. I do.
Oh, okay. How much fish have we got left in us?
Well, you have to check out the new fish we unlocked.
Okay.
And we still have maps we haven't done.
Oh, the swamp.
Yeah.
All right. Red-eye bass.
Ooh.
Blazing. Spectacular.
It's kind of a bit fucking scary, not gonna lie. It's super murky.
Blazing. Electrifying. Savage.
Yes!
Spectacular. Phenomenal. Turbo. Powerbunga.
Fuck. Now, is that a fish pun? Or is that a programming joke?
Powerbunga of this world.
You wanna go?
Fun fact, French is a common second language in the Pacific Islands. A
Okay.
study was conducted to find out why and found that fish strongly associate the language
Okay.
and poisson.
You know what? That was a long walk, but the payoff was worth it. Poisson?
Legendary. Mega.
How, did we ever clip Nick finding out that Phil Fish's name was a pun?
Turbo.
Did we ever clip that? Because I know I'm invoking the old game dev, but
Incredible.
he called himself Phil Fish because his full name was Philippe Poisson.
Insane. Let's get it.
Oh, you know, DJ Coyle, that's announcer Dave. He's been staying in the other room over the weekend.
Out of this world. Legendary.
He just likes to be included.
Amazing.
Okay. Before these fish puns put you into an early grave, shall we rotatey potato?
That is up to you and Longship.
All right.
If you guys are still having fun with the fish, then continue to be the fish.
All right. Let your fish enthusiasm be known.
You're gonna pull out puns. Great. Oh my god.
It's all a bunch of Pollock. It's just, this feels like playing a Dreamcast at 1 o'clock in the morning on a summer night.
I don't know what that feels like.
Now you do. but slightly less fish puns. Ready? Fish!
Close.
I mean, what if we pivot and just play fish games?
Eating and waiting for the fish come. I mean, however many fish games you have. Do you have a lot of fish games?
We could Sega Bass Fishing. Enjoy your fishing!
We could do that because how many other indie games do you even have to add to?
Like 2 or 3, but... It's Damien, web fishing time!
Hasn't even been 3 hours yet.
You want to web fish until spooky?
We can web fish. That's what everyone agrees to want to do.
You'll wanna fish? I'll tell you what. Get web fishing on the deck. I'll throw us in some Sega Bass Fishing.
I mean, it should already be on it, no?
Well, because like Babushka's glitch, I think is something that's going to need a little bit more attention. And I'm not ready.
It's still a little early for the.
Yeah, it's still pretty early for. So let me get some nice.
Oh, batteries.
We're all good. The Akuas, the fish were pretty good.
Yeah, but now can we put it under you? Like through here? So it's not on top. We have so many cords touching us. Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the extension cord again.
Okay. No, it's
still there?
here.
Okay.
Let me scooch on around. It's alright, it gives us a chance to get stuff going. So yeah, friends, we're fish pivoting. Because I take it you've not played Sega Bass Fishing. We should make the most deranged fishing quest of all time. Near. I'm still haunted by that fucking shaman fish. You don't even know. You don't even know.
That's the last time I let the electronic home help order my dinner. I asked for a piece of cod and chips. I got a bag of Doritos and some 18th century armor. These American AIs just don't understand.
Oh shit, Reshi.
Because I played with you guys last time.
Oh yeah.
It's already on it.
Oh, you know what? It's because I thought we reset it when we were trying to fix the Sea of Thieves problem.
I just uninstalled Sea of Thieves, which I still haven't tested to see if that even worked.
Fingers crossed, but that's not a today problem.
Yeah, it's another day problem.
We ain't Sea of Thieves in. Sorry. Just stealing your bevy.
It's all heavy.
Okay. Do you mind if I show you some Sega Bass Fishing before we web fish?
That's fine.
Now, the thing you have to understand is, for a time, I was almost competitively obsessed with this game.
You? That's crazy.
Because when I was a youngling, I was big into the Dreamcast. I didn't have one, my cousin had one, but I was obsessed with it. And when we finally got one, and this game came with an actual fishing controller, so we would play this game like until the wee hours and just get drunker and drunker. It's something special. Now, we're not going to be playing it for a super long time. Oh, configure. Hush now. Hush now, Sega.
I was about to say, see what I mean? It's just weird shit.
Enjoy your fishing.
It's not me breaking it. The computer's just weird shit.
It does do weird shit sometimes. Okay, sorry.
Sega.
All right, we're just gonna have to leave that little bar up at the top. Okay, make sure I'm not running anything over.
Okay.
All right, welcome to the glory of Sega Bass Fishing.
Stop that, sissy.
Ah! Fucking Greg's. Down there, get my sausage rolling. But yeah, my crowning achievement was catching the perfect fish in a Creative Assembly versus Relic video games off. I've not recorded the perfect fish. The perfect fish is 20 pounds. I think we'll do arcade mode because you get infinite continues and it's less stressful. Now,
Welcome to Lake Paradise. Select
do you want to fish, or do you want me to show you the
You
world
can-
of fishing?
You show me.
Okay.
I've never played this game.
Scotty went through 4 Mad Kratz controllers.
Pretty sure Kathy Perry sang a song about your partner there. I think it's called This Girl Is Little Fiery.
Select the casting point.
I think that went right over my head there. Okay. So it's got this whole kind of like...
So it's essentially that Sonic fishing game you
Yeah.
recently watched on YouTube.
No, it's exactly like the Sonic fishing game. It's the same tech. It's just the Sonic Adventure one was kind of like basically a demo for this. Because this was already in arcades in Japan before the Dreamcast dropped. So I saw that big bastard. Well, Jackie, yeah, you wait until we actually land something. That's when the chaos begins. No.
One's close by.
Come on, piggy, there we go! Fish!
Lower the rod. Lower the rod.
Oh,
He's a big un. He's fighting me. He's fighting me.
Be careful with the tension. Turn the rod right.
He's fighting me so hard.
Turn the rod right.
It's almost there. It's almost there. This thing's a fucking beast.
Turn the rod left. Time's up.
Wait, no, hang on.
Come on. Ready? Try it again.
Hey, come here!
Be careful.
I got it, I got it, I got it! Yes! Fish!
it's a big fish.
This one's
Yes! That is a record-breaking fish there.
Cape area cleared. Go
In
to
one
next
fish.
Area. Inlet enjoy your fishing.
And it's like,
The lure.
each time of day has different, like, fish that you can find and unlock and shit. And if you manage to clear all 3 stages, you get to go to the spooky hidden stage with a gigantic super bass. Alright, come on, big man. Take it. Chase it, chase it, chase it. You know you want it. Come on!
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Saren,
Weapons online.
don't distract the
All
fish.
systems nominal.
Viking 64 Fender.
Saren, how are you doing, friend? We're fishing. This was supposed to be an indie game day. Then it turned into a fish day when we did Tuna Hawks, and poor little Fire has just suffered what can only be described as a barrage of fish puns. And we're going to play some web fishing in a sec.
Come on. Try it again.
Oh no, this absolutely has a secret bass. I might be too into this. Maybe we just do one short little run of this. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah! Ready? Fish! He's a little one. He ain't nothing.
And Will was never seen again.
Oh, a big big one.
£5.
Rank in.
I mean, barely anything.
I'm bonus.
Okay, you wanna go?
Yep, I don't know what I'm
A, the
doing.
cast, that pulls it in, and this moves the rod.
Okay.
So you have to kind of like do the throw it down, throw it to the side.
Ooh.
Yeah, the spinner you do like the slow reel in. And while it's arcade mode, we have infinite continue, so you can just try as many times as you want.
How do you? Oh god. Hey.
Ready?
Get this? You get this?
Oh!
Oh, come on! What's wrong with my lure? Why didn't you want it? It's bullshit. Wait, I want that fish. Come here. Hey. Oh, I fucked it.
Nah.
Oh. How do you? Okay. This is hard.
And when you're casting, you can move left and right to just like shoot it wherever you want. See, at this time of day, the sluice gates are up, so you have a bit more depth over that way.
Hmm. I don't. Why is it so hard?
TJ Coyle, I can't tell you a lie. Because this was designed to chew up quarters in the arcades.
Oh, fair. Oh. Huh? Let's do this.
Come get it, come get
Let's do
it.
this.
Yeah!
Alright, how do you?
Now
Okay.
trigger to reel in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He's fighting! He's fighting! It's just the fact that it's like a calm fishing day and it suddenly goes to like shredding guitar when you catch a fish.
I did it. Oh, look, it's just a little guy.
No.
Oh.
Small one. I'm bonus.
Still counts. It's cute.
This is bullshit. this fucking bullshit.
Well, yeah, so Toast Archer, that's the thing. The Cat was also developed by Sega Team. Sonic Adventure was also developed by Sega Team. And it was, there were larger portions of Sonic Adventure that were designed to sell you...
How do you?
Sorry, I just start. They were designed to sell you other Sega games, which is why they all had different, like, vibes and styles.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, God!
What is happening?
Oh, he's a big boy!
Oh no. Ah, wait, don't do it. Just let it, just live your life. Live your life. Wait, how do you make it so it doesn't break?
Throw the rod down.
How do you, how? What do you mean? How? You hand me the controller, don't tell me anything. You're just like, yeah,
Fish!
you obviously do the thing. How do you do it? Okay.
Lower the rod.
What do you mean lower the, what do you mean?
The left stick is the rod.
Ah.
Turn the rod right. Lower the rod.
Shut up, stop yelling at me.
I love how this encapsulates the panic attack of actually fishing.
No, fishing is way more chill than this.
You're almost there.
Get in the, shut up. Oh my god.
Oh, a big one.
Yeah, it is a big one.
Round got a special lure.
Got the popper.
Area cleared.
Oh, I did it.
Go to next area. Large area. Enjoy your fishing.
Enjoy your fishing.
Select the lure.
Oh, does it matter?
So it shows you where they'll operate.
Oh.
So the spinner's good because the spinner works anywhere. You can just let it sink and then pull it along the bottom for the big fish.
Select the casting point.
Oh, and sorry, and Durry,
Online.
heckin' thank you.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What a coincidence. It was only yesterday that I first watched Fido's episode of You're Playing This.
Oh yeah, Durry, no, my love of Sega Bass Fishing is not a bit. I love this game. The reason I've given it to you is because if I'm allowed to play this, you'll come back in 2 days and I've grown a wizened beard and have only played Sega Bass Fishing. Evil Geek,
No.
The hook came off.
How? It didn't even say that.
he was a little one, he wasn't worth it.
Oh.
Right in. Time's up.
Oh.
Ready? Come on.
Come here.
Try it again.
He's so excited for you to keep going.
Hey.
Hey, come in!
Touch it. Come on. Take it. Thank you.
Oh, it's a beast.
Hit bonus.
What?
I do not know what just happened.
Came off.
This game is rigged.
So yeah, what kind of fishing do you usually do?
like, well, it depends. Like, I've done lake fishing, but I've also done ocean fishing, and I did shrimping in Mississippi. I caught a little squid. Oh, it bit me.
Shrimping in Mississippi sounds like slang for something. I just don't know what.
No, it was literally just fish.
If you cast over here, that's where the big fat boys are.
Oh, I didn't know I could go all that way.
No one ever does. I'm giving you the insider knowledge.
Oh, got it. Ooh,
Come here.
come here.
It's gone.
Take it.
Bite it.
Hey, take it. Take it.
It's gone.
I'm just gonna sit here. Come grab it. Okay. So how do you?
Hit bonus. Come right.
Oh, I
Shrimping is like simping, but for crustaceans.
This guy's going fucking hard. And Devoshi, thank you for the bits and all.
Woo! Oh god! No! Come here!
And legend, that's not my only Sega bass fishing video on the internet.
Come here! Oh god, get in my boat.
Oh,
A big one!
Wow!
Rank in. Time bonus.
What kind of time? Oh, but I gotta do it again? Because...
We have to make 15 pounds total.
Oh. Ooh! What is that?
Turtle.
That's
Oh.
a big fish!
Bite it.
Wait, I'm stuck! Wait, come here.
Oh, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Come here.
Yes! Alright.
Okay. This is really difficult. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's fine. No. No!
Oh no!
That's bullshit!
I don't know how we pulled that off.
Oh man.
Time's up.
Yeah, continue.
Bite again.
I'm not a fish, man. Come here.
That's not a big fish.
Where's my fishies? Oh, that's too close. Wait, so does that mean I can go like...
Yeah.
Ooh, what was that?
Duck.
Garbage? Oh, it's duck. What's up?
Is this no longer available on Steam? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow. Can't believe you'd show Longship cool stuff at the game. Bye. There's nothing even over here.
Some ducks.
Wow, there's nothing even here. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Maybe we'll go...
See, if you're really eagle-eyed, you can somewhat see like the shadow of fish, but that doesn't necessarily indicate that they're big uns.
It's coming here.
Hello? Fishies?
It's
Ooh,
gone.
come here. Come here. Hey,
Come on, little guy.
hey. Oh, God. I messed it up. I'm gonna catch this rock.
It's all for you. I'm sad it's got delisted. I wonder how many of the old Sega games I got that you can't just buy outright.
This is the one.
This is the one.
Go all the way to the bottom.
Knowing my,
Oh, come here.
let's say, knowing my luck, you'd find like the.
Hey. Oh,
It's not bass. It's not glass.
really? You can only catch bass?
There is a follow-up to this, which is like Sega Marina Fishing or something like that.
I'm running out of time.
Time is an illusion.
Time's up.
Fishing time doubly so. Exactly, Unholy Glee. We would never recommend abandonware on Twitch.television or any form of piracy. I would never say that you should get this game by any means necessary. Actually, Verdant, I didn't play the Wii version of this. I was salty that there wasn't a Wiimote reel that you had to just pretend. I'm like, that's not the same.
What, the French toast?
Exactly. Oh, you mean the lack of fish?
Yeah. It's hard. Oh, that's a big boy. How do you... Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, just hit the rock. Fine. I can't see. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Oh.
Come on, big boy. There we go.
Right. So how are you supposed to do this?
So you reel it in with the right trigger,
Well, I did.
and then you ease off on it when the tension starts going up.
But how do you make the tension not do its thing? I don't understand.
Like, announcer guys usually yells at you which way you need to put the rod.
Okay. Oh, come here. Ah. Oh. What's down? What are you talking about?
Oh, here we go, here we go! Yes!
Oh my god.
That one's huge.
This one's huge.
It's so stressful.
Like real fishing.
Clear. Next area. Enjoy.
Alright, oh.
Okay, now this is the spooky area.
What? We got the spooky area?
Yeah, well, the spooky area is like the boss.
Select the lure.
Oh.
Select the casting point.
Okay, so I need to remember where the secrets are. Now, you only get to catch one fish in here.
Oh.
I remember how to do the cheeky secrets.
That's a big, creepy fish.
It's not bad. And you can tell by the hit bonus. You want a hit bonus of like 10 seconds or so. Okay, so we're gonna knock the head off the armor. And then try and open the treasure chest. We should summon the beast. Alright, you're not him. What's the bonus? Shit. It's alright. It's just why, like, it took years for anyone to make a creepy fishing game, even though this existed the whole time. Come here!
Try it again.
Oh wait, sorry. Wake the bats. Open the chest. Summon the beast. Remember where everything is. Are you big?
A big one's close by.
Hit bonus?
It's gonna be a big one.
Ooh. It's not the big one. No, I'm just gonna snap it. It's not 10. Oh no!
That's the one you catch, of course. Of course.
That's gonna be like 15, 16 pounds.
Wow, record
18.
size.
Not bad.
A record-breaking size for this lake.
I mean, not for me, but you know.
The areas.
Oh dear God.
The biggest bass you've caught. Roar.
See what I mean? I got the D.
Please enter your name.
No, I'll be the unnamed bass fisher.
Do we need a hubris counter for this?
Maybe. It doesn't even save your stuff. I don't even know. But now we get the ending. Glad I could share this with you all. Oh, thank you, Virus. D for delightful. But there's so many little hidden secrets in this. And I was trying to say it whilst we were fishing, but yeah. Sonic Adventure was a bunch of basically tech demos turned into campaigns. And the Big the Cat section was the prototype for this. They then made another game after that was kind of an expansion on this that had different fish like marlin and stuff in. But was way more technical and people were kind of like, cool, but I'm good. Exactly, Scotty.
You know what we need? You have like particular people you use for your emotes, right?
Yeah.
We should get someone to do like that, but with like one of the nugs.
Like one of the party nugs.
Yeah, they do.
I forget what Dice quoted for animated emotes, but that's what we would get.
You'll have to send me like their socials.
Okay. Roger, Roger. Thank you for playing.
Because there's like things that
Thank you for playing.
I can envision it, but when I try to put it out there, like draw it, it doesn't, you know? It's just like not my typical style, so it's hard to do.
We do have Party Parun, but that's not the same.
Yeah, but that needs to...
Game over.
So happy to be here.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Web fishing?
Web fishing.
Web fishing.
Is it going to be a ton of people join thing?
I mean, we can...
Ship web fishing?
I was going to say, like, I was definitely going to see if Virals and Damien want to come join and talk about game stuff.
Yeah.
And then hopefully once it cools off, then we'll do Kaiju Chaos.
Yeah, because it just needs to cool down a bit.
Okay. But for a grab bag of chaos, this is a good day. I'll get the server up and running.
Just gotta spin around real quick.
Try not to get completely hooked.
Oh gosh.
Fan blob instead of fan club.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I am gonna first.
And numbers, what and welcome. Come on in, come on in. All right. Oh yeah, I don't need the controller for this. Enjoy your fishing. Wait. How do you still have points for sharks? But I didn't realize, friends, that if we spent any more time on Sega bass fishing, I probably would have started to get a little weird. So come over here. Just a little. Whilst Favor 6 gets their fishing nonsense. Okay. False eye spots on the back of a carpet shark may trick, distract, or confuse their predators. Carpet sharks can also change their skin color and shade to better match the seafloor that surrounds them. Whew. So where were we? Damien, are you still chilling and illing? You still want to come fish with us? Our Tuesday afternoon sip and fish and sips. Oh, fish and sips is pretty good. Well, so Air Dragon, what's been really interesting is like there are certain parts of video games that I find.
Did you really ask how anyone has points for sharks when dabs cost more than 10 times as much?
True, but it has meant that I haven't had to deal with dabs to the same extent. The dab economy has definitely changed.
Yeah, economy. Are you talking about me? Just because I did my fire sale?
No. Here we go. God damn it. I'm gonna have to dab a few times as well.
Okay, did you invite me by chance? Or do I need to...
Okay, let me... Okay. That is very weird.
Fish and sips, that's a really efficient star drive that gets decent light years per liter of deuterium, right?
Exactly. It is not anything else. Okay. Invite friends. Okay. Invite friends. Okay. Invite friends. Okay, Damien, you should have an invite from me. Virals, you want to come fishing? Sauron, you want to come fishing? you want to fish up a thing? Because I'll have to... Okay, we definitely have a Damien. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Discord's being a knob end. Sorry, I've got to bounce Discord. I love how Discord has all these new features for us to like promote games and sell things for them. And yet, the actual talking and hanging out part seems to be impossible! Because here's the thing, friends. We do have a superstar indie game to show you this evening. It's really warm here. And the idea of just chilling and fishing seems pretty fucking good right now. Can you hear us, Damien? No, it's still being a shit.
Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we hope you enjoy our new features. We actually broke 15 other features that are literally the basic functioning things of our program. Sorry, not sorry. We'll fix it when we feel like it.
Devoshi, the amount of times I'm probably going to end up playing Baldur's Gate 3 through.
If you don't play that game with me, I will take it personally.
Okay, so user settings, voice and video. Okay, now look at that. Now it's fucking working. It's not like we pay them for this service. Oh wait, Damien, please tell me you can hear us.
Yes.
Yay! Come on in, friend. Come on in.
Okay.
All right. Virals is coming in 20. Saren, you are formally invited. And Moose, you shall have your dab in just a moment. Because I have to unfurl from all these cables. Ah, Damien, how have you been, friend? It's been a million years.
Yeah, I have been adequate. How have you been?
You know, considering the heat and the challenges of the world, been doing real good. Video games keep video gaming. And... Oh no!
Boo!
Well, so Saren, it doesn't save your character local. I had to go back and copy this over from my previous character. So, if you've changed PCs, you'll need to go and get your little guy. But we're in no rush. But yeah, like, real life has been happening a lot, and it's kind of like the quiet time of year for streaming. So it's been interesting. Summer Games Fest it sure was a thing that happened. Ferdin, shut up. I'm allowed. And it's like, I mean, as you well know, like, it's a weird time in video games. But there's loads to talk about, that's for feckin' sure. Says Will playing scratch-offs on the fucking pier.
Oh god.
I mean, that is the optimal time to do scratch-offs. Looking over the ocean, wondering about the choices you've made.
That led to this moment right here. Piss. It's amazing how we went from 0 to fishing games.
I thought I have to be right to play.
God damn, there was a thing I was going to talk to you about, and now I've stolen you for a stream. My brain's gone completely blank. I guess the first question is, like, how was the Steam sale for you?
Not as good as previous years.
Okay.
It's, yeah. because there was the spring sale happened, and a bunch of people were talking about like, oh, this has been a rougher year for us.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well, mine still seem fine. And then the summer sale happened. I was like, oh, I guess I'm catching up now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely
But
the least.
a lot of
amount
stuff came out for Steam sale. There's also, Games Fest that happened right before, and people showing off demos and stuff. So it's just tough. The timing is difficult.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Next Fest into Steam Summer Sale is not a good play.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if... I mean, okay, we know the reason why, games aren't super selling right now, and that's because everybody's fucking broke,
Mm-hmm.
There's no mad science to it. And I definitely think that this is probably one of the quietest years for me personally for buying, like, Steam games.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually what I do is, like, the kinds of, like, premium indie games that I haven't been able to pick up until then.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I should put my little bucket buddy down. But I definitely feel like this year it's not been, like, to the same degree,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough for everybody right now. If your studio's even still open.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw my posts on it, but I've been seriously considering basically making, like, a little... maybe not full-on documentation of, but making a little video talking about some of the game projects that got fucking killed this year.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like, one, people don't have to worry about things being as risky as they were in times of yore.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, a glisteningly huge seahorse. I think I've seen them play live. You bastard.
We're gonna have to, because it's summer, we're gonna have to...
Sorry, we have Anne Fly in the apartment, and it has been stalking both of us.
They come up through the drain.
Mm-hmm.
You have to boil water. Go down the drain.
Ah. Soon they shall be destroyed.
Oh yes, they will.
But no, I've had a few people contact me, but not as many as I thought. I think people are still worried about the idea of, pissing off the powers that be. And I kind of want to say that, like, hey, you don't got to worry. The game industry is not going back to what it was. So, like, get you yours.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Nice.
Gosh.
Ah! That's a radiant whale. It's a whale of a time.
Oh my god. No, you whore. I mean, boo. Not cool.
Caffeine, what's so unwelcome. I got that big fish. It's fine. It's fine.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it totally didn't crash out. It's fine.
I like that this is the game that causes you to go full rage
Yeah,
mode.
well, it's just like Yakuza.
True.
Totally fine until I have to do that claw game.
How is this just like Yakuza? I need that statement defended.
Only in the sense that the silliest things stress me out.
We bullied Little Fire into playing strictly like the claw games and the mini games. And it's like the complicated fights and the more like complex boss battles, no stress, no worry. But that claw game, I thought you were going to spike your pad into the ground.
I thought about it, but then I remembered I don't have replace money.
That's how I felt. Uma Musume has a claw game in it that was required as part of a quest for one of the 3-star vouchers, and man, that shit sucks. Like, as a claw game should, but as a gacha games know how to do claw games. Like,
Oh yeah.
they already know what they're doing.
They're already there.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Nice.
Don't even worry about it.
Let's see.
There we go. Got my spot. Oh, go on. All right. Sorry, immediately caught.
Cheers.
Cheers. Seltzers in the afternoon.
Yeah. Drank 2 wine bottles. Now I have for 23 minutes the debuff fucked up.
You just eat shit randomly.
Yep.
And sorry, Moose, I realized I kind of immediately brought up some heavy topics there in terms of games industry stuff, and like, here's the thing I will say, like, games would still be selling. Like, not to the crazy big swordfish. Not to the crazy extent that we've seen, and a lot of the survey stuff on like user spending is based on Mobage, and it's not complete information. So like, there was a thing doing the rounds last week that like Americans are spending less money on video games, and while that's possibly true, it's not as apocalyptic as they were making it sound. Unless your whole deal is mobile gacha. Oh, of course, there's a fucking shark! But, like, there was... Okay, even if we weren't going through the current historical world-time events again that we currently are, like, there was always going to be a downturn in spending because lockdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
A large proportion of Mobage make money through obfuscation. Like, the game gives you fun coins at the beginning, gets you to spend those fun coins, and then because the tutorialization has gotten you to spend the money, you then spend the fun coins, you then spend money buying them, right? Mm-hmm. But if you hardcore no life any gacha game, you learn how to play it without spending bank. Like, it almost kind of teaches you to play it without spending money.
Yeah, but then there's also like the amount of like, you truly have to know life if you're going to do very well in given gacha games. Like, I mean, I played Goddess of Victory Nikke for a bit, and I mean, first off, it's such an awkward game that's almost at odds with itself, because it's the starting writing is fantastic. Like the tutorial setup into the first couple of chapters.
Oh yeah,
fantastic! A great setup to a war story. Some of the side events that happen are fantastically written. One of them is going to haunt me for the rest of my days because it's so well done.
You know, the tutorial will stay with me. The fact that it makes you put down your tutorial trainer is so dark.
Yeah.
Like, you have to pull the trigger on it.
Yeah. So the one that was really rough for me, that was, I think it was the 1 year anniversary event, where Dorothy was the featured character. And so it's basically like the first few, or among the first squad of Nikkes that were defending the Ark as they got it all sealed up and away. So you're in an outpost, and you're pretty isolated. And so it's just like 4 or 5 of you that are left at this point because of all the raids. And so a couple go out for food, and then there's just 2 left, and, you know, one of them ends up getting corrupted, and the other one has to put them down. And the way that the others come back, they're like, oh, okay, because the flare got shot up in time, and so as they come back, everything's like wrecked and destroyed. And they hear an ominous, like, just a repetitive clicking sound. And so they're like, okay, everybody be ready. And so they go into this room, and it's Dorothy. And she has a pistol, and she keeps pointing it at herself and hitting it, and there's nothing in the chamber, so she keeps resetting the hammer and pulling again. And then she notices them, and she says, hey, have you seen my bullet? I can't find it anywhere. And it's like, Jesus. Like,
That's so dark.
it was fantastically dark. Also, just like the way that it sets up after that, where it's like, okay, she had a rough time, but she's sort of fine. She's coping, but she's starting to maybe come out of this and get through it. And then it turns out, no, she actually is like extremely not okay. So
anyway.
yeah, just very, very well written. It's just such a it's a titty game. Like it's so the way that they do so much of that stuff is just like I have to multiple times be like, you can't have animated this that way. Like, legally speaking, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
I do wish there was less gotcha. And that horse game gives me bad vibes too, Horsey. I'm with you there. Like,
Oh yeah. Like the amount of pushing for spending in any of those games is ridiculous.
And it's wild that a lot of them have been able to, like, considering the way their business model works, that they've just been allowed.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that the reason why people are spending less on them is because people have become a lot more educated. You know, lockdown got a lot of people who'd never encountered these kinds of games before. They didn't know how to protect themselves from it.
Mm-hmm.
And now they know. You know, there was an interesting talk. It would take me a little while to find it, but one of the people who's responsible for the FIFA Ultimate Team, who was talking about how the people were spending less money on these footballers and their football cards. And what he was trying to say without saying was that their tactics for tricking people didn't work anymore. That their audience had become too smart to be duped into spending money on sports people.
imagine.
I know. And that shit was dark. Because, like, predominantly gacha stuff now is all on mobile. But with FIFA Ultimate Team, it was on console. So, like, when I was working games retail, there was a guy who'd come in every couple days and he'd buy $20 or 20 quid worth of, like, PlayStation credit. So he could buy more card packs for FIFA Ultimate Team because he was trying to get this one guy. And, like, when you stop and think about it, and I know we all know this, I'm saying shit we know, but these are made-up cards in a fake world, you know? There's no reason that those should cost. You know, when you have something like a deck-building game and things like that, the way in which you unlock cards is part of progression experience.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean, I remember Devolver Digital had their puzzle matching game that they put out on mobile that was supposed to be a critique of gacha systems. Except that they still included gacha mechanics and still made you pay money in order to use the gacha mechanics. You know. And so I remember, like, there was a stamina system, and so I was like, you know what, I'm playing this enough, I'll put down the $5 just to be able to not have to do this. Like, you know, I got this for free, I want to support Devolver Digital, I'll pay the $5. But then it's encouraging you to spend more money. Then it's like, well, you could unlock everything for $99.99, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I've talked about it in the past, but there was a mech game that I tried out, which was full gacha, but like each part of the robot and the pilot were all gacha. Or you could buy it for $120. You could buy one mech and pilot, not even leveled.
Oh. See, that, like, I am annoyed with how gacha doesn't let you just ever buy characters directly.
And the reason
they're like always, no, you have to buy enough pulls, but since this character banner's out, you get an increased likelihood of the pulls. Like, and so many of the probabilities are so shit, and the pity systems are so shit. Like, they're so shit, we call them pity systems.
Yeah.
You know.
And we all know why, because the amount of money that you would end up spending to acquire the character that you want is more than you would if you had to just pay the sticker price.
Yeah.
You know,
like somebody, I because I've been playing the horse, I've been playing Uma Musume, so I've been watching videos on it. And there's this one guy who's talking about, like, because there's an upcoming support card banner coming up that is meta-defining for an extended period of the game. Because this is the global release, but it's been out in, like, Japan and Taiwan for a few years now. So everybody already knows what schedule they're doing everything in. And so they also know what cards are going to be meta and when they're going to be meta.
Okay.
And so this guy was like, yeah, so there's the Kita-san Black banner. You want to save up all your resources for this because all these various reasons. But also, he was very honest and like, I recommend you save up the resources. I also recommend that you stay free to play because I spent $400 when I was trying to fully limit break this card. Was it worth it in game? It was of use in game. Was it worthwhile to me to pay $400 for this one thing that provides a very meaningless existence to the rest of my life? No, I would take it back 100%. So it's good that there are people who are willing to share these stories because it's just gambling addiction by a different name, you know. But yeah,
no,
it's and the costs are so shit and the rates are so shit and like there's if you're going to do free to play, the rare time I will ever give fucking Riot Games anything is the fact that like if you see a skin or a character that you want to purchase, you can just purchase that for the very clear amount of money. Like, I know that there's like the battle chest and, you know, the battle passes and all this other extra shit that everybody's been doing, but like, yeah, there's so much randomness and stuff. It just sucks.
No, sorry, and bear with me just a second. So that might be friendo saying I want to come join. Okay. We get a steal of virals as well. Got more friends for fishing, yay!
Hello.
We meet again on the fields of fish. But okay, so I want to change the subject to something a little bit more chipper. Well, because here's the thing. I really understand why people are enjoying the Weird Horse game. And there's been a bunch of articles about like, oh, this old racehorse in Japan is now getting loads of support. But it really feels like for all the other things that get critiqued, like horse armor, we're not talking about how ubiquitous these things have become. Like, my friend Tuna used to do streams of Genshin, and eventually he had to be like, I can't support this anymore because to stay current, to keep up with Genshin's meta, the amount of money you would have to spend on pulls was ridiculous.
Yeah,
and that doesn't mean that
it's the same thing with Nikkei. Like the amount of also the crossover events that they do in order to get people pulled in. Like I know there's one friend of mine who's been playing Honkai Star Rail because there's the Fate event. You know, you can get Saber and Archer and a few other characters from the Fate Stay Night series.
We could get you a better rod. I mean,
like
I can
there's
fuck off. Sorry, not
Nikkei's been having their they have a crossover with Nier Automata, so there's 2B and A2. It's only Saber and Archer is free. But yeah, I mean, there's some amount of crossover. Like, I don't know exactly the extent of things. It's just there's crossover events that games have that I think can be interesting, and I think are ways to pull people into the thing. Like Nikke, the reason I started playing it was because they released a PC version of the game on top of they were doing their Chainsaw Man crossover. So you could get Makima, which was cool. But
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
Yeah. I just...
We're still going through Jujutsu Kaisen at the moment.
Yeah.
We've just started the school v school arc. Well, actually, no, we've got pretty far into it. Good times.
Okay, so Nikke, it had Makima and Power, and then there was... Oh, I can't remember her name. Has an eye patch, Smokes.
Yes. No spoilers.
Yeah.
But
that was a limited time event. And also the eye patch girl, she was just a super rare, and she came with the event. But it was a limited time event. Like, yeah, that's another annoying thing is it was funny because like I got Makima and then it was like, oh yeah, Makima's actually like meta for PvP. And she was for a good like 6 months for one of your teams just because she has a skill that when she would die, she instead becomes unable to be killed for 7 seconds once during a fight. Which is neat because she was built as a tank. But then, more characters come out, meta shifts, and now nobody gives a shit.
Yeah. Well, okay, we've definitely hit upon gacha nonsense, and this wasn't supposed to be a day talking about this. This is supposed to be a day on the good indie shit. I just the glitch babushka grandmother game went to show everybody feels like too much to attempt while it's so fucking warm.
Yeah.
Oh boy, is it warm.
I mean, shit, you're in fucking Vegas.
How many digits do you think the temperature is?
6? You're out there cosplaying the movie Sunshine.
Temperature of the sun.
Yup. Oh.
It's 108.
Oh.
That's rough. It's only just started cooling down over here from the heat wave this past weekend.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's moved over here a little.
Yeah.
It's kind of been chilling around the 80s for us. And like we keep the apartment pretty cool. The guineas are right under the AC, so they're fine. It's the humans that are suffering. But yeah, no, it's like I apologize that I brought it on to gacha and nonsense, but the point I was like making was that I don't think the situation is as dire as a lot as the games media stuff are kind of saying. But man, this summer sucks for everybody. I think this is the time to do stuff like the dog game we were playing earlier. If you've got the time and the budget, make something that people play for like 20 minutes. But that also has like hey, if you want to support this game, please give us $10. I'd love to see that. Okay, I've drunkenly ranted about this, but I'd love Valve to put in a tip this creator.
That would be good.
Please.
Because like itch has the pay what you want, but I think itch allows you
and don't
to
take a percent.
Yeah, don't take a fucking cut. Steam. I mean, maybe people could only tip if they bought the game or something. I don't know. God, there's probably some reason of like, I don't know, money laundering or something where you're not allowed.
Yeah. I can see that.
But they've got enough money and time. Like, give the homies some cash button. Because the thing I find wild is people still make jokes about horse armor. Horse armor is actually pretty good as a deal. It's non-intrusive.
Ow.
It doesn't do. Oh, Big Ray!
Nice.
No screen for you. Like, I'd love it if more games were like, this is our, golden fishing hat. Support us. I don't know. Sorry, it's just monetization stuff's been on my mind because we were playing Fortnite yesterday, and it's so weird how people make money in that space. But we did have a lot of fun. One, we murdered children.
Always a good time.
Yeah.
Very nice.
One of the current game modes gives you the weapons of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I beat a child to death with with Michelangelo's nunchucks.
Is that a Blitz? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have to imagine the intense stare and balding patch of one Bob Belcher as he beats a child to death with nunchucks, and that is my experience.
Listen, I just like the fact that I can get a victory and then emote a Megan Thee Stallion dance as Bob Belcher.
Oh yeah.
Like, what else do I want in my life?
Okay, I'm gonna be real though. I did put a little bit of money into the Fortnite because now I have Hank Hill being able to do Gangnam Style.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, but that shit hits. Like, that's where it's at.
Yeah, we are basically two Bob Belchers, and I've got mine is Hip Hop Hooray.
Manny.
Well, that's the thing, Evil Geek. I'm allowed in a video game to beat a child to death with Michelangelo's nunchucks, something that was not shown in any of the Ninja Turtles movies. In fact, in the UK, Michelangelo was not only not allowed to use his nunchucks at any point, but in a scene where he uses sausages in a mock nunchuck move was cut from the British release.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, that sounds like way too much was cut.
They're called the Hero Turtles in the UK, not the Ninja Turtles. Well, they were. Because just calling them ninjas was bad, I guess.
What?
Yeah. So I'm just keeping an eye on our Discord in case we steal a Saren. Okay.
Gangnam Style video with King of the Hill characters would be quite good.
Yeah. Now, I do agree with Dan Olsen's thing about whole, manufactured FOMO.
Yeah.
One of the things that's really annoying with Fortnite is you have a limited window to buy stuff. Otherwise, you've got to wait, 6 months.
If you're lucky. Because there's certain ones that they just don't bring back.
Yeah. The artificial scarcity around that is difficult.
Yes. The fact that so much leaves the store so often, it does suck. I don't like that business aspect to it. I understand if it's a rights thing. Okay, this has to leave the store because, we had a deal from this time to this time.
You and I both know that that's usually the case of it not being available ever, or being removed in some extreme circumstances.
Right. Dead by Daylight had the Stranger Things crossover.
Fuck yeah, I was literally just about to say that.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, it's leaving forever, just for them to bring it back.
Yes, then they managed to re-sign that one.
I was like, okay, thank you for taking my money.
It's just, and here's the thing, out of all of the free-to-play stuff, especially ones that are engaged with by kids, Fortnite is the least predatory. It's actually one of the few ones you can...
Shockingly enough.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, and nobody And this is, I don't know. Like every time I hear people talk about certain things, like DLCs and season passes and stuff like that, and I'm like, it could be. It's not. It could be. It's so much worse. You just don't know, and it's so much worse because Roblox has all of those, the skins, the elements, and also stock market style item trading that would make Gaia Online go, all right, mate, that's a bit fucking weird. I don't know.
It's just teaching the kids, you know.
Because, like, okay, I'm not saying Cloud Imperium are nice and oh fucking sharks. All right, I'm gonna go sell my shit. I want a thing with me. I'm not saying Cloud Imperium are good and nice and wonderful. I'm not trying to like retroactively change things, but the idea of you make a spaceship game and then you sell spaceships, I think that's fine. You know, if the core game isn't costing and that's how you're funding things, then all right, fuck yeah, let's go. You know, I think, you know what, a better example is MechWarrior Online, where you could unlock the mechs with in-game currency, but if you wanted to pick them up, you could just buy them there and then. You wouldn't have to grind for them. And they'd be like, look, this is the new mech. This will cost you $20 if you want it. And the reason I'm okay with that is because that's what they were using to continuously fund development, right? Like, it's the new product they are selling. You don't have to buy it. Yeah, as DJ Coyle says, also don't forget to finish and release your spaceship game. Maybe stop selling people spaceships until the game is ready for those spaceships, but all right. And shit, we never talk about Warframe when we're having these conversations. We need to talk about Warframe.
Oh, I haven't played Warframe in like, I think when my game started. I may have stopped around then.
That was probably a smart move.
Oh my god, that game.
The only thing that stopped Warframe consuming my life is that I played so much of it that and they've added so much content, it would take me at least a few days to re-find my feet. But God, that was
I bet the whole UI is different by now for me. The last thing I remember is, because I was playing it on PlayStation, they changed the whole UI. It used to be like you know, just like a normal UI, but now they have like a cursor that you move around, even on the controller, which felt weird, but I understood why, because I knew, I'm like, they made it like this so they could build on it easier later.
Yeah. So they didn't have to build like 3 different UIs.
Yeah.
And yeah, sorry, so Garrett was just saying that like they've spent a lot of money on Warframe, but it's always been, you know, it's always been obvious, right?
Yeah.
I like that. Like, okay, so what are some of the free-to-play models you'll do enjoy? I'm just gonna veto gacha banter.
Yeah.
Because we could all rant about that until...
and we all know it's not good.
Yeah.
That is publicly traded information.
Yeah. DJ Coyle likes the shareware style. That's a good point. Like, I think that we don't trust people enough to go hard on a game and then pick it up. You know, piracy is always complicated, though. You need to do just enough to either make it so that it's more beneficial to buy the game than pirate it, or you need to make it just enough of a pain in the ass that the average person will go, you know what, I'll spend $10.
I mean, I can't
It's not
speak
a hard
for...
bar.
Or go ahead.
No, it's just not that hard to clear that. Just like I know I'd rather just spend $10 than deal with anything, anything at all.
But yeah, I can't speak for the state of the game now because I haven't played it in years. But at least early League of Legends was, you know, you could unlock the characters through playing,
Jeez.
just
Oh,
went
it's the
to-
one with the face.
Yeah, you got the Helicopterion.
Yeah, Nature's Pizza Cutter. It's an ancient shark when they had drum mags instead of clips for teeth. Thanks, I hate it. Sorry, please continue.
But yeah, it's League used to just be able to play the game, and you would get enough influence points to get characters pretty easily and consistently. And their money just went to skins, and then the most expensive skins were like $15, and they had like extra custom animations and voice lines and stuff. Now I know they are a lot more expensive than that. But yeah.
Because also, like, funding a games company is hard. Like, it's not easy to just do a Warframe. So I do think, like, these conversations have a lot of value. You know? Like I said, I like the MechWarrior Online style. It's like an ethical version of World of Tanks, really. Headset hurting.
I'm just gonna put the noodle on for dinner. I have to cool.
Ooh. Do you mind if I finish this?
It's fine. Do you want the other one?
Hells yeah, if that's okay.
I mean, I'll drink it too.
Okay. Now, I do agree with Evil Geek that, like, the Payday 2 style of, like, adding new content, but only the main host has to have it, but you are encouraged to pick it up because, like, you might want to play it yourself, is kind of fucking cool. Okay.
I know Killing Floor also did that.
And the thing
My
is,
friend
like,
would buy all the guns, and like anytime I'd play with him, which was almost any time I'd play it at all, I'd just have all the guns too.
Yeah. Now, Paydays wasn't perfect because they did have gun packs, and not talking about when they did the skins with stat boosts, that was a bad week for them.
Oh boy.
But, like, they released the sniper rifle pack, and you're like, oh, well, those are just some guns, but for high-tier play, the Barrett rifle was basically essential for taking down bulldozers. And Unholy Glee, yes, the server can only have 12 people, and I keep it to folks that I know and have on comms, because web phishing is peer-to-peer, so I have to be a little careful. But I do appreciate, like, Payday 2's whole, like, we're going to add a heist, we're going to add some story, and if you don't buy it, you can play somebody else's. Stellaris was doing very well. You know, they were kind of taking for lack of a better comparison, the Munchkin approach. Like, we're just going to keep adding stuff to the sandbox, and if you want to pick it up and add it, go for it. But I used to think Paradox were great at business, and now I've just realized that I was projecting, and I wanted them to be good at business.
Yep. I have that feeling about a few things. Like, I mean, Atlas games have become more of that, where it's just, like, I like RPGs, but now they're just like, oh yeah, we're going to release this bunch of DLC that you really do want to get day one. And it's like, man, just, why the fuck aren't you including it in the game? Like,
Yeah. And, like, it's not like they're a small, tiny team that's starving for food. You know? They got that Sega money.
yeah. Speaking of, well, actually, no, we vetoed that topic. I'm not going to go down that road.
But also, like, both you and Virals could monetize your games a little better. Like,
I know I can.
So actually, I did have an idea, and I don't know how easy or hard it would be to implement for you, Virals, but a supporter pack that's like, I don't know, $20 or something. and you let a bunch of us draw programmer art of assets. And that way, you know, everybody who's already supporting you, like me and Shorby and everybody, gets to do something silly and fun. And for people who want it, it can just be like a joke DLC, but it's like, hey, this is an extra $20. This is just, please only buy this to support this game and its development, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about something.
I don't have a good idea for what, because I know neither of you have asked for this, and I'm not saying that you are bad at video games. I want you both to make silly money so that I can sponge off you in the future. All right, that's
Right.
I'm honest. Lil Fight's cracking up in the kitchen at that. But no, like, I also really like this because I think that how games make money is a creative challenge as much as a money challenge. And it's the kind of shit that my brain enjoys. I used to get drunk and try and work out how to solve the comics industry with friends, just for the mental exercise of it. But with your stuff, Damien, it's a little harder because each experience is kind of it has a core premise to hit at.
Yeah.
You could add tip DLC to a lot of those titles, but because your ideas are so varied, I don't know how that would land.
And also, by this point, it's I like to release things and just have that be like, this is the experience, love it, hate it, you can walk away from it at any time. You don't have to, you know, keep checking in and seeing what's new. Or if you've missed out on this DLC that's like actually core to really getting the full experience out of it.
Yeah. Now, I did have one idea. It's a bit out there.
Okay.
So, years ago, I encountered a game, and I forget the name of it, but the premise was simple. For every copy sold, the developer will drink a glass of water. Record this and add it to the title update. Like, different place, different time, etc. But just, Dev drinks a glass of water. Right? And I thought about what you could do that would be something similar. And then it struck me, like, the Damien Crawford Impossible Tome. It is just essentially a the insane sketchbook ramblings of one Damien Crawford. The idea being that for every X number of sales, you add another page to this book. And it could be your design philosophies, it could be, like, crazy ramblings, it could be, like a Necronomicon of RPG Maker nonsense. But the idea being is, like, at each milestone, you update the book, essentially. So it's a little bit exhibition art piece. It's a little bit like, hey, please buy this and support me.
I'm not opposed.
That is kind of what happened to me.
you and your bosses.
Yeah, every time
You and your
someone
blue
bought the
sky
game,
thread.
yeah. It's at, what is it at? Like, actually, I didn't do the last two because I was updating my game. It's at 75, or it should be 75 bosses.
Fuck.
I've been posting one per day and like just about them and what inspired it and whatever else I can think of.
Yeah, the crab facts. The crab facts outlived Twitter. Oh, good.
Hey, Helicoprion.
I'm so happy for you.
What's the crab facts?
Okay, so you ever girl boss too close to the sun?
Maybe.
Nessa is not in this call.
Can we summon Net? No, they've got like 3 contracts on at the moment. I don't want to distract them. So the TLDR was we got playing Total Warhammer 2, specifically the Vampire Pirates campaign, which was really fun. And one of the characters can have a giant crab as a mount. And I posted on Twitter, probably drunk, if we're being honest. Every like this gets, I'll write a fact about my vampire crabs. Suffice it to say, it got out of hand fast. It got insanely out of hand. And I tried to keep up with it, and I literally couldn't. And then, well, Twitter died. And I have not had the kahunas to try and recreate that in Blue Sky. Because there are only 2 ways it will go. I will say something like, for every like, crab fact. 2 people will like it, and then I'll just look like I'm desperately trying to farm my friends for clout. Or it will get liked so many times, scientists have to come up with a new number. They'll have to come up with something beyond math to calculate how many likes it got. And that's my life.
That's the crab facts guy, right? Yeah.
I mean, Zalavir was the tomb scrolling guy for a long, long time.
And then he became the Denny's guy.
Then he became the Denny's guy. Outlived that Denny's.
Outlived the Denny's.
God. Yeah, there was a group of people who were going to do a charity-sponsored takeover of that Denny's, and then change all the pictures in it with photos of Zalavir.
It would be so good.
Yeah. But then the world turned.
I hope that Zalavir continues making games for a long time, but it would also be very funny if he was sitting in a diner one day and went, you know what? This is my life now.
Jackal.
Just, start up his own chain. Just start up like Zalavir's.
Intended to finish
Or
absorbing
Nelson's,
any future needed facts.
Zennies. With an X.
That was true, Shackle. But, sorry, Shackle just threw in 81 months at tier 3 like a fucking legend. And was also talking about the crab facts nonsense. And I invited, was it Laura, onto the show to just talk while I was writing crab facts, and we still didn't catch up. No, but jumping back, it just, like, the business of games is something I find fascinating. I do think, Damien, that you should consider some director commentary type stuff for some of your titles. I don't know how easy that is to implement.
I did think about doing that. Back when I first released, I have those stats in my class as leader, so I recruited everyone I know to fight the Dark Lord. I did think about, like, releasing a version where instead of the background music, it was just me talking about the game.
God.
So it's just like, even during combats, it would just be like incomprehensible with the sound effects of attacks and stuff going on, and just atrocious, but in a funny way.
Oh yeah. Is that a tiny fucking shark?
Yeah.
God damn it. Is it a great white if it's small? But
a small great white shark. Yep. It's glistening.
Sure it fucking is. I will say, one of the best things about doing the Lord of the Rings marathon is the fact that Billy Boyd and What's-His-Face had so much fun. They became such little, like, chaos gremlins during the commentary that I think it's for the Two Towers onwards, they get siloed into their own little spot. They're not allowed to hang out with the others. And it's so funny. Dustin makes a good point. Damien Crawford's golfing experience, develop a golf announcement commentary pack.
Like, the issue is actually doing commentary. Like, having it react in particular. Like, I do have to impress this upon people. Damien Crawford's golf experience, both the 2022 and 2024 versions, are made in RPG Maker MV. And they are 3D games. and they are able to tell what type of terrain the golf ball is on.
So they're just
The amount of things, the amount of cursed things that I had to do to make that happen in a week, is terrible. So, if I could have a commentary version, I absolutely would. I would call up Hunter Bond, who is the announcer on the trailer for the 2022 version, who was very busy, so he wasn't able to do the 2024. But I would call him up and be like, I need to set aside time with you to record commentary.
It's fine, Damien.
Because that would be cool to do, but also actually implementing it in RPG Maker, I don't fucking know how. Like,
it's fine, Damien. I didn't want to do commentary with you anyway. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
You could.
No, it's fine.
No,
it's fine. It's alright. No, it's easy to joke about it, but like actually implementing.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna be real. Like, Hunter is a fantastic announcer. Like,
oh yeah, no, he's got it down pat.
His fucking Chet Goodspeak or whatever it is that he would sometimes post on Twitter. Hilarious. Like some of just the best short form announcer commentary that you could ever get anywhere. Like it is brilliant. I will never forget his ad read for Pintos, and Pimentos. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's, and I mean that as the highest possible compliment. But yeah.
Replace all the sound effects with you making the noises.
You know,
I did think about that for a couple of my games, but it just came down to like time and how much it would take to edit everything, and then okay, once we actually get this going, does this even land?
Yeah, because like it's really funny to talk about this stuff here, but like cost of implementation is a thing to consider. And like we don't really talk about
it would have to be like if I was going to do something like that, I would need to be working with a couple of people who would be willing to encourage some of my worst demons. Like if it was like me and Will and Star and Tiffany, like we would come up with something fantastically cursed.
I will say that was an unlock in Mario Wonder. I think you had to 100% the game.
Oh yes. They did do that, and that worked out. That's extremely well done.
Yeah, it's so good.
I just think about the hex and the point where you unlock the developer's commentary segment, but that ends up being like one of the big narrative beats. Like, I understand they were going for emotional impact, but you could absolutely do some funky, cool shit. Oh, I found a whale in a tiny bucket. That makes all the sense. Shackle, we've had breakfast with Tiffany.
I've not had breakfast with Tiffany. I've had lunch with Tiffany. I've also been to a wedding with Tiffany.
Fucking course. But you're down that way, so right? Like,
well, that was a very unusual circumstance.
Yes. Sorry, Tiffany is predominantly a biz dev person in video games. Was / is the person for Indiecade?
Yeah, I believe still is, but it's possible it was.
I haven't caught up with Tiffany since. God, I mean, I saw them at GDC for a hot second. This one, I hung out with them the previous one. Let me tell you, bringing over like
she was. We talked a bit during this past GDC. It's been life. life's been getting in the way. So
It loves to do that.
yeah.
Oh. But no, the only thing I wanted to touch on, because it's something that doesn't really get discussed as much these days like it used to, but like how long it takes to implement something is a genuine discussion, especially post-launch. Like, someone once told me, making a game is like building a whole house out of Lego bricks. I mean, a literal people-sized house out of actual sized Lego bricks. In that you make a million tiny choices. And then once the thing is built, then you decide how to decorate it. But if you, I don't know, use the wrong bricks in a certain place, you'll have holes, or you'll have a weird sticky outy wall, or what have you. Like, you can't just rebuild that wall easily. So you're operating off of, you know, the framework that you've already constructed, and then you have to build onto that. So, like, again, it's easy for us to joke about adding commentary and stuff like that, but that might also end up being, you know, a month's worth of dev work. You know, Grinding Gear Games talked a lot about this a million years ago, which was one of their early backer. I forget what it was, because it was after they launched, but you could still support Path of Exile while it was in development. You could have a custom weapon in the world. And they dropped it for like a year before they could rework their pipeline, because it seems like a simple thing, right? Like, oh, you get to have a sword in Path of Exile. Isn't that cool? But the amount of time back and forth with the person to then create it and implement it, plus the legal stuff around it, meant that even though to get your own weapon was like $1,000 or something, it was costing them more than $1,000 to implement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, DICE, like absolutely. And then once Jump works good, you don't want to add post-launch content that changes Jump. What's Air Dragon in that regard? I can't comment, because my experience with Path of Exile was I just had fun. I made things that felt silly and broken. The big golden ray!
It's an opulent, huge golden manta ray. It's not the one I'm looking for, but
I still think you should do
I
Chivo.
need. What was it?
I still think you should do Chivos though, Damien. Even if it's just the one that says I finished it, I think you should do it.
Yeah.
Give me that badge of honor that I can have on my Steam profile that says I finished Damien Crawford's golfing experience.
I could. I would have to figure out how, but also I know that I could figure out how. But I have odd feelings about achievements. Like, I did used to be the sort of person that really tried to 100% games long past the point of enjoyment, and so I'm very leery about that. But I don't know.
That's why I just simply enjoy it the whole time.
I personally think that even if you just do one achievement that's I finished, I think that's a good way of doing it, because it gives users that little like badge within an ecosystem. Back when whatchamacallit, oh my god, Pixel Physics wizard game, Noita. Noita used to have one achievement, and it was just get to the gold pile at the bottom. And I thought that was inspired.
I mean, also though, I will say that Noita, that is an absolutely significant achievement.
Yeah.
Like,
And
one
here's
is
the thing.
enough for that game.
Finishing Damien Crawford's golfing experience is no mean feat. But also, it does give you the chance to highlight stuff to inspire users to look a little harder. You know, you don't have to make achievements that are like, play for 10 hours, or, you know, congratulations on doing the impossible. But I love, with achievements, when you have, like, when a standard playthrough gets most of them, and then there's a couple of others that are like, hey, go talk to I don't know, Dennis the dog. But Dennis the dog is actually a through line to a quest chain that would have otherwise gone unnoticed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It can be a good way to get users to see stuff they would have otherwise missed. I don't know. Wait, you have the portable sell and bait?
Yeah, you buy phones from the frog. They're a consumable item.
Ah.
Unlike this infinite cloud of rain, that's a mod.
Is it?
Yes.
But that works.
That's why
in my
this
game.
little cloud of rain has been here for like over half an hour.
Fuck, this is some Cogfile shit.
Yeah,
Wait, is it right on you?
Yeah, there is a hook that lets you spawn a small cloud. So somebody put a mod where it's like you can just spawn the small cloud on top of you at any time, which I'm doing because getting the rainfish otherwise, like, because I'm trying to get every single rarity for every single fish. Getting an alpha of the fucking Leechithis or whatever is ridiculous. And then you have to go hunt it down in the rain only, and the RNG is terrible. So I was like, okay, is there a mod for is there a way to manipulate the rain? And then they were like, well, there's a mod. I'm like, great, I will take the mod.
Oh,
I still haven't caught the thing.
RNGs, that's hard.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't like to 100% games past the point of enjoyment, but also I like a grind. I like a good grind. I don't like. It's hard to explain. There's certain things that I'll do it with, and certain things I won't. Like, I don't play web fishing outside of playing it with people, because I was doing that for a bit, and it's not bad, but there's only so much left for me.
No, I tell a story. So, friends, it's a Friday night. I've invited a bunch of people to talk about video games and play web fishing, and Damien pops into chat, and I'm like, oh shit, Damien's always a lovely person to have on stream, and, you know, a really interesting insight into game development. So, Damien, come join us. Like, did I send you a copy of this? I can't remember.
I think I bought it just because it was cheap enough. Either way, it was like, whatever.
Yeah, you came and joined us on a whim. We played again the following Friday, and you were like fucking Ozymandias floating on web fishing powers. Played a little bit offline. Your character was dripping in gold in a way that even Zack Snyder would say, all right, that's a bit much, mate.
Yeah.
But I do know what you mean. I like an obtainable grind. So, like, I remember doing the, I think it was like the 500 headshots in Shadow Complex. I actually enjoyed doing that. And fun fact with Shadow Complex, it also did friend leaderboard tracking. So after you do the achievement, and if you keep doing headshots, it shows you everybody in your friends list and who has more than you. And then as you do more, it shows you going up the ranking. Thought that was very inspired, but and I think you could do that. Like, it would be lovely if Valve went back to achievements and added like some better functionality across the board. You know, I'd love to see you got achievements in one thing that carry over to another, or the idea of like, okay, so you're a fan of Supergiant, for example. Here are all the achievements you could have in every Supergiant game. You know, the idea that you could platinum a developer.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But also, I do hate the post-Ubisoft collect 60 feathers, you know, find all the hidden tapes type shit.
Yeah.
Because that's not an obtainable grind. All that happens is you then just go back with a walkthrough. So you're almost no longer engaging with the title, you're just engaging with like the optimal route, but not in a fun speedrunning way, in a chore that you need to do before you can get back to the fun.
Yeah. I remember a short comic that somebody posted on Twitter ages ago that was about playing a Yakuza game for the first time. And they were so used to playing all of these other games where it was like, yeah, it's just this checklist of, all these different things that you have to do, and it gets tedious. Meanwhile, they were playing this, and they were like, yeah, had a rough day. I saw a bar, figured he needed a drink, went into the bar, something new happened. Like, it doesn't tell you where everything is because it doesn't need to. It's a small area that lets you discover everything, in and of itself.
And I know we've all talked about this before. I'm kind of saying old things again loudly, but I also love that achievements can be a way that when you really love a game, you can spend more time with it. Like, you finish what you feel is like the natural conclusion of the game, but as the player of it, you want more. And the Chivos can give you that. Will turns ever slowly, and Deadeye stares at virals. Imagine if achievements could be the driving force after you have finished the main game.
You don't finish the main game.
That's where the game starts.
Yeah, so Sadlin makes a good point that Sadlin got into speedrunning Hades because they wanted more game. And Dice is saying that their game group wants to 100% Monster Prom because they want to get all the stories. I'd say that something like Monster Prom or Slay the Princess, an achievement per storyline is a good way of doing it, because you can finish Slay the Princess and only have gone through so many different threads. Getting dive bombed by this fly. But there are so many more that you could have seen because of the amount of content. It's not required for the ending, but it's also all fucking great. So why not create Chivos around that? Because you're not artificially extending the title. You're letting the user know that, hey, there's more cool shit you can do. Ah! Fly! Son of a bitch! Sorry.
The fact that every achievement also unlocks something in my game. I had to make a few dead ends in it where, like, this thing unlocks something, and I swear I will not add an achievement to this thing, because if I do, then it has to unlock something else.
Completely understandable.
Has to be an end to the chain.
Yeah. And there are some chains.
But what I did find was, because I feel like you've done something similar, but and Jenny, Watto, and welcome. We're just having a drink and a natter and playing some web fishing on a Tuesday. I've got Damien and Virals on the line, and Little Fire will return after the construction of, pause for applause, homemade mac salad. Sorry?
Said yeah, but in my way.
Yes, Little Fire style mac salad.
Yeah, not like everyone else's.
Because my payday splurge was going to a local sandwich place that's literally called Valhalla Sandwiches. It's not a bit. That's literally, we have a local Viking sandwich shop. And their sarnies are fucking phenomenal. My personal is the Fidel Cash Flow, a riff on the Cuban that I am enamored with. But also, as Divershi says, their Reuben, or the Rubinator, is fucking good. They also do pretty good tots. They used to do loaded tots, which they got rid of, which, we mourn to this day. But they do like a Chipotle mac salad that I really like. And we were eating it yesterday on Little Fire's stream while she was playing Peak. And the face that Little Fire made wasn't, this is gross, but how did you bring this disappointing carb mess into my house? Like, I didn't feel like I had offended Little Fire, but I felt like you thought less of me after trying it.
I generally
There was a disappointment.
You have to have this mac salad, and I'm like, okay, I'm probably not gonna like it. and every time.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be special. I thought I was going to be different, but nah. That mac salad was not to your taste. It's Jenny Boo. So actually, Valhalla Sandwiches doesn't do drinking horns. Ballad has a fucking mead hall that does, which is fucking great. Yeah. And also, Virals, if you do come out for a PAX and a round, the place with the faux Viking mead hall, which we took Caffeine's been to and Damien's... Damien. Not yet, Damien. You will go. Dustin's been to. The food there, fucking brilliant.
I actually will be there. I'm pretty sure. This year.
Wait, for PAX?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you have a badge?
No.
Yes,
I have not planned anything. Oh, cool.
Okay, so you're
all I have is I'm staying at Chorby's.
Oh, mate, I'm so happy. Yeah, Virals don't need no stinking badges. Yeah, so DJ Coil, I'm at that cute little spot. Like, the Greenwood's super easy to get to Ballad from, which is real cool. But yeah, if we get the chance beforehand, we'll do a Skull trip, because the food there is phenomenal, even if you're not a drinker. Like, they have these venison skewers that I dream about in the dark of night. Like, I don't know if Dustin is still up. Yeah, Dustin, you know, because Dustin isn't a drinker, and we got so much. Yeah. We got so much good food last time we went. If we're feeling flush and we order ahead, like a day and change, they'll do like a proper like Viking style roast feast.
Ooh.
Firestrager and Stooge treated us a million years ago to the rabbit, and we were on their promotional materials because of how enthusiastic I was. Sorry, here's me overexcited now. Well, Virals, that's gonna be fucking cool. So I look forward to actually like meeting you people style.
Yeah, it'll be cool.
Anytime the tiny bucket.
I get to meet Jupes, the cat, Jupiter.
Yeah.
I hope he likes me.
He regarded me with a level of I don't hate you, but I'm not fucking with that. Which, let's be honest, that's kind of fair.
Nah, I'll be different. I'm special.
Yeah. And Virals, I am right in remembering you don't drink, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just because Dustin was chanting Pine Box, and I'm like, if you like craft beers and stuff, like the good shit, Pine Box slaps. I like it.
It's fucking not. I have not had a good drink there, and their food is overpriced. Like, it's typical Seattle shit. I mean, if you like it, good for you. I just think it's...
The food has definitely... They used to have a baked mac and cheese that was god tier. So they do mac and cheese in a tiny skillet with a breadcrumb top. And, it was so good. I don't do that anymore. But yeah, sorry, Virals, that's super fucking cool.
You can't tell me, look, diversity. Like, literally, you can't tell me that there's any place within Seattle or Washington that has better food than where I'm from. You can't tell me that. It just doesn't exist. It's a lie. It's bullshit. You can't beat Southern food of any kind.
I have no horse in this race.
You don't. And because I'm telling you, it just doesn't happen. It's just not true.
Don't hate the Brit! I know from not which I speak!
Yeah, a British person talking about god tier food, it's like, well...
Look,
You only know so much, poor child.
and that's entirely fair. Although, when it comes to like Indian style curries, we still got the good shit.
Mm-hmm.
I should say like but that's not the story. That's not the story. Darn it! I lost my train of thought. We were talking about a thing before we got onto pack stuff, but it has dropped out of my noggin.
Achievements?
Just the kind of achievements that complement the experience rather than like work to add hours on will always be in my heart. Multiplayer achievements are dog shit and bad, but predominantly because if multiplayer is good, it's already doing the job of adding additional content, right? You don't need to incentivize it.
Yeah. Oh, I always hated the ones in Overwatch.
God.
Because you have to like, you have to be so lucky as every single character.
Yeah.
Or master them entirely. All of them. But I kind of did take their thing. Every character has 2 achievements, and in my game, every boss has 2 achievements. I think that is where it came from. They're not as insane as those, though.
Well, also Team Fortress 2 has you unlock equipment based on achievements.
It's one of those things that I understand why teams do it because it's a really easy way of doing like account-based unlocks. It's already built into the fucking thing. You don't have to have like an additional cloud saved system. But I don't think I like it.
They could have been way simpler, and they would have been way better. Like, I don't know, win and be this character several times instead of get lucky and get a quadruple kill with this character's ultimate. All of them, every single one.
Because ultimately, in
even Mercy's, and that's the sad one.
Oh
yeah. Like, aside from malpractice, how is she supposed to kill 4 people at once? Like, you know, if Reaper kills 4 people at once, he's doing his job. If Mercy kills 4 people, that's a license revoked, and that is an investigation by the medical board.
It's funny because Mercy's one actually got redone several times because they kept changing how everything works.
Yeah, because as it turns out, in a team-based game, being able to revive people is pretty strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I do appreciate in those kind of environments achievements that are based on, hey, play this character for 3 rounds. Because what it does is it can cause people to break out of their shell. You know, a lot of the time with hero shooters, when you first start playing, unless you play at the beginning, your role isn't one you choose, it's one assigned to you. And I don't mean like, you know, you have to play the healer because no one else will. It's, oh, hey, friendos, I really wanted to try, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a fake hero shooter, but it's failing. You know, I really want to try the Golden Girls hero shooter. And someone's like, oh, well, you really want to play Blake because Blake's the easiest to understand from the get-go. And so, oh, Jesus,
you son of a bitch. What rarity is it?
Opulent.
Very nice.
I don't even know what it is. It's just a teal block.
Well, from a distance, you would be able to see. It's...
Oh my...
You can hit the N key for free cam.
Can I do it? Not while it's out, though. Creatures. Alright, let's see what we just got. A huge... Oh, it's just the biggest trout you've ever seen. But it was so big, all I could see was a tiny part of its underbelly. Jesus. Alright. But no, so like, if you start playing a game and you are the least experienced person, you're going to be looking to your friend group for guidance. They will recommend you a character, and if you gel with it, especially if it's a multiplayer format with a level of PvP, you're going to gravitate towards it because you're like, well, I don't want to fuck up everybody else's environment. So you end up being assigned a specific golden girl, even though that wasn't your intention. Oh, will it fit in the aquarium? All right,
Or
well,
a Golden Girl character, unless you're playing like a 4v4.
4 golden girls versus 4 golden girls.
It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Like of course that's the meta. Of course.
Yeah. But also, like, even
Also,
unknowingly,
you're gonna have the recommendations from people that are like, oh, you want to pick Stan, he's a good character, and then you play as him, and then you do shitty, and it's like, yeah, he's actually the bad character. Now you know what a bad character feels like. Now play one of the actual Golden Girls. Stan's fucking trash.
Okay, so we now have 2 gigantic super
I
cogs.
watched a lot of the Golden Girls. that was one of those
okay.
the rare shows that I would watch with my mom. It was that and Saturday Night Live.
Aww. We watched the Fast Show, weirdly.
I caught an alpha drink rings.
Nice.
So that's how my
Getting
days
some
go.
alpha junk up in here.
Alpha drink rings, let's go. But no, and it's not always mean, and it's not like intentionally limiting, but it is just, you can reach a point where you're being assigned characters by your friend group. And so achievements that make you play as everyone for just a little bit, just enough to get like a fucking taster. You don't have to win. Just play 3 matches as a different Golden Girl. And then suddenly you're like, oh shit. Turns out Betty White actually slaps, and I really enjoy playing as them.
Yeah.
Like, let's fucking go. Oh.
Yeah, I do wonder what that could have done for Overwatch, because I did play everyone, but that's because I was like under the denial that I would eventually get the platinum, which I never got because it was way too hard.
Yeah. Well,
also, I just clocked that you called Betty White and not Rose.
I was completely brain locked there, desperately trying to remember her character's name, and I don't know why I couldn't.
It's Rose, Dorothy, Blanche, and Sophia. Like, come on.
I'm just one guy. I'm just one guy.
Here's what I have to say about that.
You're... Dice said
You're
that
good, you caught it.
Oh, it still counted. Dice would say they ended up being made a healer main, and they would be so mean about it playing Overwatch, right? But it's not a thing that you chose, it's a thing that was kind of assigned to you. Alright, don't even get me started on
I used to play. We used to play healers in MOBAs, but it was sort of because I was I at least could understood like who to prioritize, because the thing was I couldn't trust anybody else to heal, and I couldn't trust anybody else to ward. I was like, you guys don't understand how vision works because none of you have played an RTS in your fucking life. You don't understand Fog of War. So I'm going to have to be the one that worries about positioning and making sure y'all stay fucking alive. It's
yeah.
I am when a top plays a healer. I'm like, no, I decide if you live or die. You are going to listen to me and you are going to thank me for it. Like,
yeah. I do like how as games are progressing, we're getting away from the Holy Trinity. Like, I got into Fragpunk for a while, and I was playing as the poison French lass. But because she was neither a healer nor a DPS, she was chaos. Like, her job was to make everybody else on the other team freak out. You were a distraction, you were an anomaly. And I really enjoyed that because, like, you know, I'm old, I'm drinking fucking 8% iced teas on a Tuesday night. Like, my reaction speed is toast. I can't be the AWP guy anymore. But I lived in CSGO for longer than I'm comfortable to admit on a recordable format. And so I understand the format. I understand where people go and why they do it. So I can throw just a tiny monkey wrench. I can put some poison spores in the place where people would usually hide to ambush the other team. Or I can block off one wall or one door so that they have to shoot through it, announcing where they're coming from. But I also know that if I heavily trap one area and then go to a completely different one, they're expecting me to jump out and shoot them. but I'm actually behind them with a spanner, about to do him in like it's a fucking Cluzo skit. Like, you know what I mean? I really enjoyed that. But we definitely went off of Chivos.
Yeah. Oh, Lucio's achievement. Oh man.
Which one
So
was
I never
his?
got it. So he had to. I forgot what one of them is because it was kind of easy. It was just like use his ult in a good way. And the other one is while riding walls, knock
Yes.
3 people off the map in 1 life. And I basically threw games trying to do it. So it would encourage me to ruin the team
Oh,
for an
Vershi got
achievement.
that Chivo.
Oh man.
That explains the haunted look in your eye, Vershi. But like, okay, I understand achievements that encourage you to do the fun thing with a character, but in one life,
Yeah, and it had to be 3. And I just wish it was just do this once
cumulative maybe.
or cumulative. Yeah. He was my favorite, so I would use him very often. I never got that achievement. He was my favorite healer.
I remember with Heroes of the Storm, they would have the daily quests, which would sort of want you to play as different characters, because there'd be ones based on role, but also based on series. Like you might have win or play 3 games as an attacker, or as a specialist, or as a Warcraft hero, or a Starcraft hero. So
Okay,
those were
so-
pretty interesting.
I'm gonna just nip to the loo very quickly because I have consumed a lot of liquids, but I figured I'd open this conversation up to the pit. So like, for everybody watching and for Viral's Damien, like, what are some multiplayer achievements that you've genuinely enjoyed? Like the ones that you think back on and go, actually, I had a really good time going for this. And I'll be back in a second with mine.
All right. I'm trying to remember. There definitely were some. I haven't played like versus PvP in a very long time on anything.
See, I don't. I very rarely play multiplayer games, because something I began to understand about myself as I would play MOBAs and RTS games is I would just be like, man, this game would be so fun if it wasn't for all the fucking people.
Yeah.
So I kind of just stopped doing that, because I was like, this is not enjoyable. So yeah.
One thing is, I would never play if I wasn't talking to a friend at the same time. Like if I wasn't playing with a friend on the same team, I just would never play a versus game. With one exception, and that was Guitar Hero. But that's just because I was very good at it. So,
Well, I mean, rhythm games are fun in their own ways. Like I used to play a lot of fighting games like Capcom versus SNK 2 and Soul Calibur 2 and 4 and a few others where like I didn't need to play with anybody. I would have a lot of fun just playing CPUs, or even just training mode, just labbing combos. Blaze Blue was a big one for that. But that game also has absolutely gross combos. I played Arakune, for those that are aware of how gross of combos I'm talking about. But yeah, there's...
the only thing I really would know is I've just seen videos of people doing a combo that would just do an entire life bar.
Yeah. Your touch of death combos. That's one thing that's funny about Dragon Ball FighterZ, is just seeing all those sorts of combos that people would do in that game. Because there's some sick ones, but also that game's very swingy, where it's basically all these different mix-ups and options, and that still allow you to just one-shot a guy.
Yeah.
I think that's why I gravitated more towards Soul Calibur and Capcom vs. SNK, was because those were more poke heavy. There wasn't so much big combos that absolutely win or lose the game for a person. It was about like, here's your poke, here's your defense mechanics, here's really forcing you to show your understanding of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a big fish. Yeah, that'll do it. Alpha huge hammerhead shark.
Oh, I just caught one of those just earlier. I did like in Guitar Hero 3, they had a battle mode where you would get power-ups that you would throw at your opponent, and it would mess up their track. And one of my favorites was Note Doubler. And it was my favorite when my opponent got it and used it on me, and then I still kept a streak with the notes all doubled up. And then sometimes when I would pull off something ridiculous like that, they're like, "Oh, I got you in this solo. I'm gonna double all your notes, and you're gonna fail." And then they'd throw it, and I'd still hit everything, and then they'd quit immediately. That happened at least once that I can remember. That was like my favorite moment of multiplayer.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know if this is one I'm missing. I think I'm just missing the alpha for it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's a shame.
Those were some pretty big numbers. Alpha
Yeah,
Sea
oh
Turtle.
yeah. The sea turtles are big numbers.
What does it do?
There was StarCraft 2 has a co-op versus AI mode where you pick a commander to play as. And so you and a buddy can pick two different commanders and play and get like unique units and stuff for that one. And certain unique mechanics. And that one was actually pretty fun. Because you could get people who don't work together or don't know each other in the story, or people who hate each other in the story. Like you could have Kerrigan and Minsk together in a team. But each one of those had achievements. And some of them were ones that you could get over time, and other ones were like, no, we want you to use what might seem like a less than optimal build, but then you actually play it, and it's like, oh, okay, there's actually something more to using this mechanic for this character, even though just doing the other thing's usually better.
Yeah, those are good because they like get you to try something weird.
Yeah.
And then find out that this is actually kind of good.
Yeah, and it was just like bragging rights, you know. It's being able to say, oh, you got, you know, the achievement that requires completing all the achievements for
Sorry,
that character.
I saw that before I unmuted
you know?
the mic. What is Get Cared for?
Just cause. It wouldn't let me name it Get Cared For Numpty.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Twitch was like, we're not doing it.
Oh, is it the numpty?
Apparently, numpty is a term that has been learnt by Twitch.television. Well, thank you all, you fucking nerds. Okay, did anyone have any really good ones off of the Chivos conversation before we roll forward? Thank you all.
There were a couple neat ones in chat. The Guild Wars 2 one's pretty cool.
Didn't really
Getting
think
combat
of
healer in a game as a thief.
I need my memory jogged on all the multiplayer games I did play.
Because, like,
with
personally,
Versus.
I think about stuff like the Mass Effect multiplayer, which actually slapped, but I probably wouldn't have fucked with if there hadn't been like a little Chivo to inspire me.
That was really good. I played that so much before I even finished the game.
Oh yeah, that was because, like, for those of us who were 360 coded, like that was our little like Xbox Live Group's kind of game of choice.
Yeah.
Like what are we gonna play? I don't know. Mass Effect? Yeah, sure.
Unexpectedly so.
But that was that era when everybody had to have a multiplayer mode.
Right? And they usually weren't even good, but that one just...
Yep. And I'm gonna say it, the Assassin's Creed multiplayer.
From
Tiny
2?
Radiant Branch. Yeah, no, it was it was one of the 2 variants. And it
like
was
Brotherhood?
That sounds right.
I don't remember the names very well.
Someone here will
I know.
But yeah, I think it was Brotherhood, and if you never played it, it was basically like a game of assassins where you're all pretending to be NPCs because you're randomly assigned a character. And you have a target, but there's also someone hunting you. And it was brilliant because it starts off so calm, and it just descends into fucking chaos.
I was saying Guitar Hero, but that's just because I was very good at it, so I wouldn't lose very often. And whenever I did lose, like, those games were like, alright, who's gonna choke first? Like, who's gonna miss the first note? That usually determined who won or lost.
But I also remember there was a lot of games where it was like, you know, reach this part on the leaderboard, do this thing.
Yeah.
God, I hated those.
Yeah, those were the worst. Lost Planet 2, and they hit it. They hit it real well by making it get all the titles. Oh yeah, let me just get all the titles, including be number 1 on a leaderboard.
Yeah, no.
I'll never forgive them. Except I did it.
Good times, good times. I think I drunkenly bought a copy of Lost Planet 2. I need to go through my shit. Because I do want to stream it for some folks. I understand that like, streaming it single player is not the same. Every year there's
the only way
rumor.
now.
Yeah,
right. Bring it back.
Ah, Opulent Krill's here. Sorry, if you never got to play Lost Planet 2, it did a lot of things which are now ubiquitous in multiplayer co-op titles, and it did them so well. Though the other thing being that every unlock was gacha. Sorry, I shouldn't say gacha. Every unlock was random. So you would unlock points by playing the game, and then every 500 points or so would give you one roll of the dice.
Yeah.
And it could be a new helm, it could be a new weapon, it could be a title, who knows?
At the very least, all the weapons are like side grades. None of them were really the best. But some were really fun.
But the mech combat, the scope and scale of it, the understanding of how to do spectacle as co-op is something that should be studied, and it's not.
Just the train level?
The train level alone! Sorry, I keep. If you never played it, there was a train gun in the third stage of Lost Planet 2.
Yeah.
Second stage is the COD underwater.
Yeah.
And it does a great job because it shows you the train gun. Then it goes to the beginning of the train, you fight your way up the train to get to the gun, and then you get to use the gun. Like
On a giant worm.
On a giant fucking sandworm. And everybody has a role. Every role is panic-inducing.
Yeah. Real fun single player. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah, just handle everything.
Yes.
The train's overheating. Go mash the button downstairs. Oh, the gun needs bullets. Go put the bullet in the gun. And you have to run through and grab all those things. I don't even know if it adjusted for one player.
The bots would handle the enemies attacking you and nothing else. So you have to get the ammo, charge the ammo, load the ammo, then jump into the gun and fire the fucking gun. But boy howdy, it made you feel like you were like up against it in a way that a second to none. Sorry, get me to talk about Lost Planet 2.
Yeah.
I've talked about this a lot. There's a few 360 era games that I really want to stream for everybody. As much as a nostalgia trip and also as kind of like a, hey, these were really good and they don't get discussed outside of like basically sickos like us. So, Lost Planet 2, Vampire Rain,
Guilty Gear 2 Overture.
Yeah. Wait, was that the MOBA?
That was the sort of RTS game that they did. Yeah.
I think
it's very hard to describe, and I mean that as a compliment. Like it's a fighting game series that decided they were going to release a game where like you run around on a map and have to capture points and gain resources to summon units, but also you still get fighting game moves.
Yeah.
Like, you still have Soul Bad Guy, he still has Dragon Install and Tyrant Wave, and can one-shot an enemy commander.
I liked that when they took... Because the pitch was obviously make Guilty Gear, but 3D. And so rather than go, all right, we'll just make Tekken, or I forget what the Street Fighter 3D one was called that everybody hated.
Right.
They went, you know what? No, we're going to have Soul and Squad face off against these impossible armies.
And create their own, too. Like Soul's whole army gimmick is that his army, by and large, is pretty trash, but Soul Bad Guy himself is pretty strong.
Yeah, because he's not a team player, because he's a dickhead.
Yeah.
He's my main. Because I'm an ex-Street Fighter kid, you know.
It is on Steam, and it goes on sale pretty cheaply on the regular, so...
Maybe that would be a good one to do a day on, because it's less like Brutal Legend, and it's more comparable to Divinity Dragon Commander, with a smidgen of, like, MOBA seasoning.
Yeah, we can do... I might pick that up eventually. Now that I have a controller, I could actually play that game.
Oh, fuck yeah.
We could bring back Overture PvP.
This can't be the way we fall out, Damien. We can't fall out over a obscure Guilty Gear fighting game.
You can go ahead and play your Soul Bad Guy. I'm gonna be over here with Izuna or Valentine or Kai once I play through the campaign and unlock him. Because Divine Gaze is such a strong fucking skill.
It's so weird. You don't seem to hang out with Damien anymore. What's up with that? We're not speaking about it. We don't talk about it.
I'll be right back.
That was the last
I'm sorry, I enjoy playing Izuna and rushing Daidarabochi, okay? Like...
Alright, I'll be right back.
So here's another one I'd love an excuse to talk about for a day. Is fucking oh my god. It's the sequel to the infamous Wii game that was black and white and red. And they made a follow-up called Anarchy Reigns. It's batshit. It's a sequel to a brawler that was only famous for being the most violent game on the Wii. And
Mad World, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Because I was at Sega during that era, and it was wild. And Anarchy Reigns is so... I don't want to say wrong, but... You know when people describe certain kinds of shapeshifters as a wrong thing?
Yes.
It's like something you know, but it's slightly off. That's Anarchy Reigns.
Yeah.
It's dripping in style, and like the music, the design, the visuals are all incredible, but it is a wrong thing. And I want to stream that. And as someone mentioned with Vampire Reigns, yes, that did have the reloadable knife. But Vampire Reigns was still... What if you and your homies had to actually kill a vampire? Something that is impossibly fast, strong, has an incredible sense of smell, vision, hearing, like perfect predator. How do you kill it? Well, you wait till there's a torrential downpour, and then you snipe it with a fucking 50 cal from like 15 roofs away. And if you biff it and it hears you or smells you, then you just fucking die. Like, you know, it's like OG Rainbow Six versus vampires. And I love that. Oh, and PVS, how you doing? Well, hello and welcome. The fact that you've gained the Premium Will title so quickly.
It's justified. I get it.
Did you catch the Premium Will streams, Damien?
A little bit of them, yeah.
Okay. I do want to do Eat Lead, The Legend of Matt Hazard, because there are so few comedy games, and it's one that just disappeared. But it's like Will Arnett, Neil Patrick Harris, and like every other great voice actor in a Duke Nukem parody action game. Which was wildly funnier than the Deadpool game that got put together.
Discount emergency backup little fire.
You know what, PVS? That's got on the that's got on the business cards.
I did remember one multiplayer game that I was actually proud of an achievement for. Age of Empires 2.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple versions. I forget if it's the remaster or the HD, the original one that they had on Steam.
Okay.
Because there was an achievement for 1v7ing the CPUs and winning, and I got that one.
Oh fuck.
So yeah, I used to play a lot of it. That was like my go-to game in high school was Age of Empires 2. I would play it a lot in my engineering class. And I got really good at it to the point that one time, like the last game that we played in senior year, because we would just download like the free version on the Windows website. Okay. So we would basically just play Helts and Breton. But then somebody actually brought in a disc and installed it on all the computers. So on the last day, we actually like all played. And just about everybody rushed me, except for one of them. And I was like, I knew it was going to happen, so I took a couple villagers and I hid them over to the side because they were like, "Oh, we'll play with like all the tech unlocked and all these resources to start." And I'm like, okay, you guys don't want any ramp up time. I know what you're going to do, and this sucks, but I also have a plan. So almost all of them played Huns because they saw it as such an advantage to not have to build houses for your population. You just start out with the maximum pop cap of 200.
And in a regular game, if your goal is to fucking rush somebody, the Huns are a really good early choice.
The Huns are a decent choice. The Goths are the best choice, so I ran with the Goths. Because if they're going to play the Huns, they're going to spam horses. So I'm going to spam spearmen, which only require food and wood, which you can find everywhere on the map, and you can use farms to convert wood to food. So I took a small group of villagers at the start, and I ran them into a corner where, judging by where I was on the map and where everybody else's probable spawn locations were, would be safe.
Okay.
And then I messaged one of my friends in game who was playing against who did not follow the plan to rush me, and I was like, if you can give me these resources, you will win the game. And she was like, all right, bet. So we forged an alliance, and we traded resources amongst each other. And at the very end of the game, I came out of nowhere with a shit ton of spearmen. And she was also Hun, so she just had a bunch of horsemen against everybody else's, and we just stomped everybody.
That's fucking brilliant.
So, yeah, I played a lot of Age of Empires too.
No, just your story reminded me of like some good old memories. Because for those of us here who didn't grow up with a lot of money, when we did have a new video game, you played everything of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything. So I got Half-Life a million years ago, and I got the actual like OG orange box Half-Life. I coveted it in a way that only a child can.
Mm-hmm.
And so I played everything. Played through the game multiple times. Obviously the DLCs, the expansion packs and whatnot. But I even got so far as playing the multiplayer. But sans like any kind of online connection that I had like instant access to. So I played the multiplayer maps by myself with no bots. And I would do this for hours. Do not ask me why. I don't know what it is about my tiny child mind that was like, yeah, I can run around this. And I did this a lot. So I still remember the first time in college where someone was like, oh, we're going to play some like Half-Life multiplayer. And what I did to them was sickening.
You're a monster.
Yeah, and then it was a really dodgy network. Like the PCs weren't great, but they could run Quake. So we worked out that if we put Quake on a shared server, we could just run the XE from any rig. Again, a misspent youth turned me into a monster. That and Unreal Tournament. It was a different time. But
yeah, I understand that.
It's one of those interesting things that I don't know if the younglings with things like Fortnite and Roblox will have. And not because it's bad, but the idea of like, you have an game, and you need to make that game do everything because you are a child and you're obsessed with it. And then once you've experienced every piece of content in that game, that you might go even further. You know?
I do remember just specifically loading up games and like maybe being in a specific area of the game and just chilling there. Just making up like just stories in my head about it. Just the area.
I had basically a pen and paper Street Fighter mode I came up with once. But God damn it, Damien, you keep catching those fucking sharks.
Look, it's not up to me. It's not the fish I'm looking for either. Not yet. I'm looking for a 1-star version of that fish, but I will hunt that another time.
Yeah. Sorry, just Favor Six was saying the getting a new game and it being bad. Yeah. Or, I mean, we were able to rent some games.
Yeah, Blockbuster was a thing at the time, and that, like, I have a story I'll share about that. Because we had my mom first had Nintendo and Super Nintendo. She enjoyed the Mario games, and Donkey Kong had the trilogy. And I remember we got a Nintendo 64, and there was a bunch of games I enjoyed, and I played on that. There was Harvest Moon 64, the original Smash Brothers, and
the friend ender. God damn it, Damien!
It's not up to me. I don't know why RNG is favoring that fish so much.
Somehow. Fucking somehow.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. I do it to myself! Sorry, please continue.
But I went over to my aunt's house because I was visiting my grandma and she lived nearby. And she had a PlayStation 1. Ooh. And so we rented 2 games. We rented Legend of Mana and Legend of Dragoon. And these 2 RPGs changed me fundamentally.
Do you understand how much of you has just been explained in that little blurb right there?
Well, no. If we want to go like extra deep, because my mom had the Nintendo and Super Nintendo, but these were reflex-based games, and as a child, I did not have the hand-eye coordination to play them, and also I'm just not good at platformers. But at that time it was especially tough for me. But when she would play Donkey Kong, because some of them were sort of more puzzly levels, like with the minecarts and stuff, I could see the patterns, and I would be like, no, you need to jump here but not jump on the next one. I'd do stuff like that. She would play, but I would be like, no, we need to... You're doing this when you need to do this. But then for my 9th or 10th birthday, I think 10th, I got a Game Boy Color, the see-through atomic purple.
Yes!
You know what's up.
I knew you were a person of taste.
And the 2 games I was given for it was Pokemon Blue and Dragon Warrior 3.
Oh, good shout.
Now that explains a lot about the person that I am.
See, again, I knew you were friends for a reason. My mum and stepdad did not want me having any games consoles because I was obsessed. Shocking, I know. So I basically tricked my biological father into sending me an OG Game Boy because I told him it's not a games console, it's a toy. And he fucking believed me.
It's just a Game Boy.
It's a Game Boy. It's a toy.
It's a toy.
Games consoles plug into the TV. And so, yeah, so much of that early Game Boy stuff shaped my knowledge. The OG Classic one got dropped down the stairs by fucking Murray, and so I was so distraught. That for my upcoming birthday, they got me the clear see-through purple Game Boy Color.
Yeah.
And the thing was, Murray was rich parents, and also rich parents going through a divorce who were fucking spoiling him as a way to fight each other. It killed my Game Boy. You know, there's like one kid in school who would have all the fucking toys. He had all the OG Megazords from Power Rangers and the Dragon Zord to go on top of it. Still broke my fucking Game Boy.
I feel like you're still a little... You might still feel that a bit.
No!
I was just curious. It sounded like you were still holding on to that a little bit.
All right, so to finish up the PlayStation story, I did end up asking my mom to trade in the Nintendo 64 for PlayStation. And we actually did end up doing that. I got eventually Legend of Dragoon, Legend of Mana, Monster Rancher 2, which we already know that one.
What is this
Chrono
Monster
Cross
Rancher you speak of?
and Final Fantasy Tactics were like the big 5.
Still sorry. I knew you were gonna laugh at me. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, I found out during this Summer Games Fest that the difference between Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Advanced are like 2 completely different games. I thought it was just the the handheld version of the original. So I was always weirded out by how much you all liked fucking judge lawyers telling you what you couldn't do. But I was like, hey, you know what? If everybody else loves it, then maybe I'm wrong. No, I just got the wrong fucking game.
Yeah, nobody actually likes the judge system.
No. So, for me, we all had different consoles. So when I was really young, like, my buddy Rory had, like, a NES and then a Super Nintendo. I had the Game Boy. So we would kind of, like, alternate who was playing what. And then, you know, as we got into our teens, we would tactically pick who got what console. Nate had the PS2. I had the Saturn. Wasn't a smart choice.
It sounded so cool, though.
Yeah, and I loved it. Wait. Amazing Island. Which one was that?
It's a GameCube game where you sort of drew your own creatures, and they would get stats based on like the parts and how you drew them, and you would do mini games.
Okay.
Which you would be better or worse at based on stats. It's one of those. It's very hard to explain. I do recommend like watching it just to see what they did, because it's weird. Like, I mean it as a compliment. It is interesting, but yeah, tough to explain.
Oh, sorry. We'll come back to that. It was just Scotty was saying that they love their Saturn. They spent £479 on it for a light gun with Sonic and Virtua Fighter. Jesus. Virtua Cop was super cool, and it's hard to encapsulate how good those light gun games were back in the Saturn era. But holy fuck, Scotty! Like, I got my Saturn well after its initial launch, after it had already started to fail, and we were in a Toys R Us, and I saw how cheap the Saturn was, and I'd always wanted one. So I did. I got the Saturn. I think I got Saturn Bomberman, Guardian Heroes, and one other game. I think the Saturn version of Wipeout, which changed my brain chemistry. And I also got a copy of Terminator Future Shock for the PC, which was also fucking phenomenal that no one talks about. Which is why when drunk as a skunk, I will occasionally just say to myself, HMI module on approach to Space Station Mercury. Because that was the sound card test. That's another story.
Sound card test?
Yeah. Your sound card works perfectly. See, I missed my calling. I could have been a sound card voiceover test guy. Ah, good time.
Well, you do have the face for it.
Thank you.
That was mean, but please understand it's a joke.
Yeah. Well, I do want to say also though that the loop back is that we spend a lot of time shitting on modern games. I don't just mean like us as the long ship. I mean like games industry and gaming as a whole. And okay, the Roblox business model is awful, but it and Fortnite have created a situation where kids have far more access to far more different kinds of games than they really did prior. Like, when you think about the barriers to entry to what we had, like, we were lucky to have things like Blockbuster where we could rent a game. But otherwise, like, if you didn't have a Blockbuster or a rental shit, like, you were kind of SOL. The only reason I got to experience Metal Gear Solid is because a local gas station that had a knockoff video rental thing started doing some games. And that's how we played it. My buddy Miley had an OG PlayStation. We couldn't get past the Merrill codec session because you had to look on the back of the CD case. But we'd rented it, so we had to brute force it. There are over 200 possible frequencies. Ask me how I know.
That's not that many. That's not that much. You can do that, and apparently you did.
We did.
I had a Blockbuster right here, like practically behind my house, and it's a fan store, like ceiling fans, which is really funny. It looks the same outside. It just sells fans now.
Oh, like literally fans.
Like fans, like ceiling fans. Like, yep, that was the Blockbuster. That's just how I remember it.
And to Bubba's Burrow, thank you kindly for the offer of serenading us with guitar skills. It's just game dev and game dev adjacent friends this evening. We were talking about like business models in video games, and it's now just turned into like nostalgia and reminiscing. At some point, we are going to consume a large amount of pasta salad and then look at a kaiju.
Yep.
Do you still want to do the similar timeline that we suggested?
Yeah.
So, Damien and Virals will probably bring the web fishing segment to a close in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Because we want to eat, but also we've got this like kaiju horror game that we've been saving all day. So I hope you'll come check it out after. But yeah, so we aren't accepting any more people to jump into web fishing, but thank you for offering. See, I can't even do the question of like, what's the console that you would get right now if you had the spare cash? Because I've got a Neo. Oh, what would you get?
I would replace my OG Xbox Halo Edition. That's what I want. I want that back in my hands. That would do it for me.
Done.
Because I already have a 64 and a Sega and a GameCube. So.
You know, I have a Nintendo 64, but it has no controllers. I do not know where they went.
Oh god.
I also only have one game, and it is, you will never guess, Kirby 64.
Like, I didn't want to be the one to say it.
I am sorry.
But look, you have a
That
brand.
does track.
We respect it.
See, now I'm just thinking about like, if I could have an older game get ported to PC or whatever like modern console,
Yeah.
what I would pick. Because I'm having a little bit of trouble. Because there's Custom Robo for the GameCube.
You know,
which
in the
is
same
a
vein,
fantastic game.
Gacha Force, another one for the GameCube. So my two would be Gacha Force on the GameCube, and from the arcade, Alien vs Predator. Because it's so dumb and it's so weird, but it has one of the best fighting game systems ever. TLDR, some people in Capcom were trying to make a new fighting game. They got told, actually, no, you can't make a fighting game. We need you to make a licensed tie-in side-scrolling brawler. So they just went, all right. And they took their like Ninja Lass and like Punch Fist guy, put two Predators in, and just turned it into an AVP game. Has one of the best fighting game systems of all time.
Woo, free sub.
I mean, Twizzlight, free sub for you, but that's $2 to me. So thank you for stealing money from Jazzy Jeff VB.
If I could pick another, it'd be Dissidia Duodecim.
Oh, good shout.
That's a good game.
Oh, and DJ Coyle was talking about like weird idiosyncratic characteristics of varying consoles. Do we want to talk about the Saturn's 2 graphics chips that both sucked? I assume there's people in therapy because of those. Okay, so we're pretty close to bringing our web fishing segment to a close. So, Damien, I'm going to put you on the spot. I'm going to ask this of everybody here. The one game above all that you would bring forward for a full-on, like, fully compatible Steam release? What's that one game that you reach into the past and grab forward?
That I put for a Steam release? So one that's not already there?
Yeah.
I have to look at my games and think really quick.
Yeah. Didn't think it was going to be an easy question.
There's not many, because I 8 of my games are on Steam. Any that aren't are because I don't think they would make any money. Maybe it would be like the more recent one of Just One More Dungeon Floor. I promise it'll be better this time, because it's very Dungeon Encounters inspired. I don't know how I make a fucking trailer for it. Just genuinely, it's I don't know how, like how to get that to come across.
So Damien,
actually make it at all interesting.
What I meant was like games of yesteryear, you know, your retro and stuff. But also, let's fucking talk. I would love the chance to have like a fucking tap at it, because we got our old-timey TV to play nice with HDMI input.
Yup.
We literally have it, like, me and Little Fire can do you a trailer. And if I'm going to be serious about doing this, you know, the stuff that I've spoken to you in Virals about, this would be a great test case. Like, if you would be okay with us basically, like, doing that.
Yeah, we can talk. We can talk.
Yeah. Obviously, like, not charging, but, like...
Nah. Just creative fun.
Yeah. And if not, that's entirely fine. I know when I get a crazy idea, I can be very pushy. So you are more than welcome to go, Will, fuck off.
Oh, no. It's fine.
But like, only on dumb ideas.
It's been a trial to get motivation for a bunch of my tasks that I know that would benefit me in the short term and the long term, but it's just been tough. And that's one of my games where I think, like, if I could actually figure out how to get an audience for it, I think it would do much better.
Oh shit, Damien, I know exactly how I do it. It's okay, we should probably talk about it off stream.
Sure.
But it involves old-timey TV, it involves your title being plumbed through that. It involves...
Okay, hold on. Before you tell me too much about this, whenever anybody else has made a trailer for my games, which has only happened twice, it was Purgatory Dungeoneer because Strange Scaffold was taking care of it, because they have Gary King's on the payroll.
Yeah, they got fucking Gary King money.
Yeah. And then there was Damon Crawford's Golf Experience 2022, which Alan Dang and Hunter Bond were just like, we'll just make you the trailer, dude. And they just did it with zero oversight. So both times I had no input on anything that happened. So if you want to say, like, I will give you itch.io game key and you make trailer, like, that is fine. And afterward, I still have to, like, look over it to make sure it's not gonna, like...
Oh yeah, get you, like, fucking bad or anything.
Like, I'm sure you wouldn't, but also I just need to be sure. But yeah, we can do that. But anyway,
I know what we're doing this coming weekend.
Yeah. So what was the actual question then?
Oh, so the actual question was supposed to be a fluffy one of, like, you know, a game you could reach back into and get, like, a full Steam release, because, like, I love Gacha Force. It's a genuinely brilliant game, and it blends all of the, like, fighting game mentality, interesting balance, and all of those, like, side elements in together, but it's locked in the GameCube, and they thought it was going to be a big IP release, so it's really hard to get hold of. But now we're doing trailers.
If I could pick one.
Yeah, I don't even get paid for this. This is, jeez.
I have to go with Dissidia Duodecim. Like that, I would love 1v1ing people in that game. I would really enjoy making people hate how I play Ultimecia. Like that would just be great.
Okay.
Although it's tough to pass up Custom Robo. Like that was a game where I played all the way through Custom Robo. I mean, post game, unlocked all the parts to Rahu 3. Like that was a trial. That was a game I did, break a controller over. Because the final tournament is absolutely brutal and rage-inducing, and I was a teenager.
And
yeah,
it's time to pad underfoot and playing Tekken. But so Virals, what would be your game of yesteryear that you would pull forward?
So this one's kind of hard for me because both Crash Bandicoot and Spyro already had their thing done. And
yeah, it's a hard fucking question.
I'm like,
you already said yours, right?
Did I?
Did you? Oh, well, what would be your game of yesteryear that you would pull forward for a full Steam release?
I don't think it's on Steam, but it's gonna be basic because we've already talked about it tonight. But Legend of Dragoon.
Oh yeah, no, Legend of Dragoon would be a fucking great.
I used to.
Yes.
I used to play that on repeat as a kid.
They did do a remaster of Legend of Dragoon for PS4.
Yeah, they sure did. It's in my library already.
Yeah, and like I would probably pick Monster Rancher, but they already did that. Legend of Mana, same deal. But Legend of Dragoon would be absolutely sick.
Damien, how did your return to Monster Rancher go? Did you end up with a now officially certified world record? Was that? Did I imagine that? Was that you?
I have the single record on speedrun.com for true hundo percent. It clocks in at 12 hours and 44 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
The first monster is a Gabu because I really wanted to challenge myself. For those that don't know, Gabu is not the monster that you would use for speedrunning. It has garbage accuracy. And it doesn't get any moves that help with that. But yeah, it's very reset heavy. But I have the Gabu as the first monster, and it takes down most the White Mochi Legend Cup monster.
Okay.
And then there's the second monster that's played a lot in there is a worm that turns into a Beaklon that ends up clearing out 14 of the 15 required errantry monsters for true 100%.
No big deal.
Which is it's a lot of there's stuff that goes on in it. I would love to talk about it. It would take up way more time than anyone has in a day. You know?
If it wasn't a Tuesday night, I would just crack another bevy and go to it. Although I do want to point out to those of you who might be new here, I gifted Damien those on Steam almost as a threat.
Yeah.
Okay, so slightly more quickfire this time, but any game from your with a multiplayer that you enjoyed that you would love to crush people at, that you could just add to Steam and the multiplayer just works. Because, like, on my desk, I've got my copy of Facele, which is a Neo Geo Color Pocket giant robot game. It is a simultaneous turn-based game, and very few people got a Neo Geo Color Pocket. Less people cared about giant robots, but even though it's turn-based, it makes you feel like a superstar, like, Armored Core badass, because you have to anticipate what the next person does, and a railgun only shoots in the thinnest of straight lines, so if you hit someone with that, it means you predicted perfectly where they were going to be. And it makes you feel like Char Aznable the whole time. What would be your multiplayer game of yore?
Guitar Hero 3.
Oh, fuck off. Sorry. I should.
Neopets. Okay. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it's on there. Halo, like original Halo, or maybe like Unreal Tournament.
Okay, Unreal Tournament actually does count because Epic pulled it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
God,
I used to play that a lot.
we got formal complaints. Me and Craig played Unreal Tournament at lunch at the Creative Assembly, and we got banned from playing it. Well, because we would pick different British TV shows and we would represent. And it was during the Bergerac versus Hetty Wainthropp Investigates match. We said things to each other that did not necessarily break any.
Okay.
Nothing said was inherently offensive.
Right.
But the cadence and weaponization with which these phrases were swung was so much, in fact, that HR had to step in. So yeah, me and Craig weren't allowed to play Unreal Tournament 99 at lunchtime anymore. That's why we got playing Sniper Elite.
Look what they did to you.
Hotel Scipio. The drinks are free, but you really don't want them. Damon, did you pick your multiplayer game?
It's tough because a lot of them already exist on like Age of Empires would probably be the one if I'm really gonna stomp people. Capcom vs SNK 2 just came out for the second Marvel or Capcom Fighting Collection.
Oh God.
Which I haven't picked that up because it hasn't gone on sale for cheap enough. Because it's the only game I'm going to play out of that collection, and I'm going to be absurd about it. I'm going to no life it for a while once I get it, and I know that I will. So I can't do that.
The thing is, I don't want to say because I can live in ignorance having not played it in so long, but when I did play that, I would play as the SNK character who was a Ryu clone, and then Dan Habinki, who was the piss take of him.
Yeah.
And because they were such low point values, I'd still have points left for someone else. And people would be shocked when I would open with Dan Habinki and then win.
Well, I think you're thinking of Capcom vs SNK 1. Because Capcom vs SNK 2 had a ratio system. It wasn't points per character. It was you pick 1, 2, or 3 characters and you get 4 points to divvy up between them. So you could do like 1 character that's a ratio 4, 2 characters that are 2 or 1 and 3 or 3 and 1. Yeah.
It's Final Fantasy Tactics all over again.
Hold on. If there's Final Fantasy Tactics, original Final Fantasy Tactics, PvP, I would be all over that shit. Like,
oh God. There was the original XCOM creators made a Game Boy Advance game that had the best PvP, but that's another story. And it's not another Final Fantasy Tactics. They are sequels with different points distributing systems. Like, for those of you who may be younger, you can't understand how wonky the fighting game scene was. By the time we hit Capcom versus SNK, all bets were off. Anyway, so friends, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close in fishing now. But just because Little Fire and I are going to do the Kaiju horror game, because that's been kind of like the title fight of the day. But, like, thank you both for fucking I didn't say fishing like that, Verdant. You don't. Just because if we get talking about Capcom, SNK, the crossover fighting games, that whole era, it's going to be 10 p.m.
Yeah.
We will not get to the horror game, and Little Fire will bear a grudge, a valid grudge, the like which few have ever seen. God damn it, Aeon! So before I start reading out this fact, if you would like to support Virals, please go pick up a copy of The Void Rains Upon Her Heart over on Steam. It is an exceptional game, doing some Hades stuff long before Hades in terms of narrative. Say, calling it a roguelike bullet hell is kind of a bit of a red herring, but I'm going to say it anyway. Yeah, I know there's two. If you would like to support Damien, I think we have an exclamation Damien now. Yes. If you want to support Damien the most, head over to that link. That's Damien's itch.io page, which means more money goes to Damien, but a lot of the same games
Also,
are
all my
available.
stuff's on sale for like half off right now, so yeah.
Oh, then, friends, go bring the thunder. So yeah.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been real and fun. Real fun.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I
R
hadn't
E
planned...
E L.
What you did there, I saw it. I hadn't planned on today being a kind of a fishing and chat day, but between the heat and everything, this felt like the right shout. So yeah. Once I jump out, though, that's gonna chuck us all out, isn't it?
Yeah, I already
Yes.
sold my stuff, so.
Okay, so once Little Fire gets back and sells stuff, then we will.
I already left.
Oh, you already left?
I saved and left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me sell my stuff. Damien, you're good?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay, well, seriously, like, thank you both for joining. Like, you know, like, joking aside, like, I love chatting with you both, and your viewpoints on games and how they're made is always genuinely fun to talk about, so thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. I am jumping out of Discord now, but I will see your lovely selves soon.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. I'll remember you all in therapy.
I won't.
Okay. And we are out. Right. The fact that we're going to go from this to potentially mildly horrifying kaiju-flavored nonsense, I guess speaks volumes to my lack of planning for today. But I'm glad we got to have this, you know? I'm just sorry you got to see me in full Sega Bass fishing mode, because I think in terms of our relationship, you weren't ready to be seen.
Right. You know, out of everything I've seen over the handful of months, that honestly, it really just...
That's a level of mania I don't know if I was ready to...
Okay, again, if you hate it, I don't care. I literally don't give a shit, because that is my favorite food. I will eat that for the rest of my life. You can hate it. I don't...
You know what? That might be the best way to introduce a food type coming on in. Maphonics added, just think of role-playing as the worst turn of events after an otherwise lovely fishing event. Alright, so here's the max salad in question, as requested by Divershi. As you can see by the lighting and camera, very little is visible, but it smells incredible. Okay.
It still needs to be cooled a little bit longer, but I'm hungry, so...
Shame. So are we bringing this to Kaiju time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is missing? What else? I haven't made it in a long time, so... I miss something.
I'm slightly worried that if I leave web fishing running any longer, that I'll be pulled back into it.
Mm.
The siren song of the fish uncaught. Maphonics, you don't need to do bodily harm for... Oh, God.
What happened?
Oh, no, apparently we found...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I was like, do we have to learn another language to play this game?
All right, you know what? Let's bring it on up. So, Sorry, that little minor freak out. To turn it down a little bit for them. The minor freak out was we brought up the game and it was like this. Now, my Russian's not great. I don't know about yours.
Mine is great. It's perfect.
This could not be more opposite to what we were just doing.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you who do decide to stay up for this, buckle up, thank you, and I'm sorry.
Oh, you're eating it, so I guess you're okay with it.
No, it's really good. But as everyone has pointed out this evening, that my taste apparently counts for nothing.
This is just a nostalgic food, so like, I'm gonna eat it regardless, that's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, I give a fuck if you like it or not, but it's still gonna be my favorite food regardless.
The speed at which the speed at which it went from I do not care if you like this to actually I really did care was just me guzzling it down because it's really good.
Well, I just wanted you to feel like you could be really honest. I didn't want you to lie to me.
Okay. Should we just dive into this? I don't know, this is the thing we should play while we have pasta salad.
Wait.
You know what?
In front of my salad?
Look, I'm just saying that was very intense.
Thank you, Debussy.
So I'm going to put this on.
Oh, okay.
Just some soft Sonic the Hedgehog music while we have a little spot of food.
Yeah.
Because if I try and eat this, even while in that menu screen, I'm going to have, like, stress-induced heartburn. I'm just going to freak out and you'll see a piece of pasta come out of my eye or some shit. Exactly. One of the things I love about streaming is you never know how a day's actually going to pan out. Usually we don't do web fishing on a night like tonight. Mm-hmm. That's really cool. And Vershi does make a good point. You said you don't care if I don't like it, but do care if I do like it. I'm like, sorry, jumping back a couple of conversations. I know it's really easy to fall into like the nostalgic banter patterns. Like, back in my day, we had to rent it from Blockbuster and it were uphill both ways. You know? I do think that these days kids having access to things like Nexus mods, you know, Fortnite creator, stuff like that, does mean they get to experience a lot more games.
Which is what the big thing I like about those games in general is like the Fortnite, you can create your own stuff, the Little Big Planets, the Roblox, regardless of how problematic. Yeah, I get it. I've listened to you fucking talking about it to no end. I get it. But it gives kids, like how we grew up, more access to being able to create things. And when you have more time to be able to hone those skills and like navigate stuff, you're building generations of people who are going to create like amazing things.
Yeah. Because it's easy to forget how hard it was to make even mods back in the day. Like, to find them, you had to find like a fucking web ring or some shit. Like, or you had to know somebody who was already super into mods. Like, motherfuckers try and tell me who never had to experience using GameSpy Arcade to play multiplayer games.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, Scotty, that's how it used to be. Yeah, I mean, and Divershi, I completely agree. If someone you knew said, I want to start gaming today, you could get them some of the greatest games of all time and not even like break the bank slightly.
Yeah. Honestly.
Now, Scotty, with this being Twitch.television, I would never ever condone the use of piracy in any way, shape, or form.
I would.
Don't you get me banned! So I'm sure I have no idea what you could mean about CD writers back in the day. Except for homebrew things that could work on consoles. Yeah, but like Tronorus, we could bring somebody into the world of games for a shockingly small amount of money now. That makes me very happy. You saw nothing. Scotty, I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. And Vershi, that's also very true. The amount of variety in games that exists. Like, you remember when every console generation had like a genre? I was trying to explain to a youngling the other day why the 360 era had so many cover shooters. Like, Spec Ops: The Line makes so much less sense now. God. The amount of speculative projects, the mascot platformers, the 2D fighting games. And I guess we still have it now. We have like the games of service giants, the hero shooters battling for squillions of dollars. But okay. It was a different time. Yeah, no, Vershi, I remember it. And I remember everybody drastically... Oh, thank you. That was really good. Thank you.
It's fine, yeah.
I'm just inhaled there.
I knew you were talking shit. Sorry, it's not beans on bread. Okay, but I did my best.
Firstly, it's beans on toast.
Okay, same thing. Toast is bread.
Scotty, back me up here. Back me the fuck up here. Beans on bread.
Is toast not bread? Is toast not bread? Is that something different too?
Is pasta corn? No. Wait, wheat?
That's not even the same
process.
analogy. It's not the same analogy.
Turning bread into toast is a core component of beans on toast. Look, the wrongness of your statement frazzled my brain, and I'm desperate.
Bro, I'm so because the men will always have the most outrageous confidence and be so ridiculously wrong. It's crazy. What is wrong with y'all?
What's wrong with men?
Is corn pasta? No, it's not. Is bread? Is toast bread? Yes.
But bread is not toast. Toast is bread. Bread is not toast. You can't go back.
Okay. Anyways, I'm so glad. I hope that's clipped. Whoever clips that, I'm watching that clip 50 billion times so that you win the competition.
Please don't let that be the one that wins.
I hope that wins. Our fish pasta? Apparently.
How am mine fish? Let's get shit up by a kaiju.
Oh my god.
Alright. Friends, longshipians, fishing enthusiasts, and lunatics. You have stuck with us for 6 hours.
Really? 6 hours? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's actually pretty short for us, but... Our next stream of this evening is Mega. The title fight, the whole shebang.
Toasted bread is croutons.
Scotty, I love how you're helping.
Hello, Fred. Welcome back.
Cheers.
The false. Yes. Sharon is.
Okay, but that doesn't mean it's winning.
Oh, it better. I'm sharing it. Copy the link. Share to my stories.
I'm just gonna hit new game.
Wait, can I live my life? Hold on.
Live your life destroying mine?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's why I was brought
God
into your
damn it.
life.
Alright, yeah, take your time.
As if you don't need more time
Can
to
we
talk to
take
you.
a moment to consider Eggy Toast soldiers?
Motherfuckers want to talk shit until they learn about Eggy Toast soldiers.
Okay.
Nothing. Scotty, nothing. Oh, obviously, thank you for the bits. I thought we had that.
I wasn't listening to you. What?
Right, Scotty, also, you got the Yaldum. What will you do with this power?
You'll confirm that toast is indeed bread.
Toast comes from bread, but bread cannot come from toast.
It's literally just another form of bread. It's still bread, but toasted.
Yeah, okay. Think about it like this. Chicken tenders cannot go back to being chicken.
It's still chicken. It's still chicken. I'm gonna go insane.
Oh look, new game!
Okay. What? So they call it the weapon. Something happened with the weapon.
Something happened with the weapon.
Okay.
Okay.
Toast is in need of. Thank you.
God.
Yeah, that's gonna need to get.
Yeah, no, we're changing that. Fuck up.
Woo. There we go. You have to forgive Will. As a British person, he understands very little about the true nature of cuisine and food.
Oh, says the fucking cheesy chips and gravy stealers.
Wow.
But I'm just saying.
You can't talk about anything but in regards to stealing. Okay?
Poutine is just cheesy chips and gravy. Stolen. Stolen from us.
Everything you have is stolen from another culture.
Sometimes imposed upon.
Yeah.
Maybe web fishing, good friends, mimetic nonsense, and drinks was not the smartest thing before going into
No,
kaiju
we
horror.
had to really like soften ourselves up. Toast is just bread that's been second cooked. Exactly, Dice Goddess.
Okay, but Dice, do you ever think about the first person who came up with that idea? Hey, you know this thing you just cooked? Yeah, this is really tasty. What if we double cooked it?
Well, no, it was probably just the mindset of like, you know what, this is really good, but what if it was crispier? That's all it was. They just wanted something crispier. Like the extra toasty Cheez-Its.
Yes.
Exactly, Jordan. Thank you. Can't talk about somebody else stealing. Your widely accepted food is Indian curry.
It's really good.
The whitest people on earth. And your national dish is curry. Jeez, be serious. Anyways, carry on. So when do we see the weapon?
So, we may be hitting upon a small problem.
What?
You sprint with shift. But check it out. So here's me moving at normal speed.
Yeah.
Shift.
So we can't run.
We can't sprint.
So we can't sprint. Okay, got it.
Which also means we might not be able to do this first jump.
Oh my god, how is it already broken? Oh, wait, Kitty, do you know how to jump?
Do I know how to jump?
I had to ask, because apparently bread and toast are not the same fucking thing.
They are elementally similar, but they are different we might be fucked. We might have spent all day bigging this up, and now we're completely boned.
That's so upsetting. Does it show... What's in the menu? Does it show you, like... Oh.
That's it. I mean, I bought this via Steam.
I mean, that's not really saying much. Let's be honest.
Right, let's just quickly check. See if there's any, like...
Is sprint button workaround? Resume from the menu. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, or a controller.
Oh.
Did you want to try if controller would work? Just so we don't... I'm assuming we'll probably have to hit that issue again.
There's no controller support.
Yeah.
We've just got to do it.
Okay.
Okay. So we found a solution which just involved us skipping that early part. We just... Oh, now we can sprint.
Okay.
Okay, so the reason I wanted to show you all this is that, as you know, I love horror stuff. I love interesting titles, and I love... Fucking goddamn it.
Task says find activation keys. Apparently that's IRL 2.
If you can't physically sprint, you can't do it.
Right, running only works in Russian. I get it. What the... Should step on it.
How am I do that?
Oh, I thought it was like some kind of like electrical...
Landmine.
Oh, okay. That's excessive. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. Oh!
Ah, piss. Piss.
Oh, no!
No! Protect me! Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I'm not dead. Sorry.
Should probably run out of the...
No, I ain't getting out of this. Oh. Restart.
Death.
Okay, so what I was trying to say before we started running for our fucking lives.
Mm-hmm.
This game is very rough around the edges. However, it does a lot in terms of how it represents this gigantic, impossible threat. You know, this isn't something you can fight against. This isn't something that you can just punch.
I mean, you could, but...
Okay, the level of effectiveness. But also, we're entering into a time where, because of the amount of features available to us in pre-existing game engines, we can make shit like this. Back in the day, to make something this size and this scale would take so much. Just wants a hug. What I wanted to scream was, help me, The Rock. But Dwayne The Rock Johnson, he's not here. Can't help us. Okay. I mean, Devoshi, just because he doesn't return your calls doesn't mean he's not returning mine. Right. Me and Dwayne. Super tight. Wouldn't even know. Where's your big EDF gun? Whoa! This also does a good job in terms of, like, EDF scale with no EDF weapons. Senpai did notice you this time. Well, you know what? I'm obviously worrying for nothing. We're obviously fine.
Right. Yeah, totally fine. Oh, hell. Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
How do you even get away from that? How do you...
I don't know! Drugs!
Run faster!
Drugs!
Yeah! Why? Stop looking at him. You can hear him. He's still there.
Oh, shit the bed!
Jesus. Hold on. Just gotta inject myself real quick.
You got any meth?
Not to be confused with an EDM gun that enables to squash you on the buildings while listening to banging tunes.
I think I'm just doing round the fucking roses with this. Okay, so now we're gonna keep it quiet. We're gonna keep it low. It's fine. See, he doesn't know I'm here. Nice and slow, nice and low. He punched most of the blood out of my body, but not all of it.
What's up, Godzilla? Got any Ritalin?
I have a prescription. I swear. But like, I'm always down to talk about games that work with disempowerment rather than empowerment, right? Like, the only thing that we can do is vaguely run. And the creature has this, like, haunting swagger, this sauntering, like, nah, I don't really care if you're here or not. I'm just gonna kind of grab at you. We're barely even on this guy's fucking radar.
Was there not a activation key at the beginning?
Nah.
Damn.
They're randomizing them.
That's fun.
Yeah, I love that for us.
Yeah. For you, I mean, I'm just here.
Also, if we hold down sprint, even when we're not sprinting, it's still exhausting.
This is where we find out it's mic activated.
Fucking probably.
Shit.
He can't fit down that, right?
I think he'll fit wherever he wants to fit. I'll be honest.
Damn booty. Virals, this was actually described as Godzilla meets Slenderman, which was the point in which I felt like I had to share this with you all. Like, this isn't a game that I feel is going to be pulled apart from a huge narrative standpoint, but as an example of mechanics as their entire narrative.
Reactor online.
Oh.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, thank you, Hey Shift. I'm so glad you did that.
Slenderzilla? Okay, now that's genuinely terrifying.
Little bit. But seriously, thank you for having a sub for as long as one can. 81 months is the absolute peak that you could have. Seriously, thank you. Even if my current kaiju avoiding nervous self so Fred, the win condition is we find the 6 activation keys to activate the weapon. It's a massive weapon.
Isn't there a game that does allow you, like, if it's a horror game, I think, and like stream alerts trigger?
There must be.
I think there is. I feel like I saw it on TikTok somewhere. Oh, it's that.
Oh.
Probably don't want to stand next to the noisy radio.
No. But if it starts playing a... God damn it! If it starts playing an absolute banger, then I'm in real trouble. I'd be curious to know the name of the Alert Proc the Monster horror game, because that could be quite funny.
That would be fun. I'll have to find it.
But it's just, we have so many games about running from a horrifying monster or a jump scare palooza. This, we are the tiny creature. Like, this is Kaiju Littlest Nightmares. And made on a nothing shoestring budget as well. See flashing. Accidentally do drugs about it. Okay, so he's gonna hear when we pick this up.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to go and
There's
hide.
also something like
Yeah.
freaking out. Oh, okay, I see.
Okay.
Okay.
So we do need to name this kaiju. Can't just keep calling him like
Dale.
Dale.
Yeah. Dale or Jim Bob.
Jimbobothy.
Jim Bobothy. Yeah.
Jimbobothy. He's somewhere fucking else. Man, I really should not have done drugs about it. Hey Shift, the thing that's been so funny is that on the day it was announced, 8 different people sent me the information about the Shark Dentist game.
Mm-hmm.
And not Longship. Longship was surprisingly polite about it. Like, people posted it, but with like spoiler tags and like, don't show Will. But in the general games industry, 8 different people informed me that that game existed. Apparently this is what I'm known for. No. But like, when you think about how simple this is, right? Like, Silent Hill era fog, just a little bit of FPS, a little bit of FOV weirdness. And yet, this is doing so much. I really hope, again, this is one of those games that you think about when you're like, I don't know if I can do the thing. You absolutely can. Until it moved, I didn't see him. I thought it was another fucking building.
You might wanna, hide a little bit. Don't touch anything.
Here come the obstepper. Fucking hell. Yeah, Scotty, absolutely. But unlike so many other things, like, it's not a... Here is a ghost with ghost powers you couldn't possibly ghost understand. It's a fucking kaiju. You don't have to understand it. It's massive and it'll fucking eat you. This was not a smart game to play after eating so much pasta.
Hey, you were the one who decided you wanted to eat before we played the game.
I did. I'm not telling you, by the way, again. Fucking delicious. But I'm...
What the is that?
I don't know.
Oh, it's gone.
You know what that was? I changed out our filters. I think that was supposed to be like a hallucination.
We hallucinate?
Because we're using filters to filter out this, but as it's getting worse, we're getting like slowly carbon dioxide poisoning.
my
So we're starting to see shit.
So it's like a, what was that game? Fear?
Yes. If fear was caused by like hypoxia, then yeah.
Fred. Exactly, where's Jiminy Cricket? That's a perfectly protein-filled snack.
Aeon, I know exactly where Jiminy Cricket is.
I ate him.
Not even ashamed. Bit his head off.
And I'll do it again.
He knows what he did. Now, usually I'm not a fan of like the aimless wandering, but what this is doing is a very good job of creating that sense of like...
I can already see one of the reviews now. It's just a walking simulator.
Yeah. Cool. Now, I'm not saying this is necessarily the best example of this, but this is a good reminder that, like, you know, in urban environments, especially where there's a fuckload of, like, smoke or cloud or anything kicked up, everything becomes so confusing and maze-like so quickly. Shit, it's literally where we started. That's literally the place we came up at.
Cue the live action proof that it's a maze.
But like when you're in an urban environment, it's easy to think of it to be like simple to navigate and understand. But if you get discombobulated, you can get thrown around so fast. He says, desperately looking for
There's
another.
definitely something down the alley.
Think so?
It was sparkly. The cars.
I didn't know.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool. Parking brakes on, it's fine. Now, if I change out the filter now, will this recharge?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So whoever that spooky girl was just caused by, like, lack of oxygen to the brain.
Yeah, spooky girls, they generally do pop up when you have lack of oxygen. Hate to tell you this.
I've just been basically suffering from brain starvation for months now.
Months is like... You freaking freaks! When will you learn? When will you learn?
The Kaiju 8, that's actually pretty good. Alright, I'm not...
Oh, you're full.
I might as well swap it out now.
This is where you find out actually they're limited on the map.
Yeah. They're the equivalent of, like, the time limit. But there's something that everybody talks about with Alien Isolation, but very few games actually revisited, was the idea that the monster isn't scared of you. The monster is not worried about you. You are inconsequential. It's either annoyed by you or toying with you. And sometimes a lot of, like, the modern horror stuff, they quote it, but they don't understand it, you know? Like right now, it doesn't feel so much like we're being hunted by a kaiju. It feels like it's tearing through and fucking with the city and just doesn't care about us unless we annoy it. We can't stop it, we can't hurt it until we get all the keys to activate the laser weapon.
Sorry.
No, you don't apologize. It's like, it's nice to know it's getting to you as well.
No, that's just ADHD sitting for too long. Restless legs.
Though it has left us alone for quite some time. We invincible?
Why would you say that?
Oh, fuck.
We go through those pretty fast. Exactly. Ooh, piece of candy.
Hurt and offended by this idea. Like, I wonder if sprinting is what's burning through him faster.
Mayhaps.
Yeah, essentially, Mephonics, we are the spider running around its feet. It couldn't give less shits about us. Like, we're not even looking at necessarily the aftermath and devastation of, like, an intentional attack. It might just have walked through here and fucking destroyed everything. It might be making a fucking nest or some shit.
Oh, yep. Got some heavy footsteps.
It's a big meat. I think it's gotten itself stuck.
Yeah, because I think it's in this.
Sup, nerd? I got drugs! Drugs! Oh, fuck me!
Jesus! Oh no! Oh.
Baby, don't eat me. Okay, Kakazi, you're not wrong, but can you all understand why this is something I wanted to show you all? It's not perfect. It's not
You tried.
superstar. It's peak you tried. But it's so different from the you're in a spooky ghost place and a spooky ghost is grabbing you. Well, the thing we were playing on the weekend where it was started off okay, then it got a bit mid. And it was like, be warned, there is a monster who does monster things. Here's a picture of them and a full description of everything they're going to do. Cool. Great. I love how you've just told me everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, DJ Coil, now you're cooking. A Subnautica-like set within like a kaiju attack environment. Because when you stop and think about it, like the great bits of Subnautica are when you're dealing with leviathans. Impossibly large elements.
Yeah.
Like for a brief second you get your Cyclops and you
Mercy. Oh yeah, and the kaiju could be a shark.
but literally Subnautica!
No, leviathans are not sharks. They're not sharks.
Okay, yes. Someone is actually working on a even bigger super leviathan. You know the skeleton you find at the bottom of Subnautica? Someone is making a mod to add that to the game.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Thanks, I hate it. And Kakazi, again, this is that. Sure, it's not perfect, and sure, the budget is super small, and it's rough as fuck. But this has more intent than so many other games we've encountered. Now, I am going to say, though, that I have definitely hit the wall.
Oh, dang.
I mean, if you want to have a run at it, you're more than welcome. You
Okay.
want to swap seats?
Yeah, we just started
Okay.
the kaiju. What the heck, dude?
Okay.
God. Over here. I'm gonna show you this really cool concept, but only for 5 minutes.
I love how you make me sound like the
Ow!
kids dub of Will.
I mean, yeah. He's, I mean, come on, guys. He's a man. What do you expect? Okay. Alright. Now let's get down to business. Okay. Alright, we got this. We got this, dude. It's you and me. You and me. Alright? We're gonna ace this. We're gonna breeze through it. Kaiju who? You know what I mean? You know, we got this. We know what we're doing. This is a normal day. La 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 la. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Running. It's kaiju bread. Holy shit! It fucking broke the building! Ah! Help! Wait! Give me this! Give it to me!
Making friends with that kaiju again.
Yeah, I just want you to know he can break entire buildings. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, he could do that.
Didn't see DJ Coils. And next streamer. Wow. How quickly I am replaced.
Well, you know. Longship knows what they like, you know? I'll tell you.
They're done with the Kirkland brand, Will.
Okay, well, this is fine. You know, he can stay on that side of the map.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay on this side of the map. Probably. Get it up. Thing. I kind of want to know what happens if you start like really hallucinating.
Maybe we should see where that goes, because we saw that weird little girl.
Okay, back at the beginning. Bill Undergard.
Sounds made up. Sounds fake. We have Dollar Store Will. I have a name!
Yeah, Dollar Store Will.
Oh, fuck. Oh, he can see you. Oh, he rumbled.
Wait, is this how I get my shit back? I don't know. Run! Running! Fuck.
Oh, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Alright, he just got bowled over. You're fine. You're fine.
Wait!
Wait!
Okay, this is fine. Don't touch me.
No, if you crouch, it's really hard for him to track you. Okay. And like, there's loads of things like this. Like, the audio design could use a little bit more of a tweaking and.
Oh, there she is.
Let's go
Hey
say
girl,
hi.
what's up? How you doing? Oh, damn. Okay, bye.
This is your guilty conscience.
Oh, I was gonna see it. Well, nah, I just won't pick any more out. Yeah. Oh, what this?
New adventure, who this?
Drugs. Drugs.
I just, for all the conversations we've had about making interesting games in small budgets and like big ideas and small packages, lol, this is definitely one of them.
Well, this does it need fine tuning? Yes, but the basics are here. The core concept is here, right?
The core concept is here and it's good.
Yeah. So if you have a great concept, then like make it, and then oh, he's gonna see me. He's gonna see me. He's gonna see me. Yep, there it is.
There it is.
So you have like a timeline, how fast you need to get out of his line of sight before he wrecks your anus.
Yep.
Oh no,
Oh,
okay.
no.
Hey. First off, all right, that's cheap. Cheap.
Take it up with fucking like Timu Godzilla here.
Yeah, listen here. Can you get your Timu friend to chill the fuck out? Okay.
Act like we all know each other.
I mean, it's probably a small circle. Okay, give me that. Give me that. Take that damn thing. This is downtown London simulator looking games.
Oh.
Nope, we're running. Nope, running. Nope, running. Nope, running. Nope, nope, he's got me. Fuck! What are you supposed to do?
When you in fact are the snack.
Please! Get stuck on something! Ow! Fuck you. Leave me alone. I can't even run.
Kind of all those broken bones you probably have right now. I like that the injections don't restore stamina, they're just painkillers. So you're just running around on gravel knees.
No. No! What the French toast, Richard.
He saw you in there.
How did he see me? I'm the size of an ant.
A delicious snacky aunt. Aunt? Ant. Ugh. Tiny French bread. Well, so DJ Coyle, like, joking aside, like, Giant Citizen Kabuto was really fascinating in what it wanted to do, but it couldn't do it with the tech of the time, right? Ultimately, it ended up kind of drowning in development hell because the concept was too complex. But this...
I knew it, Fred. You sold me out for a piece of fucking toast? It's crazy. Thought we were better than that.
Oh, now it's toast, not bread.
Toast is bread! I swear to God. I swear to God.
Yeah, DJ Coyle, they are one and the same. Or Edwin, I'll do one better. Avocado toast.
I'm just gonna...
Bam! Want to see a magic trick?
Lobotomy!
Avocado toast.
I swear to God.
Toast is bread evolved. I played that game. I mean, that's the game. I am bread, but I wish to be toast. That's the full title. Fancy soda. What is bread but a miserable pile of untoast?
I'm big, Diffwin.
Thank you, Aeon. I like it. You know. Sup? Peek-a-pee. Peek-a-pee!
Oh, something over here.
But the thing this is mastered so far is you're looking at something in a distance.
What is that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know. It looked important. It wasn't a key. Oh, it's a walkie-talkie. What does it do?
Find a key.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Let's
Okay,
fucking go.
cool. Running. Okay. Okay, but we do gotta chill.
Because one of the things this has done already that was so impressive was what I thought was a building until it started moving.
Wow, Little Fire is so much better at this than Will was. Dang. Do you only can use it? Oh, fuck. Was it over here?
If it's not over that way, it's on the other side of the building.
Okay.
Is it your breathing or its breathing?
I don't know.
But I feel like you really could take this concept and properly evolve it.
Yes. That's him, right? Or her. Or them.
Oh, what, Breathy McGee? Why are you all like this?
That's why you can't let people know your weakness.
Earlier after the Wobblegong's joke, I was just for a brief moment thinking to myself, like, hey, maybe it is just funny now. Maybe I'm not affected by shark-flavored nonsense anymore. And then I looked down at the next picture, and it was like a great white in the worst position. It could be down here. Also, the fact that it would be so loud, it would be almost impossible to tell where it is.
Yeah. Because it would just sound like it was everywhere. So okay, that's right there. This is not good though, because he's right there.
Yeah. And it's going to start beeping as soon as you open it.
It's alright. Hurry up.
Oh, you can fucking hear him. Can he make it down this?
He's over there.
I can't see him.
Going this
Look at the fucking shadow of him.
I don't know which way to go. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
Oh man. Okay. 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 Don't touch that.
This requires more. Oh, fuck. For lords. Fucking hell.
We're just gonna live here now.
Okay, this is our new
This
house.
is where we live.
So
Hey
friends,
guys,
thank you for
welcome,
coming over.
MTV Cribs. Welcome to my crib. This is where I piss myself.
Wow. You know I have to clean that chair, right? Like. Put anything down or anything.
We live here. I can't tell. Isn't that?
Well, and that's the thing. I can't either.
He doesn't clean this chair.
Okay, fuck all the way off, both of you.
Absorb it once. Let's just go this way.
This is fine. This is fine. There's a fucking, I don't know, a Denny's down this way or something.
Ooh,
You know, give them this whole kaiju fighting shit. We can have a grand slam.
You know, I really like Denny's nachos.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess the follow-up question is who... Oh, God.
Running. Don't touch me. He's gonna get me. Fuck! Nope.
Hey, kids. Welcome back to Piss Corner.
We're never leaving.
We at Symphonics. You get it, right? Like, this isn't perfect, but it has so many ideas in it. Like, if you could get him to make echoes around the city... Oh, he knows.
Where am I supposed to go? I'm trapped.
And in Mariner speaking, Denny's is my home. Drugs. But yeah, like... Wait, that red... do you see the red scaffolding to your left?
Yeah.
Could that be something?
Okay.
We haven't seen anything else similar to it.
Yep. We're about to find out. Just don't touch that. Parkour. Wow.
Shit.
I hate you.
He knows. He knows.
No! No!
He knows. Oh, he super knows.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
He still knows.
I need methamphetamines! Help! Help! Save me, Tom Cruise! Please!
Tom Cruise famously delivering meth to people who need it. Running around this building's not gonna save you. You've got to go for a different direction.
Don't tell me what to do.
Alright, alright.
Don't tap me! Parkour! Parkour! Run, 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 run! Ah! You fucker!
He didn't even see you. He just bulldozed the building you were running around.
Because you're a little bitch!
Oh, he mad.
Oh my god.
Maybe calling him a little bitch, not the smartest play.
I called him that after the fact. Shh, go away, go away. Leave. Shh. Run, 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 run.
Holy fuck.
Shit.
Hi. Welcome to Mega. We thought, what if EDF could give you a panic attack?
I've already been over here.
What if Little Nightmares wasn't so little?
Okay. Okay.
And Fred, his mother's very proud. Big nightmares.
Okay. Okay.
The EDF deploys. Do you want another bevy?
Sure.
Your choices are, was it seltzer or gin? What if it does have audio sensing though?
I don't think so.
Do you want to test it?
Hey, yo, bitch!
Hey, buddy! Fancy a snack? Your nan looks like Godzilla's ball bag!
Oh my god.
No, nothing. Okay.
No,
So,
yeah, I don't think that does it.
okay.
I said, bitch.
Crumbobulous Michael. University of Florida. When I do it, the car alarm goes off like a motherfucker.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What am I supposed to hide behind? What do I hide behind? Nothing. Nothing.
Time to run!
I have no stamina.
Yeah, where the fuck is Mothra? Fucking off with a bunch of weird twins and a clam. Not a euphemism.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, we gotta go. I can't. We have to go. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, what's here? La 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 la. Give it to me.
That's your hoard the items noise.
Oh, okay.
Off we go. go from web fishing, where we're talking about like the genuine seriousness of the games industry and things that inspired us, to just full on like, oh shit. Oh, good hide. Good hide. Literally you around the house.
That's true. It'll be first thing in the morning. He has crust in his eyes. He's like, "You've had coffee or haven't you already?" I'm like, "No, no."
God, this morning where I kept falling asleep but thinking I was talking to you.
Oh my god.
So tired.
He's like, just 10 more minutes. Yeah.
Savage on my own stream here.
Your stream. This is my second channel. What are you talking about?
Alright, what do you want to drink?
We only have one more big can of stuff, alright?
Do you want to split the tinny?
It's been that.
Okay. Oh, you have a little bit of fancy soda left. Just trying to get eaten by a kaiju in the seconds that I'm gone. If you think you manage that. Just,
I'm sorry, what did you say? Can you say it with your chest?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Exactly, it's what I thought. Little bitch. Pussy. Okay.
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, oh, they need their first treat.
Do you want me to give it to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of your treat. Bites me. I know. Fred saying, listening to Will's insights into game strategy has inspired me. To go outside, touch grass, and go for a jog, it's less painful. Do you want a straw?
No.
Fuck off. Well, though, what I was going to say was on this, like, it's weird how the moments without it chasing you don't feel less tense.
No. There's one up there.
Fucking course there is. There's somehow parkour up there.
Oh, fuck. How?
I think it's up onto the garbage truck, then up onto the bin. Up onto the bus.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Big Sam.
Okay.
You're gonna have to fucking sprint for it. Have you got any drugs? I think it's...
No.
Fuck. Good luck. Alright, Fred, to be continued. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright?
Give this to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't touch me.
Fuck!
Come on. God.
Is it locked you into that anim? You couldn't get away.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to.
We've only made it to 2 so far. That was almost 3. Get 6 keys, and then we have to get to the key launcher.
I'm gonna be honest, that was really good. Okay? I was bobbing, weaving, breaking ankles and shit. You know? My own, but that's fine.
Yeah, it did sound like you were running on gravel.
Yeah, those were my ankles.
Wet gravel. Blech. Sorry, I have shattered one of my ankles, and it was a bad time.
Gross. Oh, yeah, that's because the puns.
God damn it, Ferdin.
That's my nickname in preschool. Fuck off.
How dare you all continue to be funnier than us?
Okay. Whoa, hold on. Whoa, speak for yourself. I'm hilarious. Thank you, Hershey.
Okay.
So that seems to be relatively the same.
Yeah, it seems like while the placement of the keys is random, the goodies seem to be pretty consistent. So there's one. Now, if I could do it without getting DMCA to hell, I would definitely be playing music from the Godzilla 2000. Bit of Jamiroquai, going deeper underground. There's too much panic in this town.
Go, 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 go. That man is fast. Move.
And you know what? Even with what little we've gotten, I'm already kind of fascinated with this. Like, in this world,
Son of a bitch.
why is this kaiju here? Like, clearly everyone else is either dead or gone, right? Everyone else has been evacuated or eaten. But he's still stalking a city? Why? You know? Between Godzilla, Power Rangers, and fucking Pacific Rim, like, they all gave reasons as to kaiju maneuvers. Because it doesn't seem to be hunting you with any malicious intent, per se. But you're just in its territory. It definitely wants to eat you, but you can't be enough sustenance for it. So, like...
Yeah, it's just an asshole.
Yeah, maybe you're just delicious.
I mean... yeah.
You are quite the snack.
Okay. Okay.
I played a game recently that had a really interesting premise, and I'm not going to name it because I'm shitting on it at this point, but rather than let me be in the space, it did the full-on, it was the 13th Age of Man type shit, and then maybe do a tutorial, and then to maybe do an intro that explained to me what I was doing. Fucking hell. Yeah, 10,000 years of decaffeination. Unleash Rita Repulsa. Old terrors. But again, like, when you think about it, this game is one large map. Ooh, can you? Nah, that would be too easy. And the extent to which this creature is on, like, a path, and the extent to which it's hunting you, it feels clever, but I think it might be very rudimentary in terms of its implementation. What the fuck? Is she trying to lead you towards the... Fuck off. Son of a bitch, no.
Oh, fuck off! Come on! Bullshit! Piss me off. God damn it. Don't touch me! I have no stamina! Nothing! My bones! Yeah, follow the car.
Though you do know where it is, though.
The girl in red was seen again before the attack on the city. Does she lead the creatures behind her?
Oh, shit!
Lore!
Something tells me you might need to filter in some drugs.
No. What are you talking about?
And yeah, so Scotty, it's not a torch per se, it's just your field of view. Because the idea is you're supposed to be wearing like a gas mask or something, so... Okay, you know one of the cases is like around the corner.
Yeah,
but then so does he.
Yeah, he's chilling there.
Fuck. It's like the shadow of him in the fucking distance is so good!
I mean, it does look like we have a light built in somewhere.
You're right, Divershi. It's not a gas mask, it's a gasp mask.
Hey, Kaiju, can you just take me out of my... Just kill me.
Eat me!
Okay, was it back this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the corner here. Yeah, there it is on top of that car.
Okay.
She was just fucking staring at it.
Run.
So it means like she's not a symptom of like...
She's not a hallucination.
Nah.
She's like an actual thing. Please run. Okay.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, Caesar salad's my favorite. If I made it at home, that would be over for me.
I didn't even see him until he started to shift.
He's right there.
That you do have one of the key detectors though.
I know. I guess we could fucking. Okay. Well. All right. Give me. Okay.
I can't hear him. You got that little side alley you can fuck off down.
Wait, where?
It's your left and left.
Left and left?
Left and left.
What do you mean left and left? Oh, jeez. I didn't know you mean like left.
I'm sorry, I didn't use the left.
Yeah, well, you gotta, enunciate, When you're just like, yeah, you gotta left. Oh, okay. Take my time there.
That's so bad. Tell you what, take a beat, change your filter.
First off, you're right, but
Called it. It was too obvious. Fucking hell. Your other left.
okay. Okay. I want to get the ones that are out in the open first, because I feel like those are the tougher ones.
Yeah? Because you gotta take the fucking time to open it up. And you can sprint back the way you came.
Yeah. What's that noise?
I don't know.
It's a weird noise. It's a weird noise. New noise.
Where's it coming from?
I don't know.
You need to keep moving. Because that doesn't sound like he's stopping.
Gotta go. There's stuff up here. Can you fucking do your thing? Touch it!
Drugs.
I feel like we gotta go towards the noise, though.
I mean, we've got 4 of 6 keys. I'm so invested now.
Oh, okay.
It's just a game about ponies.
Just a game about ponies. Just nice little wild ponies. My pinky hurts.
I'm gonna change this chair after, aren't I?
Yeah, what if it's like the... Oh, there's another one. Okay. From here, where we... Is there an alley? Well, I'm not gonna pass it. I only have 2 more. I'm just gonna run somewhere. Go. What if the real kaiju was the friends we found along the way?
No, it's the monster! It's the real monster!
Oh? Oh, it's the radio. Okay. 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 Just shh. Run. Nope. That's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it.
No, he was fucking destroying the bag. Alright.
Okay. This is fine.
Oh look, alcohol.
I'm full. I don't even know. What does this do again?
It just refills your stamina instantly. Because the filters seem to change how quickly your stamina comes back.
Was that a glow? Or did I make that up? An ollie? Would be nice.
Ally!
Alright, where are you? Show yourself. Fuck. Alright.
I told you get fighty when you're in horror games.
Yeah, it's a defense mechanism.
It's really hard to tell with some of those buildings. You think there's just one kaiju? You think that's air you're breathing?
Jump, you fat fuck. Okay. Oh, I think we gotta go in.
I'm keeping a hawk up.
Where is he?
Don't stop.
He's back there. Go.
Oh,
Shit. Okay. Breathe.
breathe.
Get your stamina. Okay, fix your shit.
Drugs.
Chugs. Oh man, if only a woman in a red dress would just show where the
Just thinking that.
next one is. That'd be man tight.
If you would be so kind as to give us just another like super spooky clue, that would be great.
You're right. Right.
Oh God. It's literally got us jumping at shadows of buildings.
Guaranteed it is camping near the last one.
Or maybe it's caught somewhere and it doesn't.
Ooh. Oh, first off. Yes!
Yes.
Okay, what is this? Uncontrolled uncontrolled reproduction of giants led to the destruction of cities. Is there nothing authorities can do? No, 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 no. Fuck, it's not good. It's not good. Fuck me. Give me this. Run. Fix your shit quickly. Run.
Oh God.
Go, 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 go. I need an alley. Please. Okay. Okay. We do have the last thing. I think
There's the
that's
missile.
yeah, that's the thing we're gonna need to find.
That's just drugs.
I need the drug. Well, I don't know. That's not drugs. I'm in trouble. This is not good. This is not good.
17,
No,
17.
Come on. Please.
Oh.
No! That is so fucked and infuriating. He cheated.
I think we should leave this on a beat to be continued, lest it do us both in. Okay.
We almost had it. What do you mean?
Okay. You have to be up in the morning. I don't.
Fuck that job. All right, we're switching though. You got to take it over. I showed you how to do it. Now you just got to do it.
Okay. Done.
Okay.
Done. Watch me beast this. First time every time. Will Overguard special. Let's go. Kaiju fighter? Nah, kaiju lover. I'll seduce this lizard and save humanity.
I knew I wasn't your type.
You're not a 20-story lizard.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Could take the easy win. Because I think it's also, you have to find each one. I don't think they're all on the map.
So like they don't spawn?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I was sure you went past that earlier area. Oh, fuck you. No,
Oh.
you obviously.
Nice. Apparently got paid. Twitch payout.
Oh, nice.
I didn't realize I had enough for a payout.
It's a squillion dollars, right?
Oh, yeah. We're rich now.
Fuck yeah. I get to be your arm candy from
We
now
going
on.
to Chili's.
We're going to Chili's. Guess I gotta put on the nice dress, right? It's so hard to tell where he is because of the echo. Like, I don't know if it's intentional or not, and frankly, right now, it doesn't matter. But you can't tell where he is or how close he is. I mean, Aeon, even I'll take a soft 3 squillion as well, you know?
I mean, even half a squill.
I mean, if
That's more money than I could really spend, honestly. Living reasonably.
I'm also going to start stocking up on the PDAs. Because those were super powerful.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Nice. Yeah, those are great.
Fuck. Of course there's one there.
Just touch it. Fuck it.
No, he'll break my knees. My delicious British knees. Meth! With his powers combined, he becomes Florida Man. With methamphetamine coursing through his veins and the power of 17 gators, he is Methman. Banana Man was always a metaphor.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that clip. Thank you. That's gonna be my clip.
You're winning this year. This month. Okay. So we know there's one by the launcher. Another game glorifying ADHD. Good. It's mildly terrified about how you're going to use your... Florida Man! Florida Man! Woo!
Go, touchy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and we know where he is. So I'll have to come all the way around.
Yep.
Fucking hear him. Exactly, babies.
Did they get their second treat?
Oh!
I know when kitchen furniture is being installed in my house. I have this sinking feeling.
Fuck off. Kira Zero, thank you for the bits. That joke was terrible, and I would report it to some kind of governing body if I thought they would listen. Alright, so over there, there's a place to hide.
Okay. 4 out of 6.
And it starts doing that fucking spooky ass shit. Now, in theory, out there's one more. I could really use some more drugs. I mean, I can quit anytime I want, but just a little bit more drugs would be great.
Yeah.
So there was this game on the 360 era where you played like a climbing guy.
Oh. I wonder if one's up there.
No.
Okay.
in one of these bombed out buildings. There it is.
And then we have the one little key thing. Well, once we...
We're fucked.
We're not fucked.
Hello government body, some Asian guy with glasses is making terrible puns. No, I'm not a cult leader. No, Bacon is still alive.
Okay, it's not red. Oh, there it is.
It's a big deal. Oh,
we're
no,
good.
we're good.
We're good. Okay.
Yep, girl in red.
There's some
Okay, we got
these.
some filters.
That's good.
Okay. No, Akira Zero, seriously. Thank you, friend. Even if it is shitting me up sideways. Okay. Let's fucking fly. I get him. Get cared for, nerd.
Oh, that's what I get.
Yeah, hydrate. Okay. Oh. So Verdon, I don't know if this would work as an asymmetrical horror game because you need a kind of a level of pacing. Like, the monster doesn't need to win, the monster needs to be scary. And if you've ever played Dead by Daylight, there's a big difference between someone being a good hunter and being a winning hunter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Can't tell where he is.
Behind you.
I think you're right.
Yeah, over that
Oh,
way.
he's coming around.
We still have that thing.
I do.
So we at least we'd have a general idea of where to go, because it does eventually disappear. But it
Yeah.
stays up for a while.
Once he's chilled out and stopped breaking down this fucking building, watch him just fucking come through it. The fucking Kool-Aid man. Okay.
Fuck. Okay. He's right there. Okay.
It's Left 4 Dead all over again.
God damn. But maybe that means he'll stay there.
Yeah,
So...
he roared, but he didn't see us.
Okay.
This place will be filled with drugs and winning. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there it is.
Try to get your stamina. Okay.
No, because I saw an alley to that side, so we're just gonna fucking book it. I didn't want to give him the chance to get any closer to us. There we go.
Good.
Buddy, I need you to grab that.
Oh. Well, this is fine. This will work because he'll go that way.
Now,
Okay.
somewhere in there is the... We're looking for a blue glow.
I just saw he's in 2 places.
Yeah, no, it's freaking me out. I can't hear where he is. Like he's angrier now.
Okay. This is good. This is fine. Oh my god.
Okay. So here's the burnt out buildings. If I remember rightly, that terminal is somewhere near them. He's in there. He's fucking in there.
Just something on the ground to the left.
Yeah, whatever backflips he's doing through there, we're just going through the pub.
You're right, diversion.
There's no kaiju, I'm just on a fucking meth bender. Oh, there it is!
Yup. Book it.
Fuck it.
Book it.
Parkour. Book a catch! Hey!
Oh shit.
I think they're gonna fuck. Oh!
Okay. That was really fucking good.
Right!
It was so good.
It was rough around the edges, it was basic, but how
We're
good
just
was
hopping
that?
down
We
the
win, but we
Winchester,
lose.
having a
Yeah.
pint and waiting for it to all blow over.
Yeah, right? We'd actually be down the Winchester. You won with no consequences. But like, with just a little bit more love and a little bit more time, imagine how fucking good that could
Right. It needs polishing. It does. But the basic core concept is all there. It just needs some tweaking.
be. And now you all can understand why I built our entire schedule today around being able to show you this. And Mech wasn't even supposed to be there. It's his day off.
It's always when it's your day off.
Okay. I am, however,
Yeah, that's it.
and I don't want to listen to the rumbling noise of it anymore because that was stressful. There was no plan, don't lie to us. Of course there's a plan. It's not always a good plan or even a basic plan. There's always a plan.
No.
Right. So friends, this is the end of our stream. I'm going to find someone lovely to raid into, and I have a lot of thank yous to say. But first off, thank you for a lovely dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, Pepper's doing tunic. Island Robot Farm?
What's that? That sounds good.
Find her. Yeah, that might be where we're going. Alright. I mean, it's Flair, who is also like an industry ledge, so... Alright, so friends, please stick around. I'm going to be passing you over to my good friend S5 Flair in just a moment, who has seen more of video games and has... There are very few people in the industry who know more people than me. Flair is one of them.
That's shocking. I didn't know that was possible.
So, I hope you all had a splendid time today. We got to play some weird indie games, some fun indie games, some fucked up indie games. We got to sit and fish and natter like there was no tomorrow, and you know what? Had a fucking good time doing it. So, I hope you all did too. All right? I need to say thank you to the following people because you lot threw money at my dumb face and kept me alive. So, let's fucking go. Oh. Aeon, that's the problem. There's always a tomorrow.
That is a problem.
So first up, whether you are celebrating your very first month gifted sub or 81 months like a fucking legend, I'd like to say a huge thank you to DJ Coil, Angel Kalina, Solid Plasma, Developer Damien, Nullspeak, Mecha Noel, Greggs, Sauron, Dory Quill, Quasimoto, Shackle Draconis, Twizlight, Hayshift, thank you all. To Scotty Doggy, Divershi, Akira Zero, Simple Chaos, Jamami, Vanderbeast, Eriman, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Scarred in Alaska, J-Post, Legend of Moraid, Some Numbers, like all of you threw in literal bits to literally keep me going. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, to Caffeine, Nova, Rhymes and Moose, and Tal, you absolute fucking legends. Alright? So, like I said, gonna pass you over to Flair. Flair is currently playing Island Robot Farm. I know nothing about it, but I know Flair, so that's where I'm passing you. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow will be Rain World, Thursday is Tunic, Friday is Peak, and Saturday is more building some condoms! So, I hope to see you for all of those. But that's it from us tonight, friends. Alright? Yeah, I'm just gonna yeet everyone across.
Yeah.
We're doing this.
Yeah, do the thing.
Pagow.
Meow.